Hello,
Hello. Yes.
am
Good
I audible?
morning. Yeah, sir. Good morning, sir. Yes, you're audible.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, now you're audible.
Okay, can you see my presentation?
Yes. Yes, we can see.
Just a
Okay,
second, everyone. Just a second.
should I start now? Can I start?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Excuse
So
Just
sir.
one
so
second.
So IEEE, that is eliminating innovation, empowering excellence, and engineering a future where technology transforms dreams into reality. Ladies and gentlemen, it's my privilege to introduce an extraordinary visionary and educationist, Dr. Ashok K. Chauhan, the founder president of Amity University Education Group, a pioneer in redefining education in India. Dr. Chauhan has dedicated his life to fostering academic excellence, innovation, and holistic development for students. Under his leadership, MIT has become a global institution with campuses across India and internationally, known for blending cutting-edge research with deep commitment to nurturing talent. His relentless pursuit of excellence and his belief in empowering youth have created opportunities for thousands to achieve their dreams and contribute to society. Dr. Chauhan's vision is not just about education but also about nation building, as he inspires us all with his patience for creating leaders for tomorrow. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me welcoming a true luminary, Dr. Ashok K. Chauhan.
An exceptional leader, Dr. Atul Sir Chauhan Sir, the Chancellor of MIT University and driving force behind one of the India's leading education groups, with deep commitment to fostering innovation, academic excellence, and global collaboration. Dr. Chauhan has transformed MIT into a globally recognized institution, empowering thousands of students to achieve their dreams. Under his leadership, MIT has established a presence in multiple countries, setting benchmarks in research, innovation, and holistic education. His relentless pursuit of quality and dedication to preparing students for a rapidly evolving world has not only enriched academia but also made MIT a hub for nurturing future leaders. Please join me in welcoming a true pioneer of education.
Hey all, Arya, we can't hear you. Praveen here. I joined a little late because of the Zoom login issues.
It's fine, sir.
Okay.
Dr. Aseem Chauhan sir is a visionary leader dedicated to building globally competitive educational ecosystems that seamlessly integrate research, innovation, entrepreneurship, and international collaboration. His work emphasizes expanding access to quality education, strengthening institutional infrastructure, and preparing learners for emerging technological and societal needs. He is a strong advocate for youth internship. He has played a key role in nurturing technological-driven startups through the Amity Innovation Incubator. We are honored to welcome him today.
Professor Dr. Gurendra Singh Sir, Group Vice Chancellor of MIT Universities and Director General of MIT Institutions, brings over 27 years of expertise in institutional building, teaching, research, consultancy, and industry. A distinguished academician in international business, He holds a doctorate in the field and is an alumnus of Indian Institute of Foreign Trade, where he graduated with top honors. As the youngest founder, pro vice chancellor of MIT University, and the founder of Director General of MIT International Business School, Dr. Singh has pivotal in establishing MIT campus globally, including in London, the USA, Singapore, Mauritius, and Tashkent. Internationally recognized as a top 2% scientist of the world, scholars and institution builder, he is celebrated as management expert, writer, trainer, and a mentor deeply admired by students.
It is with great excitement and anticipation that I now have privilege of introducing our esteemed session chairs for today's conference. These individuals are not just leaders in their respective fields, but also passionate for progress and innovation we are here to explore. They embody a unique blend of expertise, wisdom, and the ability to guide us through complex discussions with precision and clarity. Today, we are fortunate to have them with us, ready to navigate us through the wealth of knowledge and ideas that will be shared in the coming hours.
Our first session chair for today's conference is Mr. Praveen Kumar Makhyala, a vice president at JP Morgan Chase and an IEEE senior member with more than 18 years of experience in software engineering, artificial intelligence, and large scale systems. His work spans AI, machine learning, federated learning, generative AI, cloud native engineering, and full stack development. He actively contributes to the research community through speaking engagements, peer review, and session chair roles across international conferences. His recent talks include AI in education, driving sustainability and innovation at the EATLTC Global Conference Series and Advancement in AI and ML at the Sparks International Lecture Series 2025.
Dr. Gaurav Singh Arora is a specialized in area of international business and international marketing, an academician with more than 13 years of experience in teaching, training, and research. Dr. Arora has taught in University of Repute in North India. His area of research include export, import, finance, international marketing, and World Trade Organization and regional trade agreement. He has several research papers of national as well as international level to his credit, published in Journal of Repute indexed in ABCD, Australian Business Teen Council, Scopus and UGC Care. Dr. Arora is also on review board of esteemed journals such as Journal of Asian Economics, Elsevier Publications, in addition to grant of copyright and edited book to his credit. Dr. Arora has participated and presented at various events, conferences held at national and international podiums organized by various reputed institutions such as Indian Institute of Management, Society of Education Research and Development, Federation of Indian Chambers of Commerce and Industry, and Indian Institute of Technology, Bombay, and Confederation of Indian Industry, etc. Our conference today are the silent architecture of our journey today, shaping the flow of conversation, encouraging insightful debates, and ensuring that every voice is heard, respected, and valued. And not only our facilitators, but our guide, but making sure that we extract the maximum value from every speaker and every moment in this session.
MIT University and its collaboration with IEEE MIT University. With a global presence and state of art infrastructure, MIT is committed to fostering a culture of academic rigor and interdisciplinary learning. Its collaboration with IEEE and a premier organization for technological advancements reflects this commitment. Together, they aim to enhance research, innovation, knowledge, dissemination in engineering, technology, and related fields.
So we are waiting for another session chair. So kindly wait for a moment.
Okay.
Kindly wait for some moments. We value your patience. Paper ID of 529. Are you available for the presentation?
Hello. Yes, I'm available.
You're first in line. Kindly wait for some moment, then we will start the presentation.
Okay.
Before we begin the session, I would like to briefly outline the presentation guidelines for our presenters. Each paper is assigned a total of 10 minutes and breakdown is as follows. Presentation 7 minutes, Q&A 3 minutes. Please keep the limit in mind when presenting your presentation. Presentation Presenting authors are requested to be ready for their session 10 minutes before the schedule starts of the respective session. We recommend that any one of the author conduct their entire presentation adhering to the previously mentioned time limits. Please note that the papers that are not presented will not be submitted to IEEE Explore for publication. The certificate for the presentation will be given to a presenter only and will be mailed to corresponding authors.
Session chairs. Session chairs. May we start with the conference? I
So is 529 presenting? Who is presenting right now?
Hello, sir. It's my time.
Yes, sir. The paper ID 529 will be starting. Sir,
Should I
are
start?
you ready?
Yeah, please go ahead.
Okay, I'm starting. Is my PPT visible?
Yes, it's visible.
Uh-huh.
Okay. So, good morning, everyone. My name is Osama Abrar, and I'm presenting my work with my mentor and guide, Savleen Ma'am from Lovely Professional University. My research title is Deep Learning Meets Explainable AI, a review for plant disease detection. So, today I'm exploring an intersection of two powerful technologies, deep learning and explainable AI, and how they are revolutionizing plant disease detection in agriculture. So let me start with a problem. The plant disease, specifically leaf disease, can cause significant global crisis, destroying crops worth billions of dollars. So traditionally, disease diagnosis relies on manual inspection by agricultural experts. But this process is very time consuming and it requires specialized knowledge that is unavailable in rural areas. So here comes deep learning. Over the last 5 years, deep learning has revolutionized automated disease detection, achieving accuracy rates exceeding human experts. But these models that we are using are often black box models. So farmers don't understand why the model made a prediction. So here comes explainable AI. So by combining deep learning and explainable AI, we can provide not just accurate prediction, but we can also interpret them. So talking about objectives, so our objectives, the first is to provide a comprehensive technical survey of deep learning architectures, specifically for leaf disease detection, covering CNN, ResNet, DenseNet, MobileNet, EfficientNet, and then comparing XAI approaches like GradCam, GradCam++, Lime, SHAP, and evaluating their effectiveness and practical applicability, and then to analyze the trade-off between model accuracy and interpretability and computational efficiency, and also to understand like what is the gap between lab performance and real world performance. So talking about methodology, deep learning architecture, so these are main four categories of deep learning approaches. So first is like classical CNNs that are like built and trained end to end on data, on disease dataset. So they can achieve from 91 to 97% accuracy. And then we have transfer learning that leverages pre-trained models like ResNet, 50, EfficientNet, and similar architectures. So this approach can have 93 to 98% accuracy. Then we have transformers like vision transformers. So they use attention mechanism to focus on disease relevant region. So they can achieve from 93 to 97% accuracy. Then we have ensemble methods where we combine multiple models and average out their predictions. And so here we get from 95 to 99% accuracy. Then talking about XAI techniques, so we examined like four primary XAI techniques. The first is GradCam. So GradCam generates heat map showing which image region most influence the model prediction. And then we have GradCam++, which is the enhanced version of GradCam. So it handle multiple instances of the same disease. Then we have Lime. So Lime is a model agnostic method. So it can work with any architecture and it is very easy to implement. Then we have SHAP. So SHAP is based on Shapley values from game theory, and it's a little computationally heavier than the rest of the methods. And it's effective for models combining images with sensor or weather data. Then talking about analysis, so as I said, like CNN, we can achieve from 91 to 97% accuracy, transfer learning 93 to 98% accuracy, transformers 93 to 97%, and ensemble methods we can get 95 to 99% accuracy. Then talking about XAI method analysis. So GradCam is ideal for CNN and ResNet. So like let's say if we are deploying a disease detection app on a smartphone, GradCam is a right choice. And GradCam plus plus it provides like enhanced detail for complex scenarios, but it comes with an additional computational cost. So it cannot be run on like edge devices. Then talking about Lime is model agnostic, so it can run on any model architectures, but it is a little slower than rest of the methods. Then SHAP, as I said, like SHAP is a little computationally expensive method, and it is a little slower. Talking about deployment and application. So talking about deployment on smartphones, so farmers can photograph a leaf and the models runs locally. So no internet is required. GradCam provide real-time explanation. The farmer sees like which part triggered the disease alert. Then drone can monitor large field, identifying disease hotspot early. Like they can enable targeted and precision. Then we have you can integrate real-time disease detection also with environmental controls. So we can isolate the affected plant. Also, a single system can diagnose disease across like different crops like tomato, potato, bean, wheat. Or also, it can increase farmer trust. Like when farmers see heat maps showing exactly where the disease is, so they are far more likely to trust and adopt the system. So this is the advantage of XAI. Then the challenges and limitations. So models trained on one region or season can underperform in others. Let's say a model trained on Indian tomato variety may struggle with African varieties. So this is one problem. Second is like most public data sets overrepresent common diseases. So there are some rare diseases which can be underrepresented. So this is another. Then computational XI cost like SHAP and advanced methods, they are very CPU intensive, so they cannot run on devices like low end smartphones. Then photographs taken in morning and sunlight, they can differ very much, so that is another problem. So also the fifth problem is like why we have data sets like Plant Village, which are open source data set, they don't capture the full diversity of global agricultural condition. Talking about research gap, so first there has been like limited systematic comparison of deep learning architectures. Different papers have used different data sets, so making it hard to understand which architecture works best. Second gap that we found was like we have GradCam, Lime, SHAP, and others, but very few studies compare them across different crops and field conditions. Also, there's a significant lab to field gap. Model trained on curated dataset often like failed in real agriculture environment because of like lighting variation and that natural variations. Also, like practical edge deployment solutions are lacking. Like most systems, they require cloud connectivity, so which is not possible in remote agricultural regions. So talking about future research directions, we can combine the robustness of CNN with the efficiency and generalization of transformers. So early work is promising there. That then model compression and quantization. We can create small, fast models suitable for devices like mobile phones. Then we can also collaborate with farmers and domain experts to design explanations that are meaningful to them. We can combine leaf images with soil sensors, weather data. So we can do these things. Then we can also create publicly available data set capturing like disease variation across regions, seasons, and varieties. So now let's talk about societal impact. So first, there is reduced crop losses, which is obvious very. Then we have like sustainable agriculture. So precise disease detection, it can enable like targeted pesticide application. Then enhanced
Sorry
food
for
security.
interrupting, but please wind up a bit because the
Yeah,
time is
yeah.
almost up.
Digital literacy, and then we this technology also directly advance UN Sustainable Development Goals. So my conclusion is we have shown that models can achieve 95 to 99% accuracy when paired with XI techniques. The models also become interpretable to farmers and extension workers. Thank you.
Okay. Before further proceedings, I would request IT to make Dr. Kavita Thapalial, Zayan Akhtar, Srishti Malhotra, and Prashasti co-host in this session. IT team, I request to make Dr. Kavita Thapalial, Srishti Malhotra, Zayan Akhtar, and Prashasti Arya co-host. There is no co-host. I'm not finding any co-host in the meeting. Okay. But we need student coordinators also as co-host. Srishti Malhotra, Zayan Akhtar, and Prashasti. Okay. So student coordinators and Dr. Kavita Thapalial, who is a session chair, they can proceed further. Dr. Shilpi Bisht has also joined us as a session chair. We welcome you, ma'am. Kavita, ma'am, you can.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Actually, I have joined in between, so I haven't heard
Yeah.
the entire paper.
Yeah. So we welcome you, ma'am. Dr. Kavita Thapalial is also there as a session chair. Is a professor in Amity University. So she is along with you in chairing the session.
I
Now,
think
student
Shikha ma'am is also there with us. Dr.
Shikha
Shikha
ma'am.
Kapoor.
Okay, Dr.
She's also
Shikha.
there.
Yeah,
Okay,
I'm
ma'am.
also in the track 4, no?
Ma'am,
Yeah.
I request you to switch on your camera. It's
Acha.
easier for us to
Yeah.
recognize them. Okay, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am.
It's not coming
Now,
up.
student coordinators can proceed.
I think, Osama, it is a very good presentation, and let's
Thank you,
proceed
ma'am.
with the Q&A. And just wanted to know that, you have made a lot of good attempts about your research and latest techniques have been used. Could you throw a little light about the explainable AI for farmers? Especially my question is that which XAI technique did you use to make your farming and the trust of farmers better?
Ma'am, there's a technique called SHAP. So SHAP is a little computationally extensive technique, but it gives a good explanation and interpretation. Whereas like Lime and other techniques, they are like less accurate. So I have implemented SHAP to make like more good interpretation.
So have you specified it on a particular crop that this particular test based on these two modeling has shown more positive response?
Yeah, so I worked on like 2 3 crops. So I worked on apple leaf disease detection, and then uh, wheat disease detection. So on apple, it was showing a good accuracy.
Thank you. Over to other panelists.
Yeah,
Thank you, ma'am.
I just wanted to ask you, like how far these AI tools are being used for leaf detections, disease detections.
Ma'am, like it's not very prevalent right now in the rural areas, like because of like technological differences. Like the mobile phones that are being used by the farmers are not very advanced, and so uh, the XAI methods that are little extensive, CPU extensive, they are not being able to use those techniques. But I think moving forward, we will have better technology, better devices that will
Mm.
support this.
Okay,
Yeah, I
thank
would
you.
like to add on to this, ma'am. Sorry.
Yeah, yeah.
Actually, we are not explaining what the disease is. We are just showing the disease name and all. We are not explaining how the disease has been introduced at the plant and how we can treat at the early age. So we are working on that particular thing basically. We need to work on
Basically, it's
detecting
for
the early
disease
stage. So
detection, no? It is
yeah,
for
for
disease
plant
detection.
disease detection. Yeah,
Okay.
Shapley is the strongest tool for XAI that shows how each input contributes for a contribution of a prediction. Very useful
Okay.
for the complex model. Even for
Yeah.
the disease prediction, we can use. And if we are detecting the disease at the early stage, we can prevent it from that particular disease.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you.
We start. I would like to request my student coordinators. We have Dr. Kavita and Dr. Shikha as our own session chairs from Amity University, but Dr. Shilpi has joined just now. So let's introduce first, and then we can proceed further. Let's introduce her first, and then we can proceed further. Dr. Namrata has also joined.
Yeah. I'll
Hello,
be
ma'am.
presenting actually. I'm joining as a presenter.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dr. Shilpi Bisht, ma'am, is an accomplished academic and researcher with over 19 years of experience in teaching, research, and academic administration. She holds a PhD in mathematics, specializing in numerical solution of two-point boundary value problems, a gold medalist in both M MSc Mathematics and NPTEL certification. She also qualified the CSIR, UGC NET, and possesses strong computational skills. Since 2010, Dr. Best has been serving as an assistant professor at the Birla Institute of Applied Sciences, Bhimtal, after previous roles as lecturer and senior lecturer at Amity University. Her administrative contributions include leading the Sustainable Development Goals Council, coordinating Girls Counseling Cell, serving as hostel warden, proctor, and contributing to key academic and cultural committees. Dr. West has an extensive research portfolio spanning numerical analysis, clean methods, machine learning application, cybersecurity, and healthcare informatics. She has published numerous SCI, ESCI, and SCOPUS indexed papers, contributed chapters to reputed edited volumes, and presented research at national and international conferences, including the International Congress of Mathematicians. She has also organized major conferences and guided undergraduate research projects. A patent holder and recipient of multiple academic distinctions, Dr. West continued to contribute significantly to interdisciplinary research and academic development. We welcome you, ma'am, to this conference.
Thank you so much.
We welcome you, ma'am. Let's call the another participant, student coordinator.
Namrata ma'am, are you ready? Are you ready
Hi.
for your presentation?
Yes, I'm ready for the presentation. I'll just share my
Okay, sure.
presentation.
Yes, ma'am.
Before Namrata ma'am starts her presentation, I would like to request all these session chairs to fill the evaluation sheet. If you don't have any link, you have not received the link, please let us know or let the student coordinators know.
We also have to mark or only the session chairs?
Dr. Shilpi, do you have the link? Let me check, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am, I have the link.
Okay, thank you.
Do we have also Vinita to mark?
Ma'am, let me check. Let me check
Okay,
from the
yeah.
concerned team.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay.
Namrata ma'am, you can start.
Okay, thank you. So the topic of my presentation is the impact of IoT and AR on customer engagement and interior design. So in my presentation, I'll just proceed in the following sequence. As you all know that enhancing visualization and decision-making through AR and AR-powered mobile apps empower customers to make confident and informed decisions by bridging the gap between imagination and reality. AR allows users to digitally place 3D models of items directly into their living spaces, and this interactive experience enables real-time evaluation of size and fit, compatibility with existing decor, texture matching, color coordination, etc. In today's technology-driven landscape, both these augmented reality and IoT are emerging as transformative tools, particularly in the interior design sector. So these technologies, they work together in order to eliminate traditional shopping uncertainties, creating immersive, personalized, and data-driven experiences that redefine how customers interact with the furniture, decor, and appliances, and also helps in boosting business policy and strategies. This study investigates the extent to which IoT and AR technologies influence consumer behavior and brand perception within the retail interior design sector. Employing a quantitative research methodology, a structured survey was administered to 100 participants across 3 key groups. One was the consumers who were interested in purchasing interior design products. Second were the interior designers and architects utilizing AR and IoT tools. And the third were the furniture retailers implementing these smart technologies. An extensive review of literature was done, and the following the gaps were identified. We had seen that there were many studies which examined the role of AR and how AR might improve the customer experience in the retail business. There were only a very few studies which used a combination of IoT and AR to produce a smooth data-driven retail experience, especially in the interior design sector. So while these effects of AR on consumer interactions have been studied in the past, little is known about how the combined effect of IoT and AR would really enable smart surroundings and might work together to provide an individualized retail experience. There were theoretical experiences which could have some effect of AR integration, but a few studies which could really have an impact of IoT and AR integration on behavioral and organization aspects like repeat business, long-term customer loyalty, and changing brand views. And these were not sufficiently available in the literature review. Now, for the purpose of the research, both primary and secondary data was collected, and a non-probability purposive sampling method was employed to ensure that only participants with relevant exposure to AR and IoT technologies were included. A final sample size of 100 respondents were taken, and these were taken from the data was collected from a New Delhi region, ensuring relevance of a metropolitan consumer and business environment. The primary data was collected using a structured questionnaire which was distributed via email, social media platforms, and professional networking groups. To enhance the clarity and consistency, a pilot test was also conducted on 10 respondents. So before conducting an in-depth data analysis, it was crucial to validate the reliability of the dataset. Therefore, the questionnaire underwent content and construct validity testing, ensuring that questions were appropriate for measuring the intended variables. A Cronbach alpha was also used to judge the internal consistency. And an additional factor analysis was performed to verify whether the identified components align with the theoretical constructs, further strengthening the study's validity. The following hypotheses were framed. For the first hypothesis, it was the integration of IoT and AR in retail significantly enhances customer engagement and perceived shopping conveniences. In order to test this hypothesis, regression analysis was conducted, and the regression model was found to be statistically significant, suggesting that IoT and AR integration plays a role in enhancing customer engagement and convenience. Since the R-square value was 8.8%, that indicates that while there is an effect, but other factors also can contribute significantly to the engagement. The second hypothesis, it was the long-term exposure of IoT and AR retail experiences positively influences customer loyalty and repeat purchases. So an ANOVA test was conducted, and the results were found that the long-term exposure does not significantly influence customer loyalty and repeat purchases. Thus, hypothesis 2 was rejected. While long-term exposure increases familiarity with IoT and AR experiences, it does not directly correlate with increased customer loyalty or repeat purchases. The third hypothesis, it was about the perceived cost effectiveness of IoT and AR solutions that moderates the relationship between AR usability and consumer adoption. So in this case, a correlation analysis was conducted. The independent variables was perceived usability of AR, while the dependent was the consumer adoption intended with cost effectiveness as a moderating factor. The correlation analysis shows an extremely weak relationship between AR usability and consumer adoption when moderated by cost effectiveness. This means that even if the users find AR tools highly usable, cost concerns significantly reduce the adoption likelihood. Therefore, this H3 was also rejected. The findings says that the study explored the integration of IoT and AR in retail, particularly in the interior design sector, focusing on the impact on customer engagement, shopping convenience, brand trust, and adoption barriers. The findings were derived from statistical analysis. Were derived from the statistical analysis by including regression, ANOVA, and correlation tests, which examine key relationship among variables based on survey responses. IoT and AR technologies significantly enhance customer engagement and shopping convenience in retail interiors. Regression analysis showed a positive but modest effect with R-square of 8.8%, indicating other factors such as pricing, usability, and trust also heavily influencing the engagement. As far as the managerial implication that we could derive from this study was, I think that it has a significant implication for furniture companies and interior design retailers aiming to leverage AR and IoT for a competitive advantage. So based on the findings, business should consider the following strategies. It could enhance user experience through seamless AR and IoT integration, offer scalable and affordable smart solutions, explore flexible pricing models such as subscription, installment plans, and bundled IoT and AR packages tailored to various budget levels, as cost remains as a key barrier for many customers, integrate personalized marketing, AR and IoT features, and so on. So in order to conclude, to maximize adoption, the business must improve user experience, affordability, and practical benefits alongside technology deployment. Continuous engagement strategies like personalized recommendations, exclusive offers, and immersive experiences are necessary to build loyalty beyond initial usage. Even as consumers see advantage, cost concerns are sometimes the major kind of the limitations. So I think business should also focus on affordable solutions, flexible payment plan, and clear ROI to drive acceptance. So that's all for my presentation. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. So,
Thank you, Dr. Namrata. One thing I just wanted to ask you was how AR is being used now in real-time examples. And IoT for smart homes, because you said about the interior design, it's related to interior design retail. So how AI is AR and IoT is being used in the smart homes now?
Anyway, actually, both these things, they can be used. For example, as I said in the initial slides, you can just use it, if you're doing shopping from somewhere else, you're not at your home, but still you can use AR in order to see that how these furniture, they can fit into your living space. So
okay, maybe the sofas and the design
right,
and the curtains and everything,
you
how
can just
they
match
look
and
together.
see everything, how they look together. So actually you can do that, so that basically I think it is helpful for the customers in making some decisions for purchasing. And it also helps, it gives a lot of convenience to the customers, and it helps in engaging customers a lot. So that's where I think.
And the stores which are using these things?
Actually, I think all online stores are basically using all these factors. But even some of these stores, they have started using, like IKEA and all, they have started using these in some limited use. Online, if you see, I think all Amazon, all are using these days. They have given these options how you can really use these AR and VR technologies to enhance your customer experience.
Okay, thank you so much. Any more
Thank you.
questions? Yeah.
Yes, thank you, Namrata ma'am. Ma'am, I have a query that you have used multiple regression and ANOVA techniques, but you have not presented any of the results in your presentation.
They are there in my paper, but I think for the
I
limited
think it should be
time.
there, no? Because you are giving the decisions based on the results
Right.
only. So they are missing in your presentation.
Okay, so we'll take care. Maybe we can add in the next time. We'll surely take care of that now. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you.
And a reminder for the session chair to please mark the candidates.
Paper ID 91, are you ready for the presentation?
Yes.
Okay, sure.
Give me 1 second. I hope my screen is visible, right? Presentation.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Yes. Is it moving? Okay. So good morning.
Yes, you could start.
Please
Yeah, yeah.
start your
Morning.
presentation.
Yes. So thank you for giving the opportunity to present our work. My name is Dr. C.C. Balaji. I am assistant professor at Symbiosis Institute of Science in Digital and Telecom Management, Symbiosis International University, Pune. And this is the work done by our student, Siddhika Krishnamurthy. And it is a part of her final year project. And this was primarily supervised by Dr. Prasanna Kulkarni sir, who is having more than 20 years of experience, teaching experience. And I got the opportunity to co-supervise this work, guiding the technical aspects. So together we explored the emerging and crucial topic: how do we secure 5G connected electric vehicles from going cybersecurity threats? And this is the core concept of this presentation. And we all know EVs are getting smarter and 5G promises lightning fast communication. But when you bring these things together, you are not just improving the vehicle, you are also opening new attack doors. So now our work tries to answer a simple and important question: how do we secure 5G connected electrical vehicles before the threat gets bigger than the technology? Okay. We approach this through expert interviews with people working directly in telecom, cybersecurity, and automotive domain. So from this discussion with technical experts, few threats came up repeatedly. First one is unauthorized access, data breaches, remote manipulation, signaling attacks, and many more. And beyond the technical control, these risks boil down to three things. First one is safety, privacy, and trust. If any of these fails, people will hesitate to adopt to connected electronic vehicles. So no matter how advanced the technology becomes. So there are some literatures, okay, which discusses on this work. Okay, Trivedi et al. 2022, they proposed a blockchain-based fault detection model for EV. Here, blockchain adds trust and traceability, but the study wasn't looking at communication level cyber attacks, so that leaves a gap when we think of 5G-based threats. Pozorg, Chennai et al. They worked on intrusion detection in 5G, and this is important because 5G itself becomes a part of vehicle and nervous system. Their work reminds us that securing network layer is just as crucial as securing the vehicles. Then Johnson et al. Okay, Johnson et al. This study looked at EV charging infrastructure vulnerabilities, and this was an eye-opener because chargers are often ignored, but they're actually one of the easiest entry points for attackers. These three studies basically showed that while recharge research is progressing individual in EV charging and 5G, so no unified approach exists that brings all the stakeholders together. So 5G connected electric vehicles. So 5G connected EVs are powerful. They get instant updates, real-time diagnosis, E2X communication, etc. But the more connected the vehicle becomes, the more doors it has opened. So these advancements need an equally advanced security framework. So to build that framework, we interviewed 15 experts, 5 from telecom, 5 from automotive, and 5 from cybersecurity domains. We analyzed their insights, coded these themes, and validated our model with 3 independent cybersecurity experts. Basically, our students, so Siddhika has done this research, interviewing the experts, and most of them are our alumni, okay, who is working in Big Fours and other companies. Okay. So interestingly, the experts didn't just point out the technical problems; they point out to structural and human problems as well. We found responsibilities are fragmented, security standards exist but are not followed consistently, and surprisingly, the weakest link is often human element, that is having a poor password, unsecure tools, and even untrained technicians. This helped us understand the EV cybersecurity isn't just about firewalls, it's about people, standards, and coordination. So next we come to the conceptual framework. Okay, based on all these insights, so we developed a four-phase model. Yeah, four-phase model: recognize, ready, respond, and recover. So here, recognize, it spots risk early, whether it's unauthorized access or suspicious data patterns. In ready phase, it prepare for attack through encryption, access control, awareness program, and clear rules for stakeholders like OEMs, telecom companies, and regulators. Respond: when an incident happens, retract quickly, isolate the system, activate crisis teams, and communicate transparently. And so, and recover phase. So it is post-action phase. So after the attack, it restores
Sir,
services.
can you please wind up? You're exceeding the time limit.
Yes, 2 minutes. I am in the last slide. So we need global standardization. So another insight we received from the experts is that the standard must evolve fast to as attacks. So standards must evolve. Bodies like ISO, NIST, GSMA play a big role, but organizations must also invest in training technicians and developers and even users. Okay. So the conclusion, what we came is the 5G connected electrical vehicles cybersecurity is not just a technical challenge; it's a multi-stakeholder challenge. Our model aims to give a clear roadmap to OEM, telecom providers, regulators, and end users. And going forward, AI-driven threat modeling and unified global standards will play a crucial role in making connected mobile safety and trustworthy. So these are all few of the references we used. So thank you for listening, and I will be happy to take questions.
I have a query in this
Yes,
presentation.
ma'am.
May I?
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
What is the novelty of this paper?
So we use 4R model. Okay, we propose that model. Okay, which is not already
That
existing.
model is not existing beforehand. Some part of, or either some part of model is existing.
Yeah, some part of model is existing, but we propose this way to the electrical vehicle and combining with 5G. Okay, this is a conceptual model
So earlier,
for
the same model was used for something else. Actually, I wanted to know exact novelty of the model. That's what I wanted to know. Rest, other session chairs can ask. Thank you.
Yeah.
actually this is a part of the final year project the student does, and so I co-supervise this work, and so people, students here are working in many different telecom and other domains. Okay, so this is a concept which was proposed by the student and myself and the actual supervisor. So we worked on it and we gave some insights.
Sir, I have a question.
Yes, ma'am.
Why you have opted 5G, not 6G? Because now recent and latest work is on 6G technology.
Yes,
When
ma'am.
we have
As I
a
told,
better
yeah,
technology, then why should we explore 5G?
yeah, because 5G is prevalent and the 6G we do not have 6G actually. So 5G is prevalent, and for having expert insights on 5G, because it is easy for them to even comment on it. So we do not have a solid output from 6G, right? So we are using 5G for that.
Okay.
And we also first we have a proposal like 6G and beyond. Okay, but many experts told that you so 6G is not present now right now, and only 5G is available. So we can have good input. Okay, review regarding 5G. So that's
Thank you.
yes, ma'am.
Yeah, so Dr. Balaji, a nice presentation and just few questions. First, it is that the literature review is not supporting the current status, like you are talking from 2020 perspective only. So the three major concern that you have highlighted, especially the question that comes to the model that you have curated, I just want that why this model has not providing the feedback loop, especially when we talk about the predictive security. So this model does not have any kind of feedback analysis. So what is like if you check the entire model, this model does not have a feedback loop. So don't you think from a security point of view, the feedback is very, very important to have a check, especially when we are catering the kind of EVs and the limitation which comes up with cybersecurity audits or the grid operators. So don't you think this model requires one more analytical part from 4 on feedback outcome analysis?
Yes, ma'am. Actually, this work, okay, which is submitted to the conference is a part of a larger work. Okay, this is the model, conceptual model. We are giving only the conceptual model, and there are many things to collect all the information, and there are many things after this to process this information collected. Okay, only this is a interview or with a discussion with stakeholders, okay, and other industrial experts, okay, to get the insights of the work, okay, and
Right.
the high greater thing is we have other processes, okay, and which has feedback, and it so we
Yeah, because when you're talking about 4 aspects, when you say recognize, ready, response, and recover, I think in recovery, feedback plays a very pivotal role. And as we are talking about communication, it is incomplete until we get a feedback. Where are the loops? So that is my recommendation that in
yeah,
future,
it
if you are
is
working more on
yeah,
it,
yeah,
look
yes,
into the feedback aspect also.
yes, ma'am. So it is
Thank you.
mentioned that we are updating the threat monitoring, we are recovering, we are restructuring, okay, and the response assessment, everything is there. But these are all the 4 phases of the
Yeah,
conceptual model work
right.
that I am discussing in this conference.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, ma'am.
Paper ID 159. Aditya Gupta sir, are you ready for your presentation?
Hello, my name is Neelu Jain and I am presenting the paper.
Okay, ma'am, can you please start with your presentation?
Sure. Is my presentation showing?
Yes. Please start.
Okay. Good morning, respected session chairman, esteemed reviewers, and my dear fellows. My name is Neelu Jain, and I'm currently a research scholar at Symbiosis International University. And today I'm going to present my paper on impulsive spending in the digital era, how financial efficiency restrains consumer behavior. As we all know that there is a race in many digital payment tools like UPI, digital wallets, buy now, pay later, QR code, prepaid cards, which has made consumers' life more easier and convenient. But it has also raised an issue of impulsive spending among consumers. At the same time, through this study, we want to explore how financial efficiency can become a new moderator, a new restraint to control the impulsive spending. We have also taken into consideration age, gender, and income. For although there are many studies which have mainly focused on financial literacy, financial behavior, but there are only few studies which have highlighted the need of financial efficiency. Like, what is financial efficiency? It is planning, coordinating, and controlling the financial resources at minimum, at low cost, and getting the maximum output. So through this study we want to primarily focus why consumers are more engaged in impulsive spending and how it is different from financial literacy, and to which extent financial efficiency works to restrain impulsive spending. So in literature review, we can also see that there are many authors which have also raised the issue that digital payment tools have fueled the word pain of paying. Like many customers, many consumers who are using the digital payment system, they uh, they face the issue of pain of paying. There are also many studies which have highlighted the needs of financial literacy, but there are only few studies which have focused main on financial efficiency. So through this study, I want to focus and I want to draw the attention that whether financial efficiency can be a new moderator to check the controlling of impulsive spending or not. So for the theoretical framework, we have taken into consideration financial efficiency, age, gender, and income, and how it's impact the impulsive spending. For hypothesis, we have taken into consideration four hypotheses, like how financial efficiency has influenced impulsive spending, how age have significant impact on impulsive spending, how gender have impact, and how income has shown any significant impact on digital spending or not. For the methodology we have taken primary data. We have done a Google survey for which we have taken the response from total 128 response, in which 71 were males and 57 were females, and which were age group of mainly 21 to 40 years. For the financial efficiency, we have taken four items which helps us to check the controlling and budgeting needs, financial needs of the consumers. For impulsive spending, we have taken three items, and for demographic variables, we have taken age, gender, and income into consideration. I have used Laplace technique, SEM analysis, to check the reliability, validity, and structure relationship of variables. For the measurement model, we have taken the Cronbach alpha. The Cronbach alpha was 0.859, which was acceptable as per the threshold limit. For the we have also checked the composite reliability. For a financial efficiency, our composite reliability was around 0.905, and for impulsive spending was 0.881, which was also above 0.70. For AVE, our AVE was 0.705 for 0.705 for our financial efficiency, and 0.648 for impulsive spending. We have also checked the VIF value, which were below 3.3, which were also supporting our data. So for the structuring model result, our R square was 0.20. As we know that the R square between 0.10 to 0.20 is considerable moderate, and I think 0.20 is a very good variance, because impulsive spending or our data, impulsive spending or financial efficiency was affected by many other variables also. We have only taken age, gender, income into consideration, but there were many more factors which were not taken into consideration. So for the hypothesis, our H1 shows a positive impact on impulsive spending, which contradicts my expectations. I was my data was supposed to reject the hypothesis, but my research study shows a positive impact on the impulsive spending, which can show that financial efficiency get influenced by ease of payment system. Like there are many kind of offers or many external factors which have affected my study. for age, there was we can show that it has significant influence, and for gender and income, we show that there is no significant influence in the study. So overall, we can say that the study highlighted financial efficiency alone cannot be enough to control impulsive spending. Thank you for the session. If you have any question, then you can feel free to ask.
Yes, I have a question. Can you show the model which you have created? Framework, theoretical framework.
Yes.
Here you have shown impulsive spending as dependent variable or independent variable, madam? How many dependent and how many independent variables are there in this framework?
हम जो age, gender and income है, they are external demographic variables. I have mainly shown the difference in financial efficiency and impulsive spending.
Impulsive spending is impacting financial efficiency, age, gender, income, or financial efficiency, age, gender, and income are impacting impulsive spending. This is my question.
Like my question was how, like whether like age can be.
I hope I'm clear, ma'am.
No, yes, ma'am, you're
As
clear.
per my understanding, financial, age, gender, income should be on left side. And finally, outcome is impulsive spending should be at right side, which is the outcome,
Yes.
output variable.
I think this framework is like wrong.
Yeah. Others are requested to put up the questions or queries.
You
Yeah, I
have
think-
taken,
Yeah.
yes, ma'am,
Yeah,
please.
please go ahead.
Ma'am, please. You have taken only a certain age group, which can be
No.
considered, yes, 22 to 40, right?
Actually, we
For
have
the data collection, you have mentioned the age group is from 22 to 40. So, don't you think at that age group, all the people have almost similar kind of mentality in spending or other things? Isn't
Actually,
it?
we have
You should have the varied categories in the age group.
actually we have shared the data to all the respondents, but we got the response from youngsters, matlab mainly only. There were older people also, but there were only 4 to 6. Mainly people
But in
were
such a
from
case,
20.
ma'am, in such a case, age cannot be taken as one of the variables which is which is affecting the impulsive spending, isn't it?
Yes.
And other thing is that your data set is very small, just 156 observations.
128.
128. Right, 120. It's too small to justify any result.
Actually, I'm working on that big data also, but at the time, because I had very short time, so at that moment,
No
how much
issues, you
data-
can improve it.
Yes, I am working on it. I am working on others factors also. Like I have taken a very few factors into consideration, but in my next research, I am taking into consideration more factors also.
Okay.
I'm already working on it.
Please include all these suggestions in your camera ready paper before you send it.
Sure, ma'am.
Sure.
I will take it into consideration. Thank you,
Thank
ma'am, for the feedback.
Kavita, ma'am, you were asking something.
Yeah, I think some of the major part has been covered. So good presentation and lot of statistical tools and analysis have been used. So just a few suggestions that, when we are using the Google form, especially when you have taken 128 sample, which is at the lower end when we are talking about finding an effective outcome from the study. So, this need to also include the non-tech savvy customers, especially when we are talking about the buying behavior, we are taking only in the usage of the tech behaved people who are quite prone about the electronic devices and all. But
Yes.
your analysis is collating the entire outcome in your framework and hypothesis that you have taken. You are talking about a sample of people who have a buying behavior ability. So, also, my suggestion here is that a few recommendations that you incorporate in your study need to also bring the age distribution imbalance, try to nullify that, and also include the non-tech savvy customers, because that will give you a self-selection biases, redundancies will come over, right? So then your research will become much, much better and holistic. Okay, so
Ma'am, this
all
was
the
my
best.
first paper which I have presented in my entire life. So
So very good that you are getting great
I'm working on
comments. Yes.
I'm working
So
on
all
many
the
more
best
papers
and do good. Yeah.
in same segment only. So
Right.
thank you, ma'am, for your words and for your feedback, and I will definitely keep into consideration.
As a first presentation, it's amazing. Very good.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Should I stop sharing?
Yeah, please.
Yes.
Paper ID 58, Dr. Ashok.
Yes,
Please, sir,
yes, ma'am.
please
I am
be
ready.
ready with the
Yes,
presentation. Thank you.
yes, ma'am. Is my presentation visible?
Yes. Please
Yeah,
carry on.
a very good morning to session chairs for the conference IIPM 2025. So I am Dr. P. Ashok from Symbiosis Institute of Digital and Telecom Management, presenting a review work on transformation of broadband services in the era of 5G and cloud computing. So this is essentially an exercise which we do every year in our institute. We study the market trends and we study the status of broadband service in our country and what are the emerging trends we have in the relative area. So it is done by a group of students under the guidance of myself and another professor in our institute. So the abstract is lying in analysis of the how the multiple technologies like cloud services, 5G and wired technology, they are going to coexist in the given environment. And there is a significant shift in usage of services from DSL to fiber, and that has gained a lot of pace. And the main drivers for all these transformation is going to be NFV, as we call in 5G network function virtualization, microservices, and high-speed, low-latency 5G connectivity. And the goal is to examine what is the infrastructure deployment, the regulatory impacts, and the digital inclusion strategies in each of these technologies, covering which fall into four main domains of cloud, wireless, wired, and regulations. So internet-based cloud services are reshaping IT via scalable resources. So the companies have started to move the data towards the cloud for a better accessibility, and this requires the integration and cloud compatibility features of what the service providers provide. So we are analyzing the adoption trends for unified communications and VoIP. Unified communication is one device which is able to communicate in all possible ways like SMS, voicemail, email, and other things, and compare the growth trajectories of all these technologies and evaluate what is the impact of TRAI regulations on the Indian telecom sector. So the research methodology, we have done a structured meta-analysis of qualitative and quantitative data from standard databases. So the window which we have taken for analysis is from 21 to 23, because the 23 report comes only in 24, and 24 this work was done completely. And data sources, we have taken IMARC, Future Markets Insights and Strategy and Analytics market data. And we have taken all the reports from TRAI for performance reports, and industry white papers we have considered Nokia, Cisco, and Qualcomm. And cloud service, from the work what we have done, we have found that the cloud service adoption, the spending has increased 19% globally. With the top three players in the market are going to be AWS, Azure, and Google. And the migration from legacy architecture to this infrastructure as a service, these are getting a huge boost up. And because of all these fintech apps like what we use in India, like Paytm, PhonePe, so the use of AI to manage these cloud cost and observability has been the trend in the recent years. And unified communications or integration of all possible ways like audio, video, messaging via an IP-based protocol. And this saw a very huge surge from 78.8 USD billion to 113.48 USD billion. And because post-COVID, we had the option to work remotely. So that drives this unified communications market with players like Zoom, Microsoft, and Cisco pushing in for their platforms. And one hurdle is going to be security breaches and data residency. So that remain hurdles for unified communication. On mobile broadband and 5G, 5G was deployed in India for retail customers, and the average monthly traffic is definitely growing up. And 5G private 5G is also picking up by industries because they want their own secured 5G networks for high-speed data transfer. And by the advent of cheaper 5G chipsets, this can deepen the handset penetration in India. And India is second largest internet population, having 144 million smartphone shipments in 2022. And satellite broadband, so it bridges the gap for 40% of India's population, which is lacking internet access. And key star players are Starlink and Geo platforms and OneWeb. And the main case is if the villages cannot be connected to rural broadband because of the geographical difficulties, then we can use the satellite connectivity for providing broadband to these villages, which will have a very low latency. And problem is when they're having terrain challenges where laying fiber or laying cable is highly difficult, we go for satellite broadband. And fixed wireless access combined with 5G, and it is going to be a cost-effective way of connecting to the internet through the data which they provide. And Jio and Airtel have been prominent players in this FWA category in India. And we have exclusive frequency bands allotted for indoor and outdoor coverage. And the first major 5G use case was deployed for FWA was in 5G. And we have Wi-Fi and Li-Fi. So Wi-Fi is Wi-Fi wireless fidelity and Li-Fi is light fidelity. And PM Vani scheme for providing wireless access to all the village panchayats has been proved very effective by installing 1.5 lakh hotspots in India. And that provides a speed of up to 330 Gbps. And with Li-Fi, the speeds can go up to 100 Gbps. But only thing is we need to have a direct line of sight. Otherwise, Li-Fi is not going to work properly under environmental conditions. And Wi-Fi and Li-Fi, they find applications in defense, education, and industrial IoT. And fiber versus DSL, the trend is the DSL subscribers are dropping because why copper is becoming obsolete and fiber boom has happened in India. So more subscribers are moving towards fiber-based internet services. And fiber has a very high data rate supported by a very high quality of service that makes fiber popular among Indian subscribers. And cable TV is growing at 6.9% using the DOCSIS 4 and 10G technology, keeping the cable competitive. And HFC helps in having a combination of both fiber and coaxial cables for cable TV transmission. And there are many players who are offering cable TV in India, and it is expected to touch $12.13 billion by 2027. And similar is the situation for VoIP and virtual private networks, mainly for security purpose, because these networks are difficult to hack, and it has a very high projection of 15.1 CAGR. And the rural digital divide, rural internet usage is growing by 14%, while the urban growth is 6%. As the urban is almost saturated, 57% of new users are going to be female, and the gap is narrowing. And the government is driving Digital India to make the broadband accessible to everybody. And TRAI is the regulatory authority of India. So ease of doing business has become very, very good in India. And audit loads are reduced by 75%, and the refund for overcharges happening very quickly. And TRAI has also established ethical frameworks for implementation of AI and big data in telecom regarding the data privacy of the customers. So this is the comparative growth analysis which we have arrived at, considering all the technologies. And you can see that 5G has a very high. 5G has the highest growth rate of 87.5%, followed by the other technologies, unified communication and the VPN and other services. And the highest is, as I told, is 5G. The steady growth is maintained by unified communication and VPN. And moderate growth in internet protocol and VoIP. Negative growth DSL, as I told, DSL is obsolete and completely taken care by fiber. And the implication, the investment is shifting completely from copper to wireless and fiber. And conclusion, broadband is no longer a luxury, but a utility for healthcare, education, and commerce. So the future is going to be fiber plus 5G plus satellite. And shift to high bandwidth applications is the user behavior. And globally, it is predicted that we have 1.6 billion fixed broadband subscribers globally by 2030. And India is seen to have a massive surge in active internet users by 2025. So these are the performance reports where we have taken. And the references are listed in the original paper, and these are the market sources where we have taken the market study situations. Thank you. Any questions? I would be happy to.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Ashok. I just wanted to know which
Yes.
industries, they are using this. Suppose how they are being used in healthcare or retail or manufacturing, transportation, how these, broadband services of using of 5G and cloud computing be used in healthcare.
Healthcare 5G provides two slices of healthcare modules like ultra reliable low latency module and high data rate module. So when we take when you take an example of robotic surgery where delay is completely unacceptable, so the healthcare applications which demand low latency requirement can fulfill into that particular slice, which is available as a part of 5G.
Any healthcare industry being using these, like Apollo is using these things?
Yes, ma'am. In India, recently we had one surgery successfully completed by heart transplant surgery successfully completed by robots using 5G network, which has been demonstrated. So such is the impact of the low latency provided by 5G networks. So it is
So
definitely
future, it
driving.
will be very helpful for the
Yes,
health
ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
industries
Yes,
and
yes. It is
even
going
for
to be a very
transportation.
reliable connection for performing remote surgeries. Yes, ma'am.
So I hope there won't be any traffic jams then.
Hopefully, ma'am. As of now, 5G, the performance
Especially, yeah.
indicators are doing good, and 5G is expected to drive the industry, healthcare
In
industry a lot.
traffic lights also, it is being smart traffic lights is being used in India.
Yes, ma'am. Even AI has come into traffic lights, and based on the adaptive traffic flow which is coming into the signals, it changes the duration for which we have to
Any
wait.
city using these things?
Already we have automatic capturing of traffic violations in India, but adaptive changing of traffic duration has not been implemented, but it is still under consideration, ma'am, given the infra which we have. It is still under
Thank you.
consideration.
Yeah,
Yes.
thank you. I hope it goes on fast.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
This area. Thank you
Yes,
so
ma'am.
much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Dr. Ashok, a very
Yes, ma'am.
nice presentation. I
Yes.
was listening to you very minutely. You started your presentation with the statement that Symbiosis is using this technique. Could you throw a light that how Symbiosis is using 5G and 4G for communication and what kind of advantage you are getting through it?
One thing is we have a medical hospital as a part of our campus, ma'am, so which is 5G enabled, and
Yeah.
we have secured funded project from the Medical Board of India for completely automating the activities inside the hospital using 5G. So that way, we are using technology to an effective measure to ensure that the process is made very simple for patients who enter the hospital, and it is not like they have to wait for a long time to get an appointment or something. So the process is completely automated. And in the education perspective, since I am from Digital and Telecom Management Institute, and students are learning about 5G and 6G, so we dedicatedly have a small lab setups to help students understand how these technologies actually work in reality. And by doing all these market studies, the students also gain a practical knowledge which areas are developing in India and which is going to push them for development. So they get a brief insight on what is going to happen in the near future. So that knowledge they have pre-hand before their placements.
All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
If there's any other question from any other panelist?
We can proceed for the next.
Yeah.
542.
Paper ID 542, Siddharth Early, sir. Please be ready with your presentation.
Sure, let me share the screen. Share. Okay, can you please confirm if the screen is visible?
Yes, sir, it's audible.
Perfect. So, good morning, everyone. My name is Siddhartha. I'm the author for AI-powered predictive analysis for construction delay mitigation research paper, and my co-author is Sai Prithvi. And I'm from California State University, Fresno State. I'm doing my master's right now. So to begin with, let's go with the introduction. So the construction delay happens mainly because monitoring is slow and the visual inspections done are inconsistent because it depends on so many factors, and reporting in manual too. And even when companies use IoT sensors here or BIM models, the data is not used in predictive way. So my research focus on how AI, specifically computer vision, can convert this real-time data into early warnings, like giving project managers the ability to make decisions before the delay escalates. So some of the current monitoring problems, as I mentioned, are supervisors cannot watch all areas, sites are clustered and chaotic, and it's really hard to compare planned versus actual. And also the existing AI performers poorly in construction scenes. And some of the research gaps that I found was through literature review, I observed several gaps, and there is no system that brings IoT plus BIM and AI together for real-time predictive analysis. And existing computer vision models like YOLO, FASTER, or CNN perform well on cleaning the datasets, but construction sites have heavy cluster dust, overlapping workers like machinery, and all the irregular lifting, all the overlapping through the camera and stuff. And small objects such as tools or the safety vest they wear, the gear that they are using, are often missed. And these delay prediction models use historical data, not actual real-time job site conditions. So these gaps motivated me to get to this new architecture that is specifically optimized for construction environments. And the research objective for the paper is first to convert an AI-driven framework that can support predictive delay mitigation, and second, to develop a new computer vision model, OPNet. Third, to show how IoT and BIM can be integrated conceptually to create real-time predictive workflows. And finally, to test OPNet on a real construction dataset to evaluate its performance. The methodology overview is our methodology has 4 layers: IoT sensors that can track worker movements, equipment usage, temperature, and environment data. Cameras capture site conditions visually. BIM models contain the planned schedule and design. OPNet is gonna process the images, detect workers like equipment, hazards, and identify deviation that may turn into delays. And what is OPNet? Is an intelligent eye that looks at job site cameras. It recognizes workers, tools, equipment, and hazards even when scenes are messy or objects are small. And how these models were actually created by this model was created using Python and implemented in the PyTorch deep learning framework, which was done by my co-author. I integrated them into the ResNet plus FPN architecture and trained this model on the GPU and performed numerous studies by testing each model individually. This shows the scientific process like design, implementation, train, test, and validate. We use a lot of agile programming here. So we have run numerous sessions to get this data. And sorry for the blurred picture over here, but the data center experiments, I evaluate OPNet on the SORA dataset, which is available online. It is a numerous database that contains a lot of real-time construction images, and compare the backbone. And I also measure MAP, conceptual cost, speed, and misalignment to thoroughly analyze the performance. And as you can see, we compared with the natural model press with our OPNet, and the yellow line is the OPNet that we have compared, and it has a better results compared to the natural line with all the coding and stuff. And the results was the model achieved a 4.7 accuracy improvements compared to the normal model, significantly in object detection. So the misalignment reduced across all layers, especially if you see on the session 6 that we have it. And the system become better at recognizing small workers in the blurred pictures as well. Like they started to recognize the helmets, tools, all the minute details, even in the clustered environment with all the foggy pictures. And some of the implications for this is this work has strong implications. With reliable detection, the system can start identifying early warning signs, workers' bottlenecks, ideal equipment, unsafe conditions, or deviations from BIM schedule. This creates a strong foundation for the predictive construction management system. To conclude, in summary, OpenNet provides strong performance gains and is specifically designed for construction sites. Although IoT plus BIM integration is conceptual, the computer vision backbone is fully validated and ready for future expansion into real-time predictive systems. And that's the research. Thank you, guys. And if you have any questions, I'm open to answer them.
Any questions?
Yeah. So, again, a good presentation, Siddharth. And my question is very, very simple. That if
Okay.
BIM, which you have used in your study, already offers the clash detection and simulation, then what is the use of AI-powered predictive analysis? And why we cannot just use BIM on the prediction? Could you throw a little light on it?
Sure. So BIM software is really helpful for clash detection, but the thing is, it needs to be manually inputted by someone.
Right.
So let's just say if it is a small project site, sure, there's like a one or two engineers who can switch their roles and
Which one? Yes.
update as the project goes. But let's just
Right.
take a multi-billion-dollar project. There is a numerous people that are involved in updating stuff, and there are times that, let's just say, an engineer forgot to update what's happening. Then we cannot just tell or detect any problems over there. But with the
So,
help of
like,
integrating of
yeah,
IoT and AI, with the
yeah.
help of cameras, what these things do is they record 24/7, and they can directly send this information to the BIM by integrating it together, where the IoT sensors and the AI can tell if the operation is performing over there is exactly what was planned, instead of
Okay.
all the manual entry and stuff. I hope that
Right.
answers the question.
So, yeah, that's a good answer. And as the construction and the realty state is taking a boom, so
Yes.
has your study slightly also thrown a light, because I'm quite interested on BIM versus the AI integration. So I was expecting a little bit from you to give me a detailing about, is there a big difference that we notice that when a manual calculation is done, the prediction is more accurate, or just by the AI, the simulation becomes better?
Okay, so this question is, okay, I cannot understand exactly your question, but are you
So
talking about, there are so many factors in construction, right? Are you talking about the class detection, or are you talking about like hazard management, or there
I'm
is
talking from a
also,
management perspective, the outcome analysis of the management part.
okay, so it depends.
Suppose
So
your
I work for
technology
a,
doesn't work, your technology collapse, or there's a
okay,
lack, there's a power
Or,
failure in between,
or there is an
while you are going
environmental
for, yes,
hazards.
yeah.
Environmental hazards are there.
okay, so I'm working as a project engineer as well. Apart from my studies, I work for a company called Flatiron Construction. We are one of the biggest infrastructure contractors in the United States. So, even though we are big, the integration of AI is recently started. So we recently started implementing AI in forecasting. So the manual calculations we entered as an engineer or a manager during the forecasting meetings has shown a lot of errors. So our IT team has been working for years to build this system. And ever since that system built, our forecasting has improved significantly while we are having these vendor meetings or we are talking with the owners. So in US construction, the AI integration is booming for sure. Maybe in the next 10 or 20 years, it's going to happen. Like we can even see robots building the job site, moving everywhere. And there are a few companies that I already know that they are using IoT sensors to detect, as we started to mention, that integrating BIM and IoT together. And the process, it's still on the initial phase. There is a lot of errors that's going to happen, but I believe AI is going to dominate every single industry, and construction is one of those. It's going to make our life much more easier. Even for me, I used to update all the logs and the trucking tickets, whatever, into the system. That used to take me hours of my work away from the day. But ever since we have, let's just say, the simple AI tool that we use in every day is ChatGPT. So I have started to throw all the data over there, and it's going to build me all the tables that I need to update. So I think it's going to change the industry forever. Of course, manual calculation is good, but just a minute error from a man can cause a significant damage to the project. And AI, I believe it's not going to happen. So I'm not sure if I'm
Thank you,
on the right
Siddharth.
path of
Yes.
explaining,
No,
but yeah.
it's okay. Good.
Okay.
Over to other panelists, please.
Any more questions?
Yes,
or
Siddharth, I want to ask you whether you have incorporated forecasting with this project.
For this, no, this is just a conceptual thing. The forecasting, it was completely owned by my company, and we are not allowed to
Like
use
ma'am has
outside the
asked
work.
in case of natural disaster or something like that. So how your system will secure with such conditions?
During the forecasting?
Yes, if we have a case of natural disaster, something like that.
Okay. That's really unpredictable. So it depends on the area you work as well. So I'm working as an engineer in Colorado, and the chances of natural disasters were like less than 2%. So that's the factor that we cannot built into the AI. But how this AI predictable forecast works was it takes all the historical data of every job we have built so far and the crews that build that job, and all the information is integrated in that software. So based on the crews that are currently working on that particular work, the forecast, how it works was it just analyzes this previous data, and it's just going to predict if that crew is working on that particular mission, this is the amount it's going to charge. And based on the number of hours they already put in, it's just going to analyze how many number of hours more that the crew going to take. If we can see any variances over there.
One more thing, as you said that one manual mistake can spoil everything, right?
Sure.
But the system that we are designing, or the model that we are designing, whether it is AI based or anything, it is being designed by the humans only, isn't it? So
Sure, but it's not just like inputted
also,
by one person. It's not just inputted by one person. There is a numerous agile test that goes
definitely,
in.
it's a
So,
teamwork, but still, it is being generated by humans.
of course, yes.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
And Siddharth, as we say, the better curate of content we provide, the better outcome will come. So
That's
UX
correct.
is also required to give command to ChatGPT in a better way, isn't it?
Of
Yeah.
course, yes, I agree.
So the students can proceed it further.
Thank you.
Paper ID 528. Are you ready for your presentation?
Yes, sir.
Okay, sure. You can begin.
So give me a moment, sir. I want to share my screen.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
We are 50 minutes late, so kindly see that the paper is to the mark with the
So is my
timings and everything. Yeah.
Screen visible?
Yes.
Okay. So let me start with the presentation.
Yes.
So good morning to everyone present here. First of all, I'm really honored and happy to have this opportunity to present at IIPM 2025. On behalf of my co-presenter, Mr. Manikandan J, I'm presenting this paper today. So today I'm going to walk you through why oral cancer is such a critical problem, and why existing AI models are still not enough, and how our hybrid approach, combining efficient net with light GBM, actually improves the diagnostic performance while remaining lightweight and deployable. So let me move to the introduction. So when we look at oral cancer, it's not just a medical term. It's a disease which affects lives, families, and survival rates. So the biggest challenge is that oral cancer can often doesn't show the symptoms early, but the time many patients get diagnosed, it's already too late to the severity. So histopathological image examination is currently the golden standard, but it also depends on heavy human interpretation, and it also leads to subjectivity. So two experts may look at the same slide and arrive at different conclusion while reviewing the stages of the cancer. So this is where AI and deep learning have started helping out, so that the existing method will struggle with accuracy and overfitting. So our motivation was simple. So the model should be lightweight. It should be easily deployable, and also it should be trustable in case of analysis. So moving on to the research gaps. So before proposing a solution, we want to understand what exactly is missing in the existing research. So we noticed that the models were trained on limited data set, which means when you test in the real time world, they don't generalize well better. So another issue is that interpretability. So doctor don't use a black box. So they want to use why the model is predicted something. So most research will look only on the image data, ignoring the clinical indicators. So many paper focus on whether the cancer is cancerous or non-cancerous, which is a binary classification. But in real diagnosis, the severity of the cancer is very important, which also matters. So these gaps shape the vision for our model, something very accurate, efficient, interruptible, and scalable and deployable. So moving on to the objectives. So based on these gaps, we have defined a clear objective. So we wanted to create a hybrid model using EfficientNet for multi-scale feature extraction, and not as a classification, of course, and for LightGBM for a better decision making. So we have added a pre-processing improvement like Retinex contrast enhancement and log intensity transformation, because the histopathological images often vary in lighting and staining. So we also wanted to handle a class imbalance, which reduces the overfitting, and deliver the result with high sensitivity and specificity. Because in cancer diagnosis, false negatives can be life-threatening at cases. So most importantly, we also wanted the model to output the probability-based decision, so clinicians can interrupt confidence level, and they can also adapt in many cases. So let us come to the methodology of our paper. So here's the overall pipeline of how our oral FE boost works. So we started with the pre-processing, which improves the clarity and contrast, so that tissue structures become very distinguishable. Then instead of training on a heavy CNN end-to-end model, we extract the deep multi-scale features using EfficientNet, and these features represents the nuclear tissue arrangement and pathological cues. So next we feed the flattened feature vectors into the LightGBM, which is faster, lightweight, and extremely good at classification. So finally, the model outputs the cancer versus non-cancerous probability. So this gives us the combined strength of deep learning and gradient boosting, which without any more computation or the overfitting drawbacks. So the methodology is here. Let me explain a bit more elaborately. So EfficientNet gives us a strong representational power, but instead of using it as a classifier, we only use it as a feature extractor. So this reduces the training time and prevents the overfitting. So LightGBM also acts as a decision layer, which is more stable and faster to train and easier to tune. We have also used metrics such as accuracy, precision, F1 score, specificity, because cancerous diagnosis doesn't need only just the accuracy, it also needs a balanced evaluation overall. And we have benchmarked with CNN, BI-LSTM, multi-scale CNN and transformer-based model that helps us to demonstrate the comparative with a more improvement. So moving on to the analysis, we have used a data set of 1,500 histopathological images, which maintains a balance between the cancer and non-cancerous classes. And the training was done in Google Colab, and techniques like early stopping, batch normalization, and learning rate scheduling has been used to stabilize the training. And the hybrid model generalizes better than a single network, architecture, especially in the validation performance. So the takeaway is that combining the extraction and the boosting gradient method gives us a real world robustness. So this is our result analysis overall and the key outcomes. So our model has achieved 96.3% accuracy, which is significantly higher than a CNN-based models when compared with. And we have also used metrics like accuracy, precision, recall, specificity, meaning that it avoids misclassification. So our training was stable with lower validation loss, and probability-based output made the prediction more interruptible for clinicians. So here is our accuracy, which is listed here. And moving on to the implication, it does early screening, which can be improved even in remote or low resource areas. So clinicians get clearer decision support, which increases the diagnostic confidence, of course, and hospitals and doctors don't need an expensive infrastructure to deploy with. And since the model is modular, it can integrate with mobile diagnostics too. So to wrap up with the conclusion, Oral FE Boost brings together a deep learning and gradient boosting technique to create a lightweight, accurate, and clinically practical model for oral cancer detection. It also improves on existing approaches like accuracy, sensitivity, interruptibility, and then the deployment. With an accuracy of 96.3% and low computational demand, it has the potential to genuinely support the early diagnosis and save lives in many cases. And you may refer to these works behind our model, which we worked on. So thank you so much for patiently listening, and I'll be happy to have your questions.
Thank you, Annie, for your presentation.
Yes,
Are you from the medical field?
No, ma'am, I'm from the engineering field only.
Okay, so how about detection? How accurately the cancer is being detected by this deep learning?
Ma'am, our model has an accuracy of 96.3%. And not just accuracy, it also has other metrics to begin with, like precision of 97.01%, recall of 96.4. So overall, the model is pretty reliable, and it correctly identify all the other cancer cases also. And
so it can be used in other cancer also, or only in the oral cancer?
No, ma'am, it can also used in other cancerous cases also, because the architecture is almost same, right?
So
we
how
can
far it is being reached in India?
Ma'am, this architecture is like used in other as I have the reference paper also. So they have also used this architecture before, ma'am.
And it's a usual way of detecting now, or when was it researched, and when was the software made in deep learning?
Yes, ma'am. So, ma'am, the research.
Have you talked to the medical people, or this is just a secondary research?
No, ma'am, this is just a secondary research, ma'am. We have like collected the data set from the publicly available resource.
Okay.
Yes,
Okay,
ma'am.
thank you. But you should, for the future, you should talk to the doctors who are treating cancer, because if you're doing a research, then go to the deep thing of the research also, because research is that only. So how far it is being affected, because reading papers and getting things done are absolutely different than the present scenario, because we are using these research for a future outcome, how it can help the medical industry, how it can be helped in the remote areas, this detection. What is the model like? What is the instrument? Is it an instrument, and how it can go to the remote places? Because these researches, especially in the medical field, these are for the final output, and which can help India deal with such kind of problems. Okay, thank you.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Ma'am, can you please show me your comparison table that where you have compared with CNN and other existing models?
Yes, ma'am. A minute. Ma'am, here it is.
You have not cited that who has used multi-scale CNN attention, vision transformer, etc. In which papers this work has been done?
Ma'am, I've listed it in the reference, ma'am.
No, but it should be here. Na? How do we know that this work is authenticate or not? And your work outperforms the other existing models.
Yes, ma'am. So I'll try to include in my next, ma'am.
And one more thing. You have achieved accuracy of how much? 94.30?
96.3, ma'am.
Proposed solution. Okay, 96.30.
Yeah,
Cancer
ma'am.
is a life-threatening disease, and accuracy of 96.30 is not enough. You could have improved your model.
Yes, ma'am.
You should have used some other tools or other model to achieve better solution.
Yes, ma'am.
And one more thing, as you were saying that the model will work with other kind of cancers also. No, it won't work because you have taken the data of oral cancer. So definitely the attributes of different cancer diseases must be different from the oral cancer. So this cannot work on other cancer diseases.
Okay, ma'am.
You must improve your accuracy, and your F measure is also very less. It's 96.70 only.
Yeah, ma'am.
You need to improve your solution.
Okay, ma'am.
Thank you.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Please proceed for the next presentation.
Paper ID 354. Are you ready for your presentation?
Yes, sir. I am presenting on behalf of my author, Mohan Priya. Can I
Okay,
share my screen?
sure. Yes.
Hope my screen is visible.
Yeah, please enhance your voice also quietly. It's very softly coming.
Am I audible now?
Yeah, better.
Good morning, everyone. I am Srinidhi MR, and I will be presenting our work titled Performance-Driven Noise Estimation Model for Enhanced Image Denoising. So this is the table of content, which includes introduction, research gap, objectives, a methodology, analysis, findings, implications, and conclusion. So image denoising plays a very important role in digital image processing, because whatever images we are capturing in real world scenarios are always affected by noise. So basically this noise may come from sensor imperfections or from transmission errors or environmental disturbances. So the presence of these noise effects not only affects the visual quality, but also the performance of higher level tasks like segmentation, recognition, and feature extraction. So whatever existing denoising techniques are there, be it spatial or transform based or hybrid, they across all types of noise, they end up losing important structural information. So therefore, there is a strong requirement for a method that can evaluate denoising method more comprehensively. So these are the research gaps. These are the reference papers which we gone through to bring out a novel work. So from our study of existing literature, we observed several gaps, which includes many approaches focused only on a specific domain that did not give a full understanding of image quality after denoising. And if it comes to biomedical or seismic signals, they do not generalize to digital images. And some techniques work well only for one specific type of noise, but it fails when it is tested across multiple noise conditions. And transform-based and wavelet-based methods are effective, but they lack a unified multi-parameter evaluation framework. And many studies do not preserve important structural features such as edges, textures, and correlations. So these gaps motivated us to satisfy the need for a comprehensive and objective evaluation model. So that's where our novelty is existing, where we use multi-parameter evaluation for our model using 6 quality metrics: PSNR, MSE, SSIM, entropy, edge preservation index, and correlation coefficient are jointly analyzed for the effectiveness of denoising models. Thus, it provides a comprehensive, scalable, and objective benchmark for for other than the methods which are done so far traditionally for evaluating image denoising. So the main objective of the work is to develop a performance-driven noise estimation model that can evaluate denoising from multiple perspectives, to consider different categories of noise, including additive, multiplicative, impulsive, periodic, quantization, and structural noise. So to compare these things, we used 3 denoising strategies which are popularly used and which are currently in the industry. That includes wavelet-based, filter-based, and hybrid methods. To evaluate the performance using the 6 quantitative metrics, which includes a PSNR, MSE, SSIM, entropy, edge preservation index, and correlation coefficient. So these are the multiple noise models which were taken for analyzing data, and for all the 6 parameters across these 3 denoising methods, that is wavelet based. For filter based, we used median and Gaussian filter, because in median filter it will preserve edges, and it will not remove any structural information present in the image. So whatever image we took was a real-time data that we got from medical reports, and we used in MATLAB for analyzing the data. And results are visualized using the numerical tables and graphical analysis. So for each noise type, we used 3 denoising methods, and we evaluated for all the 6 parameters. So why we chose these denoising methods? Because wavelet-based method is a multi-resolution decomposition method that contains adaptive thresholding, and it reduces noise with edge preservation. And filter-based method, it is computationally efficient, but there are chances of images getting blurred. And hybrid method combines the both wavelet and filter method, but due to combination of 2 or more methods, it will take more time to denoise the image. So it is less consistent than wavelet method. So these are the analysis we used. So each denoised image were evaluated using these 6 parameters that measures noise suppression and pixel reconstruction error, structural integrity, information preservation, edge preservation, and correlation coefficient is how far it is similar to the original image. And the method which we proved is a wavelet-based approach that showed high PSNR and SSIM values as shown in the analysis. It has a lower MSE, and it had better EPI and CC, and it had higher entropy retentions. So the findings from all this experimental work, we concluded that wavelet-based denoising is the most reliable and consistent technique across almost all noise models. Filter-based methods are simple and fast, but not optimal for preserving structural details. Hybrid methods show a balance, but due to time constraint, it is inconsistent in time with respect to different noise scenarios. So our multi-parameter evaluation framework helps in clearly identifying the best performing method, something the previous works lacked. So the novelty is lying in finding the best performing method by evaluating it on a multi-parameter evaluation. So this wavelet-based method, it provided a reliable benchmark for denoising research, and this framework can be integrated into medical diagnostics, satellite imaging, surveillance systems, and industrial inspection. For future scope, we are planning to integrate this work with CNN-based models and collaborating with AI-driven models for adaptive and real-time imaging by using more data sets for using CNN-based models. So in conclusion, our work presented a performance-driven model by testing multiple noise types and denoising strategies and proving a best method with almost all parameters which are needed for estimating noise estimation and denoising in image processing. So this work acts as a very good reference for image denoising research. Thank you. I am open to questions and discussions.
Good presentation, and since it is the communication and noise communication play a very pivotal role, I just want to get a little clarity from you through your study that when we are talking about various kinds of work, especially the noise elimination model that you have worked, this model also brings the generalize of unseen noises, because we are using multiple devices today to click the image. So, what is your study's outcome on sensors, especially when we are talking about mixed noise, and without requiring any retainability, how your report has made the impact of unseen noises? Could you throw a little light on it?
So we took a real-time image from one of the medical reports that we had. So usually when we are observing an image, sometimes doctors give us a wrong medication. So that will lead us to follow some medication that is not for us. So this model was designed in such a way that whatever noise which were in the part of that image were only taken from medical reports that were trying to preserve those important information. Even if an unseen noise was there, it was able to remove that noise and retain the information.
Okay, but your study hasn't highlighted anywhere in the literature review or in the modeling.
Yeah, sure, ma'am. I will.
Yeah, so that need to be incorporated, because every test also says that there can be error of the images, error of interpretation. So that's also the area that we should cover up when we are giving such diagnosis. Over to other people, please.
Nice presentation. Srinidhi, I want to ask you that there are several image processing softwares and they do denoising. So how your project is better than already existing methods? You have not done any comparison with that. We have several advanced image processing tools, image processing softwares available. So have you gone through them?
So, ma'am, when I went through the papers which I have seen, they are using advanced software tools. But what the problem is, they are either domain specific or they don't have a multi-parameter evaluation. So I felt like if we are using a software that does evaluation on a multi-parameter basis, it will be useful for us to analyze a method more efficiently.
What do you mean by multi-parameters?
So basically, whenever we are taking noise estimation and image denoising, we need to find how
you're talking about the 6
method
parameters that you have considered?
Yes, ma'am. The basic quantitative parameters.
So these basic quantitative parameters must have been considered in other projects also. Have you gone through in details? Because whenever we are proposing a method, we must compare with there is nothing new in your work. Denoising is not a new concept, right? You have compared 3 different techniques in your work, but there are several other techniques already existing in this field. So there is what is the novelty in your work? To show your novelty, you must compare with the already existing works.
Sure, ma'am. I'll look at it.
Thank you.
Okay.
Paper ID 364, are you ready with your presentation?
Paper ID 613, are you ready for your presentation? Paper ID 613 by...
Hello. Yes, I'm ready.
Okay. You can start your presentation.
Just a minute. Wait, 1 minute. Is my screen visible?
Yes, it's visible. You can start.
Good morning, respected session chairs and all the fellow mates. I am Shivam Sharma, student of MIT University. Today, I will be presenting my work title on deep learning-based diagnostic model pneumonia detection from chest X-rays. This research focuses on
Shivam sir,
हाँ
your
बोलो
audio is
फटाफट,
not.
मैं कॉन्फ्रेंस में हूँ. हाँ हाँ.
Should I proceed?
Yes, yes.
Voice is okay.
So,
हाँ.
You can continue, but somebody is in background is speaking. That's why it is disturbing.
I'm actually in college library.
Please continue.
One minute, ma'am.
Sorry.
ब्लैक मत देना, तुम्हें और जो अच्छे लग रहे हैं एक आध देखो फिर बता. हाँ, ब्लैक को छोड़ के ब्लैक मत देखना.
Hello, ma'am, am I audible?
Yes, you're audible.
Ma'am, sorry for the background noise. Actually, I'm in the college library for the presentation. I'm having today exam also.
Yeah, please continue and complete it quickly.
Yeah, ma'am. So this research just focuses on improving the speed and accuracy of pneumonia detection using the advanced deep learning techniques. So, as we know that pneumonia is a major global health concern and remains one of the leading causes of mortality, especially in children and elderly patients. Chest X-rays are widely used for diagnosis, but manual interpretation can vary due to workload differences in expertise and image quality. Deep learning provides an effective way to automate and support medical image diagnosis. In this work, ma'am, I have proposed a ResNet 50 based deep learning model to classify the images to normal and whether they are normal or they are images having pneumonia. So, talking about the research gaps, despite there are many existing research, but there are several gaps that are remain. Firstly, early stage pneumonia is difficult to detect, leading to the mislead diagnosis that you cannot detect the pneumonia like in very first stage. Sometimes confusion occurs due to the similarity with the other lung conditions like tuberculosis. As imbalance in data sets affects model performance and generalization. Many deep learning models lack interpretability, which prevents clinical trust. And like additionally, limited real-world validation exists, and models are not always tested across multiple images. Talking about the objectives, the main objectives of this study are like to design a robust deep learning model for pneumonia detection using DESNet 50 and to apply the pre-processing and augmentation for better generalization. And ma'am, we have the objective is also to use the GradCam for interpretability. So clinics can see the disease in regions like they can they can visually detect that whether there is pneumonia or not, as GradCam focuses on the area which is responsible for the infection or like which shows the infection. And the another objective is to support the radiologist in decision making. Talking about the methodology, the research has used the Kaggle test data set consisting consists around the 5,860 images labeled where are labeled as the normal or pneumonia. All images were resized to like 224 into 224 image size and normalized, so the do not lose their overall property, like they remain as it is, but with the different normalized size. Since the dataset is imbalanced with more pneumonia images, class weighting and augmentation were applied to maintain balanced learning. And ma'am, for the model, like I used the ResNet 50 pre-trained of the ImageNet, removed its original classification layer and added the pooling layer, dropout, and a sigmoid output neuron for binary classification. Models involves pre-processing, augmentation, model design, and evaluation. Images were resized, normalized, and augmented with random rotations. Like, and some of the it is trained on using like the adjusting the brightness also. Initially, fully connected layer of 1000 classification was deleted and a new fully connected layer is inserted. Then the model is trained using the Abram optimizer and the binary cross entropy loss. And I have taken the best size of the 32 and used the early stopping to prevent the overfitting. And as you can see, here is the architecture of the ResNet 50. Like we are providing an input and it is giving the output at the different levels and generating a fully connected layer. Talking about the training and the analysis, I have taken the best size of 32 images per batch was taken, and then the model is trained for 25 epochs with early stopping. Like simple training is used for the model. ResNet 50 base layers initially were frozen, augmented, and then augmentation was enabled during training to prevent the overfitting, and then the performance was monitored across. Talking about the results or findings, my model was tested on the set of 624 images. The confusion matrix shows 368 true positive and 222 negatives. With like you can see, the false negatives are very low. And high recalls means that the system correctly identifies the pneumonia cases, which is crucial for patient safety. And I have also added the GRAD as a CAM visualization that highlight the infected region, improving model transparency and improving model. And the model has achieved the accuracy of 93%, 93.1%, whereas precision of 93.5 and recall of 93.2 and F1 score of 93.
Sorry for interrupting, but you have to wind up your
Just
presentation.
1 minute. 1 minute. I'm just winding up. The models support radiologists in fast and consistent diagnosis, especially in hospitals with limited staff. It reduces the limited. It reduces diagnostic variability, improves screening speed, and can be integrated into the teleradiology. And ma'am, here we can see that there are the two curves: training accuracy and the valid accuracy, and we can see that as the training accuracy.
Please skip the slide. Next slide, please.
Talking about the implications, like the model can support radiologists in fast and consistent diagnosis, especially in hospitals with limited radiology staff. It reduces diagnostics variability, improves screen speed, and can be integrated into emergency case workflows. Talking about the conclusion, in conclusion, the proposed deep learning model demonstrates high accuracy and strong diagnostic capability. Effective pre-processing, augmentation, transfer learning contributed to reliable performance. With its explainability features and strong result, the model has the potential to be used as a supportive diagnostic tool in the real-world clinical environment, especially in high workload.
Okay, I have only one small question. What is the significance of F1 score here? Why are
F1
we
score
calculating
represent
F1 score?
F1 score we are calculating to tell that how much our model is accurately performing on all the three factors like accuracy, precision, and recall, whether it will correctly identify the pneumonia or not.
So if we see all the percentages are almost equal, then how will you decide which one is better, which one is lesser?
Ma'am, actually, in the at last we use the F1 score to measure like how much the model is accurate to work in the real life in hospitals, and also the at last which matters is the F1 score percentage.
Okay, okay, fine. Thank you.
Any other questions from the session chairs? Okay, then we'll move on to the next participant.
Paper ID 30, are you ready with your presentation?
Yes, I'll just share my screen now. I hope it is visible.
Yes, it's visible.
All right. I'll just start with the presentation. So, good morning, everybody. My topic for today is an intelligent IoT model for railway crossing system. Now, what do we, imagine a system that can detect a train before we can even hear it, automatically close the gates and stop the train if a vehicle is stuck on the track. So this is an intelligent IoT model which requires no gatekeeper, no miscommunication, just pure accuracy. This is exactly what IoT makes possible. And today I'm going to present on how an intelligent model is based on level crossing can save thousands of lives on the railway crossing. Introduction to it is India has one of the most largest and busiest railway networks in the world, as we all know about that, carrying millions of passengers and tons of freight every day. However, railway crossings, especially unmanned ones, now when I say unmanned, it means humanely or humans, remain a major point of vulnerability, contributing significantly to accidents, delays, and loss of life. Now, traditional gate operating systems rely heavily on human coordination, which increases the chance of error, miscommunication, and system inefficiency. With the advancement of Internet of Things, which is the IoT technologies, it is now possible to create automated, intelligent, and real time monitoring systems for safer railway operations. This study proposes an IoT based automatic level crossing model equipped with sensors, cameras, microcontroller based decision systems to ensure timely gate operation, obstacle detection, and enhance safety. Now, what are the objectives of my presentation? It develops automated railway gate control system using sensors. So there's a whole of use of sensors in this gate system. Reduce accidents at railway crossings, which is the most important in this in my model. Enhance detection of trains, vehicles, and obstacles. And in fact, many a times there are certain animals or dogs who get stuck in the railway crossings. It can detect animals as well. Eliminate human dependency and errors. Supposedly, if there is a human error, for example, per se, if there's
Please go ahead.
So my proposed methodology is it uses pressure and proximity sensors to detect vibrations and train movement. The cameras, it detect vehicles that are stuck on tracks, vehicles or per se animals. Microcontroller based automatic gate closing and opening. It ensures the closing and opening of the gates timely. Signals sent to trains and nearby traffic for collision prevention. Now, Indian
This was
Railways.
methodology or equipments used, material used?
This is the proposed methodology. Basically, it is the whole ideology behind how the
I
whole
think this is
system.
material used.
Okay.
If you have any flow chart for methodology, you can show this or go ahead.
I'll go ahead.
You can go ahead if you don't have right now.
Yes. Indian Railways, that is a 31,348 level crossings, very unmanned. High accident rates due to manual operations. IoT sensors.
Go ahead, please. You have already.
Yeah, come to the conclusion, please.
Yeah.
All right, I'll come to the conclusion. So, my conclusion, I like to conclude the whole PPT. I'll sum it up by the technology cannot prevent every accident, but the right technology can prevent most of them. Now, my proposed IoT-based level crossing system brings us closer to a future where railway safety is automated, accurate, and dependable. Thank you for listening. I'm open to the questions.
Ayushi, when I have gone through your study, I found that this study is primarily designed, as the title says, an intelligent IoT model for railway crossing system. But you should also include the congestions like the climate or the excessive rain. When the climate disaster comes, natural calamity comes, this process cannot work in the rural and urban environment in the same pace, right? So your study need to incorporate the environmental disasters where the system doesn't work, how this thing will still function, where Indian mindsets, you have to incorporate the Indian mindset. Even if the crossing is closed, they bend down and move, so that also need to be incorporated. The redundancies and the failures in the behavior pattern need to be highlighted in your study, so that's very important aspect. That's what I need to say, that you need to work a little more on reviving and making it more impactful and real. It's more theoretical at the moment and it lacks the real sense. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
But good job. Nicely done.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Any more questions from our session chairs?
Proceed
Okay,
for the
then.
next, please.
Paper ID 444, Gupta Dipti ma'am. Are you ready for your presentation?
Yes, sir. 1 second, please. Okay, sir, my screen is visible.
Yes, it's visible.
Okay, very good morning to everyone. I'm Dr. Shweta Srivastav, and the topic of my today's presentation is Automated Graph Labeling for Communication Network, a MATLAB-based approach. Here is the index of my today's study, starting off with the introduction. So, like in today's world, graph labeling plays a very crucial role. For example, in case of communication networks such as mobile ad hoc network and IoT systems as well. And if we want to do resource allocations or frequency assignment, then graph labeling is a very important tool which is being used here. So in my study, I have used 3 equitable prime coordinate labeling that ensures balanced resource distribution across network components. And also a MATLAB program has been developed to automate the labeling process. Now the research gap which I have incorporated during my research is the availability of limited automatic computations technique which are present in the graph labeling field. Absence of scalable tools for validating labeling patterns in especially complex graph structures, which include cycle with one chord. I have done my study on it. Also, manual labeling for large dynamic communication network is very time consuming and it prone to error. The objective of my study is to develop a MATLAB based automatic approach that like if the work is automatically done, then obviously it is very time consuming and helpful for us. And the second objective is to examine 3 equitable prime coordinate labeling in graph, for example, like cycle with one chord, which I have used here. Also to validate the feasibility of labeling for large graph structures and identify exceptions here. So this study, it presents an automated MATLAB framework for 3q table prime chord labeling of graph which is cycled with one chord. Now here is the finding. So the graph cycled with one chord, it admits 3q table prime chord labeling except when n is congruent to like 2 mod 6. For 2 mod 6 it will not follow the rule. Other than that, it will follow the rule. So here I have developed two cases. Case number 1, if vertex is even, then as it is, as you can find the labeling here. Then the next case is if vertex is odd. So for the second case, the labeling will be done as follows. And for both the cases, the difference of the edges which are labeled as 0 and 1, it will be less than or equals to 1. So hence we can show that cycle with one chord is 3 equitable prime labeling. Now, the MATLAB algorithm which has been developed in this study, I have written here. So here is the MATLAB code which can automate this process. For example, here. Now, here I have entered for cycle with 12 chords, means it's C12 here. So it has automatically done the edge and vertex labeling. So this automated process is very helpful for us and it's very time consuming. And the graph is also displayed. Here are the references of my today's study. So thank you everyone.
Any questions from the session chairs? Any questions from the session? Okay, we will proceed to the next candidate. Paper ID 512. Mahadev sir, please be ready with your presentation.
I will share my screen. Is it visible? Is it visible?
Yes, sir, it's visible.
Yeah, it's visible.
Sir, I want to interrupt. Just tell me what is the paper ID of the previous presentation?
Ma'am, it's 555.
Okay, thank you.
Sorry, it's 444. It's 444.
It's 444, ma'am.
Thank you so much.
Okay, ma'am. My title of this presentation is Optimizing Deep Learning Models for Real-Time Edge Computing Application. Paper ID is 512. And I actually, good morning to all, and thank you for giving me this opportunity to present this paper. First, start with the introduction. Deep learning actually has a very significant role in the computer vision and NLP and healthcare monitoring also. And but there are some issue with when we do some process on the local devices. So why the cloud is not enough? Because when we use any local devices, it actually for the processing it depend on the totally on the cloud, which actually give the result of high latency, which is actually by giving the response time, and it actually have a high bandwidth overhead, which actually busy in bandwidth is already busy in continuous data transfer, which congests the network. And privacy concern is also matters here, because we share the data at the remote devices. And so my actually work is that we actually process the data at the local devices. So and other is the limited offline capability. System actually break down without strong network connectivity is also an issue. So our solution is the edge computing, and edge computing actually the process data closer to the source to achieve. So we actually in this edge computing we process the data at the local devices, and it actually give the real-time intelligence, improve data privacy, reduce bandwidth and consumption. This our presentation focuses on optimizing DL models so that they can operate efficiently on constant edge hardware. So objective is a detailed review of new optimization principles that enable deep learning models to be applicable in the edge environment, identifying feasible solution to scalable and efficient edge artificial intelligence, and combining existing practice and considering the trade-off of those practices. And in this paper, we analyze methods including pruning, quantization, distillation of knowledge, and hardware constant neural architecture design, and enhancement of end-to-end pipeline efficiency, and which include pre-processing, memory management, and communication. And uh, we just overview of the edge computing because the it actually in this diagram we clearly see that there are different key components of edge computing, which include the cloud, fog layer, edge layer, and the local devices. So in this way we actually process the data easily and with the reducing time. So in the edge device, we actually we perform the machine learning inference, and when we talk about the edge layer, this is actually the intermediate processing unit, and fog layer actually lies between the cloud layer and the layer. So, what are the benefits? Benefit is actually
Can you
reduce the.
please go to the next slide?
Okay. So, actually, there are a lot of devices we will include, like consumer device, industrial edge device, and computational characteristic. We actually, when we do these all in the remote server, it require a lot of time, but it require the provide the high processing. But when we talk about the local device, it we have to reduce the different uh, 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 time of reduce the time of the processing. So our resource constraint is the low memory, because cloud provides the high memory. But in when we talk about the uh, local devices, we have some limitation of the computation, low memory, and low power budgets, and application requiring when we talk about the edge computing, application require less than 20 millisecond processing. And other challenges are fragmented hardware ecosystem models and probability issues. And when we talk, our proposed architecture is we include the data acquisition layer like sensor, which include camera, accelerometer, microphone, local processing, like we have to remove the noises, and feature extraction will be
You have not shown
implemented.
the actual presentation or this is
Actually,
your
this is
architecture.
our architecture model optimization technique. Oh, so in this, we actually first we include the model profiling and bottleneck identification. We first identify layer model which are associated with the high computational cost and high memory consumption. And when we talk about the parameter pruning, which actually pruning is the we identify the very less weight and redundant parameter. We remove the redundant neurons weight, which are actually no significance in the to find out the our real results. and quantization and precision reduction is the reducing the
Please
number
go
of bits
ahead.
yeah, consume less memory, reducing
Go
bit
ahead. Next slide,
precision.
please.
Okay. So, when we talk about the pruning, like weight pruning and neuron pruning, which removes the nodes and filter, remove small weights, which actually because we have the very low processing power at the local, and quantization means we have to remove the for converting the high precision float value to lower precision, we actually lower the bits requirement of bits so that we can process at the lower bits. And impact is actually reduction of the model of 40 to 90% model reduction, and impact is fast inference and low memory footprints. And when we talk about the actually knowledge distillation is the also the part of this model,
Was this a
which
working
actually
model or just, yeah?
actually this is the actually we have to we review and this idea of the actually the model we proceed further in that
They are not
case.
implemented, right?
This
This is just an
not
idea.
implemented. We actually work on that, and this is a review of the paper, and we actually we decide that
But
what
in
will be the
research
impact
work,
of
implementation is important. Then only we can say that this research is good or bad. Then only we come to the conclusion.
we we actually some our also we also do some processing, and we actually come to the result is that uh, like not a completely but partially we implement that model. So our we find out that we actually we not say that we have completely all this thing. We actually we implement the that model in a partial way. Uh, Latency, when we talk about the when we compare this the of the latency and throughput, the overall comparison of average inference latency between standard and optimized deep learning models deployed
Sir,
and
how
is
you have
rising.
calculated without implementation, the latency and
Yeah.
FPS? How you have got these results, latency and throughput, etc., without implementation?
Just a minute. It is has some. No, may
See, it
implement
is just
this as partially.
hypothetical project, right?
No, not so much that, but that is actually we implement it, but in partial way. Means we are doing that work.
Sir, what are the hardware or software requirements of your project?
So, hardware is actually we require GPU and neural processing unit also. I'm just telling that hardware and we actually require some our team is actually work on the by using uh, TensorFlow.
I mean to say,
I
have
just
you used any
yeah,
software to find out the
I
latency
am
and
just
throughput?
taking just a minute, ma'am. Just a minute. Just a minute, ma'am.
Okay, proceed, sir, please.
Okay. Okay, just a minute, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. Actually, this is the actually the impact of 40 to 90% model reduction, ma'am. Okay. And we actually use our like GPU, and as well as we use the neural processing unit as well. And this is our technique explanation we use in the our model. and this is our result and comparison. And optimization techniques actually observe improvement 60 to 90% parameter reduction, and quantization is actually 70 to 80% model size reduction, and hybrid is cloud interference 40 to 60% latency reduction, knowledge distillation is 20 to 40% efficiency, and hardware aware NAS is 20
So
to
can
50.
you please wind up your presentation?
Okay. So this is our conclusion. Deploying deep learning on each device is challenging, and model optimization technique, efficient edge AI, and the future of edge intelligence is adaptive self-optimizing capable of real-time learning. So this is our references, and okay.
Session chairs,
Thank you.
if you have any question, you can
Yeah,
ask.
Dr. Maha, my question is very, very clear and simple that how do the study of optimal combination that you have featured, early, mid, or late, from teacher that maximizes the student's learning efficiency under strict and control parameters, especially when we say flop constraint, right? So how has your study measured the attribute of a faculty or a teacher who makes a strict compliance to the student learning outcome?
Pardon, ma'am. You can please repeat the question.
Like the question is that, when we are talking about feature level guidance, your study is talking about optimal combination, and especially when we are talking about early, mid, or late. So my question is from the teacher that maximizes, you have taken a teacher student association and learning. So from a teacher that maximizes the student's learning efficiency under strict parameter, and especially the flop constraint.
This is the actually optimization technique, teacher student
So
algorithm.
how have you analyzed the lenient teacher and a strict teacher comparison?
Actually, by implementing our model, we find out that this is the optimization technique, teacher student learning methods.
So when we are saying teacher student learning method, you have to also take the parameters into strict and control environment that a teacher provides, lenient and simple environment, or the flip learning environment, when we are going on hybrid or we are going on flip mode, which I didn't find anywhere in your model.
Yeah, but it may I may include that, but that is actually the optimization technique we use, and it actually we provide the data to the in this optimization technique. We just learn that. After that we provide some data to learn by this particular model.
Yeah,
And
so only my
provide-
concern
yeah.
is that when we say optimizing deep learning models, and your
Deep
topic is
learning
about
models.
real-time edge computing applications. So just one suggestion that you should incorporate about the behavior issues because we today are talking about mindful teaching. So this study will make more impact when you will keep these three parameters also into consideration. Thank you from my side. Over to other panelists.
Okay.
Any other questions from the session chairs? Okay.
You may proceed to the next presenter, please.
Paper ID 551. Are you ready for your presentation?
Yes, I'm ready, sir.
Okay, you can present now. Please mind your background. Okay.
So my screen is visible?
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
Make it full screen, please.
Okay, ma'am?
Yeah, better. Yeah.
Okay. Ma'am, my topic is intrusion detection and prevention in MQTT-based IoT networks. I have done a comprehensive review about MQTT datasets and the datasets that are not protocol oriented. I am from Lovely Professional University, And I have done here, I have done a review paper. In this one, first one is what is IoT? IoT enables large connectivity across different sectors. And when we are connecting different IoT devices, they communicate with each other. So for the communication, we need some protocols. So MQTT is one of the protocol that we use to communicate between different devices. So MQTT is basically a lightweight designed protocol that is used to send messages from devices. Like if we are sending the message from the fan to the broker. So what is the thing? The thing is there is a weak security. That weak security can lead to the attackers to attack and to modify the messages also. So we need IDS, intrusion detection system, so that we can detect also the attackers and we can prevent the attackers also. So for this, we need to have the MQTT based datasets. So the thing was to identify the datasets if we have the availability. Right. What is the problem statement? This is the problem statement that MQTT, as it is a very lightweight protocol, so it's very vulnerable to the attacks like spoofing, DOS attacks, replay, and man in the middle. So general IDS datasets that we have, they are not specifically for MQTT. They are not lightweight. The general IDS systems we have. So we need to create a robust MQTT-based IDS and IPS solution. So what is the important? I'm doing the research in this field? Because MQTT is used everywhere in smart homes. Now the fans are smart. Now the lights are smart. Washing machines, fridges, everything is smart. So if the devices are getting smarter, the security reasons are also becoming there. So there are security breaches, and MQTT security is a growing research priority nowadays. This is the related work. What I come to know that how many different approaches are there. We can have we can apply ML techniques to identify the data. We can have deep learning techniques. We can have hybrid technique. We can work on federated learning
Please
also.
proceed further.
These
Please come
these
to your methodology.
Okay. Ma'am, this is the methodology. In this, I identified that in total we have 3 data sets available with us that is specifically MQTT based. The MQTT set, then we have 2020 MQTT IoT IDS, then we have DOS and DDoS specific. So what I have evaluated from all this is that if we have these 3 data sets, we'll be doing the data pre-processing upon those data sets. We will clean the unnecessary packets, unnecessary attacks. If we have the vacant columns there, then we'll encode and we'll do the sequencing. Then the thing is protocol aware feature engineering. If I'm working upon MQTT only, then we'll be working upon its quality of service, its topics, because MQTT works upon topics only. Then we'll do the model training, model training to learn that malicious data, normal data, and anomaly data. Then if the model is trained, then we'll be doing the threat detection. IDS will be there. Once the IDS model we have frameworked, then we'll work upon prevention responses. Prevention will be either we block the system, either we work upon quality of system, or either we disconnect the system. So for this, we'll be working upon feature engineering. Then we'll work upon the evaluation parameters. For evaluation parameters, we are taking the accuracy, then FAR and latency. These are the evaluation criteria we'll be taking. Then these are the 3 data sets I was talking about: MQTT set, MQTT IoT, and these are the general data sets. They are this data sets that have the IoT based you can say the security breaches we have in this, but in this we have the specifically MQTT protocol based flow, right? Then we'll be working upon flow based. We'll be checking in this one if what I have analyzed, that in this MQTT IoT IDS 2020, this data set is synthetic. Mainly it have flow based kind of data set, so it will be easy. And to if I want to work upon the intrusion detection system and intrusion prevention system, then this, out of all these data sets, it will be efficient to work upon this one. And yeah, these are the results, like protocol aware. What things I come to know, that in all the other papers in the literature survey when I done, that there is no specifically intrusion detection system done with, there is no hybrid model and there is no prevention model till now they have made. So my first thing will be to create IDS and IPS. So I'll be creating a hybrid model, will be creating a framework. So it was all the literature survey I was doing, that how many different data sets are available. So what hybrid technique we can apply, how we can do the feature engineering, how
Can you
different
throw a
types.
light that when your research has given and finding that this particular data sets used by MQTT is giving better results? Can you throw some light through your literature review, or was this research more based on secondary data or primary sources were also taken?
Yes, ma'am, in like in this previous PPT, we have these 3 data sets available, MQTT set. If we are talking about this MQTT set, in this mainly 3 attacks were mentioned: DOS attacks, spoofing, and it is in this data set. In this, if we work upon ML, then it will be efficiently it will give the results if we specifically work with ML. But I deep learning approaches. So on this data set, MQTT IIT 2020, because it is synthetic, right? So in this way, we have the packet-based data set and the flow-based data set. So accordingly, if we apply DL approaches here, LSTM or CNN, so it will give us the more accuracy rate. So if we are saying that MQTT IDS will be working, if I talk about this DOS and DDoS MQTT IIT, in this
Okay,
way,
so where
attacks were
else we
given.
can use this MQTT data besides your study? What else we can cover through this data?
What else we can cover?
Yeah.
What if we are
Like
talking about this?
in how many other services or in how many other utility we can use this data?
Ma'am, we can use this data set to identify how the different DOS attacks or how the DDoS, how they are doing this spoofing, what kind of normal attacks is there, what kind of infected data flow is there. We can identify the flow of the packets. We can identify the flow.
Okay. And can we use it for tiny devices also, very small, minuscule data
And yes,
also?
this is what the research is all about. This MQTT is for tiny devices only because they are very power constrained devices. That is why I am specifically saying that we'll be working upon MQTT protocol because it's very lightweight. The problem is with tiny devices, because of their small size, the problem is they have the low power because we cannot have that big device and big power consumptions. That is why we like ma'am, we like previous few years back when we were working upon those PCs and or we are saying with LEDs we have the remotes. Like if the same brand LEDs having the same remote, we were able to change the channels like we were doing with our brother and sisters. That is
To
why
other
that's
panelists
kind.
also to open for the other questions if there are any.
What do you mean by lightweight algorithm?
Lightweight means we will be working upon the protocol that will not take so much of the power, that will not take so much of the response time, because it will be a very lightweight to response. It will not be gathering so much of data and it is not giving us the so much of the details. It is specifically to detect the intrusion and to prevent the intrusion. That's it. We'll not be doing anything else.
Okay.
Is there any other question, ma'am?
No, please, let's proceed to the next presentation, please.
Paper ID 439.
551, ma'am. 551.
459. 559.
Thank you, ma'am. May I leave now?
Hello? Yeah, for paper
Yeah,
ID
please,
459,
please.
Tilak V is not available. He is presenting another paper in different track. So I am the co-author of the paper.
Okay,
I'll be
you
presenting.
may. Okay,
Yeah,
sure.
right. I'll share my screen. Is it visible?
Yes, it's visible. You can start.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Good morning, everyone. Today I'll be presenting our research titled Integrating Facial Expressions and Audio Cues for Real-Time Mental Health Monitoring. The core motivation behind this work comes from the rising global demand for accessible and stigma-free mental health support. Many people struggle silently because mental health conditions are often underreported, misunderstood, or diagnosed too late. Traditional assessment depend heavily on self-report questionnaires, and these are influenced by how people is willing to share their emotions. With the rapid growth of artificial intelligence, we now have the capability to interpret emotions from facial expressions, speech patterns, and text. The question is we asked ourselves was, can we combine these different cues to accurately understand a person's emotional state in real time? This idea forms the foundation of our project. Before building the system, we examined a wide range of research studies on AI-assisted mental health tools. One thing was very clear. Most existing tools rely on a single type of input, either text-only chatbots, facial recognition models, or speech-based detectors. However, emotions are rarely expressed through just one channel. A person may smile while feeling sad internally, or their voice might reveal stress, even if their face appears neutral. Because of this, single modality system often misclassify emotions. Many studies also highlighted common issues like lack of empathy, privacy concerns, inconsistent accuracy, and reduced user engagement. However, research strongly suggests that multimodal approach, which combine face, voice, and text, offer far better emotional understanding. This insight guided us to design a system that integrate these modalities. And this is our methodology. So, to develop our model, we use two major sources of data. The first was facial emotion dataset that combined thousands of 48 into 48 grayscale images representing 7 categories emotion like anger, disgust, fear, happiness, sadness, surprise, and neutral. These images helped our system learn how different emotions manifest visually. The second input was user text data. The text plays a crucial role because it captures internal feeling that may not always appear on the face. Before feeding this data, into the model, we performed extensive pre-processing. For images, we standardized the size, performed normalization, applied histogram equalization, and used data augmentation techniques like rotation and flipping to improve the model robustness. For text data, we applied tokenization, stop removal, lemmatization, and negation handling, ensuring the system properly understands the emotional direction of each sentence. And model, our system integrates two main machine learning models. For facial expression, we use convolutional neural network based on Inception v3. This architecture is powerful because it captures both micro expressions like slight eyebrow raises or lip movement and larger visible emotional cues. For text emotion detection, we use TF-IDF and word-to-vector embeddings with an SVM classifier. This model is particularly effective at identifying emotional tones within written text. Once both models make their predictions, we merge them using a weighted decision level fusion method. This fusion is necessary because emotion expressed through one channel may not always be clear. For example, poor lighting may affect a facial detection, short sentences may affect the sentiment. Combining outputs ensure that final decision is more reliable, balanced, and accurate. So this was I was telling data pre-processing and how I trained our model. So coming to the result, our results show that multimodal system performs significantly better than traditional single modality method. The diagnostic evaluation reveals that the system can recognize subtle emotion cues and weak emotional signals that might be overlooked in self-report tests. The accuracy graph indicates that the SVM model performs strongly in identifying major emotional categories, although there are some misclassifying in overlapping.
Have you created any chatbot for this?
No, ma'am, we created a user interface which I'll be showing like this, ma'am. This is
Please
a
show.
user. Can I continue?
Please show me your user interface.
Yeah. This is the facial expression, ma'am. So my mentor told me to avoid the face.
My one question is this.
Yeah.
Whenever we are getting clicked, right?
Yeah.
So do we show our actual emotions? See, if I am very sad, but I'm going to be clicked, then definitely I'll smile. So do you think that this will be able to capture the actual emotional facial expressions?
Yeah, that's what I mentioned earlier, ma'am. So
You said, but still,
sad internally, most people won't show their emotions.
What is the other thing that you are going to tackle with?
Yeah, at the same time, we are including speech, text, and face all at the same time, ma'am.
So
We're not biased using only one category.
But we people are very good at manipulating things.
Yeah.
Right? So
Yeah, ma'am.
if somebody is going through depression, because I have also seen one more project like that, one of my students had made, but I don't think that such kind of project is actually going to determine actual mental state of a person, because we can always give fake smile, write good text, and what else? What was
Models
the third
and
thing?
voice.
Even we can moderate our voice.
Yeah.
So
yeah, that's what when you...
the first question is, you have worked a lot on it, right? You
Yes,
have
ma'am.
given you have incorporated many technical aspects in it. But my first question is this, whether the objective is correct or not.
Yes, ma'am.
Because
What you're telling
I
is
don't
exactly right. That's why our accuracy, you can see our accuracy somewhere ranges around 78 to 82.
Do you have any questionnaire for any person who is coming to test your user interface?
No, ma'am.
So without
We are
any
actually
questionnaire, without any questionnaire, just through the images, because I can make any kind of face, right?
Yes,
Whether I am happy or not, I can show that I'm very happy.
Okay.
Isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. Yes, ma'am.
And in text also, I can write anything, whatever I like.
Yes.
So
have you done, excuse me, Dr. Shilpi?
Yes, ma'am.
Have you done any cases like this?
Yes, ma'am.
Just
No.
a model you have prepared?
No, we prepared
Because
the
she's
model
very
and
correct.
we trained on ourselves, ma'am.
Only on
And
yourself.
according
You
to
know
my
the
friends also.
accuracy and everything. So how can you detect maybe any depressed case? Have you seen that?
No, ma'am.
Whenever
We
you
just
are
tried
doing a
using our friends
research,
only, ma'am.
you cannot do these things hypothetically. You have to take practical inputs. That's why the use of research is there. No,
Yes,
so
ma'am.
what is the
You are
use of secondary research?
Yes,
See,
ma'am.
when we are doing things with AI, it has to be totally practical based.
Okay.
And she's very correct, the emotion, because I have done my research in mental health. My PhD was in mental health. That time AI wasn't there. But I'm very interested in what you are doing. But things are very different. She's very correct. Your emotions, you have not done anything on emotional check or a questionnaire which can be given to these patients beforehand.
Yeah.
Okay, to see,
Yeah, the input, that's
these
ma'am.
questionnaires can be given to the patient beforehand, before they coming on this software. They are showing the clicking the face and other things to see their emotional and their mental state, and then physically seeing their state, because physically, and if a person is depressed, maybe the emotions can come when he's coming in counseling.
Okay.
But he is new to this technique. This is not AI chatbot. Because a person, you see, you empathize with a person who is already depressed. he won't come out with his emotions to somebody he doesn't know, or who is, AI based. Maybe he will disclose things with the counselor face to face. Still, Indians are not equipped with these things.
Moreover,
Yes, ma'am.
the person who is depressed doesn't want to accept that he is depressed.
Yeah, yes, ma'am. You're right.
So you can incorporate such kind of questionnaire with the consultation of a psychiatrist
Like a
or
short survey thing.
yes, and one more, because you have done technically you have done a very good work,
Yes,
but
ma'am.
that is useless.
Okay.
Yeah, especially when we are catering this kind of research where more of human touches are important. So algorithm through an IoT doesn't work that we use AI just to bring a very good narrative. It need to be like my co-panelists have very categorically spoken, Dr. Shilpi and Dr. Shikha Kapoor, who is a psychologist also, has given a very good angle to the study.
Yes,
I
ma'am.
also have presented the same kind of paper, which is published in Scopus, which is sustainable e-commerce through customer emotion recognition with machine learning, where we use a model where we have framed a questionnaire and we have taken Google AdSense and Google Analytics in a study. So if future you need some kind of association, I can help you out in this area, but
Okay,
follow
ma'am.
the recommendation and advice, and thank you for this presentation. We
Okay,
will
ma'am.
be moving
Technically,
to
you
the
have done amazing work,
yes.
but you need to
Yes.
consult some area specialist person.
You are
Yes,
from
ma'am. Now
which
I got
institute,
two ideas,
Ujjain?
ma'am. One is the survey thing you told and the real-time
Yes,
implementation.
correct.
I've just
So,
used the facial data for model training, but I have not done in real time.
okay,
As Dr.
Ujjain,
Shikha
you are
Kapoor
from which
told.
institute?
I am from Rajalakshmi Engineering College, ma'am, Chennai.
Okay, Chennai. Okay.
Yeah, and then like I'm moving to University of Auckland next year, ma'am.
Okay.
Wonderful.
Okay.
Very nice.
Good, good,
Congratulations.
good.
Yes, ma'am.
All the best.
Thanks.
Yeah, thank
For your
you.
masters, you're moving?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Master of Data Science.
Okay. You can do research in this area only in a detailed way.
Yes, ma'am.
Because this is upcoming and this is after COVID. This is a major concern.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Chalo.
Yeah.
Be in touch. Maybe in IEEE next conference you are presenting in a
Yeah,
different
sure,
field.
ma'am.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you
And
so
at
much.
advanced stage. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay. Bye-bye. Thank you.
Let's go to the next one.
Paper ID 537. Please present if you're ready.
Is my screen visible?
Yeah, please.
Yeah, thank you. Okay, good morning, everyone. And I will be presenting a systematic review titled Green AI Reviewing Strategies for Waste Sorting. My paper ID is 537. Okay, so this review examines how artificial intelligence, especially the deep learning and transfer learning models, are being used to automate waste classification, which is an important component of modern waste management systems. For the introduction, to begin with, global waste generation is increasing at a rapid pace, and study estimate that the world may reach 3.4 billion ton of solid waste per year by 2050. Traditional waste sorting is manual, unsafe, and inefficient, which is why AI-based automated classification systems are becoming essential. Deep learning models, such as especially CNN, have shown stronger capabilities in identifying waste categories from images. However, despite their accuracy, existing research still faces challenges related to the dataset diversity, generalization, and the deployment feasibility. In our review, we analyzed some 20 research papers to understand how the dataset algorithms and the pre-processing strategies are evolving and what gaps still we need to address for the real-world suitability. Across the reviewed studies, several important gaps became evident. First major research gap is the lack of cross-dataset validation. The most models are tested only on dataset like TrashNet, which results in a poor generalization to unseen environment. Second, real-world challenges such as inconsistent lighting, complex background, partial occlusions are rarely considered. Third, researchers tends to report only the accuracy without the detailed per class metrics or performance variance across multiple runs. Fourth, most datasets suffer from class imbalance where minority categories such as electronic waste or medical waste are underrepresented. And lastly, the explainability is mostly less neglected, with the limited use of techniques such as GradCam or SHAP, which could improve the model interpretability. Our review was structured around 5 clear objectives. First, we aim to investigate how the datasets, modeling techniques, and pre-processing approaches are used in the recent waste classification research. Second, we evaluated limitations that the model impact model robustness. Third, we studied the influence of the dataset diversity and augmentation on the generalization ability of the AI model. Fourth, we analyzed the trade-offs between the high accuracy architecture and the lightweight models needed for the edge deployment, such as for the smart bins. And finally, we identified future research directions to support scalable, interpretable, and deployment-ready waste classification systems. For the methodology, we followed a systematic methodology to collect and analyze the relevant literature searches. Were performed across IEEE Explore, Springerling, Elsevier, and Google Scholar, following on the works published from 2018 onwards. We used targeted search string combining waste classification with deep learning and machine learning keywords. And from an initial pool of 27 papers, we selected 20 based on the clear inclusion criteria such as transparent datasets, well-defined experimental design, pre-processing methods, and performance metrics. We excluded paper lacking empirical validation or missing essential methodological details. This ensured that our review remained rigorous, consistent, and reproducible. The dataset landscape is one of the most critical and challenging aspect of the waste classification research. The most frequently used dataset is TrashNet with only 2,500 images, which are limited in variability, and significant class imbalance is also prevalent there. Other datasets such as Kaggle-based dataset and VN-Trash offer more improvement, but still lack real-world diversity. Recent trend shows a movement towards a composite data set, which is basically practice in which we combine multiple sources to improve generalization. And the data sets such as Trashbox, Strike, Cascade, and Unified Waste dataset just do that. And they have images ranging from 18,000 to 35,000 images, which offer better diversity and balanced class representation. However, there is still lack of standardization, and uneven dataset quality remains persistent, which is a limitation for the future research. When analyzing the dataset, when analyzing the algorithm, we observe that transfer learning dominates most researches. And the models like the ResNet or DenseNet variants consistently show strong performance. The DenseNet variants are especially popular due to their efficient feature reuse mechanism. And the hybrid architecture such as CNN LSTM provides the enhanced flexibility for a specific task. For real-world deployment, lightweight architectures such as MobileNet and optimized DenseNet versions
Please go
are...
ahead. Next
Sorry?
slide, please.
Okay.
Next slide, please.
The pre-processing and augmentation are crucial due to the small size and low diversity of available dataset. And the most studies use a geometric augmentation like rotation, flipping, cropping, scaling, and often use the photometric augmentation including brightness, contrast, and color transformation. There are, however, some advanced methods like mosaic,
This is
mix-up,
pre-processing of data you're saying, right?
Sorry?
Pre-processing of data sets, right?
Yeah, for the augmentation and for the pre-processing both. Yes.
Okay. You please go ahead. Next slide.
Yes, so there is a library which is mentioned by Das and others. It has been mentioned in a paper, the Albumentation library, which is widely applied to simulate real-world variations. And overall, augmentation significantly improves the performance for the transfer learning or deep learning models. The key findings show that the deep learning models have achieved high accuracy in the experimental condition, but generalization to real-world settings remain limited. A dataset imbalance and the absence of the real-world diversity often leads to a misleading strong performance metrics. The lightweight models are essential for the practical deployment, especially for the edge computing devices, but they require careful optimization to maintain accuracy as well. For researchers, our review highlight the need for the standardized dataset, consistent evaluation metrics, and advanced validation strategies. And overall, there is a strong need for collaboration between academy, industry, and policymaker to create a scalable, real-world ready solutions. To conclude, deep learning has significantly advanced automated waste classification, but several challenges remain before widespread deployment can be achieved. And future research needs to prioritize dataset diversity, dataset validation, and explainable AI approaches before the practical deployment testing begins. And our review suggests that combining robust AI models with a lightweight architecture and diverse dataset will be important for developing sustainable, scalable waste management solutions. And effective
How
AI.
did you implement your project? In which?
Ma'am, sorry, this is not an implementation. This is currently an systematic review. This is a part of a bigger research of my dissertation, in which we had first analyzed the current prevalent data sets, pre-processing techniques, and the models which are applied. In the next iteration of this research, we will be doing a baseline readings and the comparative assessment of those models, and we would be creating a novel architecture for our own dissertation.
But if you have not checked it on some data set, how can you ensure
Actually,
it?
I have tried that. As I just said, that I am doing the comparative analysis, and I am actually trying that, but that is for the next iteration of the paper. And I have myself observed that the DenseNet and the ResNet models are actually performing really good on the data sets. And I have actually the models which I just discussed, like the TrashNet and the VN Trash, I had actually tried on them for my next
Okay,
iteration of
fine.
the paper.
Thank you.
And the
Thank you
thing
from
I
my
have.
side. If others want to ask any question, other session chairs, then they are welcome.
Just
Any question
one
from the
quick question. That as
Sure,
you
ma'am.
could see, Ravindra, the current scenario of Delhi NCR.
Sorry, ma'am,
So
I didn't
as
hear
you
you.
could see the current scenario of Delhi NCR, right?
Yes, ma'am.
How well is your model integrated as a solution to the current scenario?
Ma'am, just like I said, that I am yet to create my own novel architecture for handling this scenario, but I am sure that if I created a data set which is well balanced in all the because the thing which I have observed in my systematic review is that the TrashNet is like a precursor to all the data sets which are being used for now research. But the thing that I have observed in most cases is that there is an underbalance between the categories, such as
Right.
the electronic waste or the medical waste
Yes,
is
like
really
if
less.
I look into it, like textile waste, bio waste, when we talk about
Yes, exactly,
hazardous
ma'am.
waste, industry
Yes.
scraps, and e-waste, which is a big junk in the digital India, right? So I would appreciate that you conclude this aspect also, which is a major aspect to be checked into future analysis, right? So in your research, try to incorporate these hazardous part, because textile waste and bio waste and e-waste is something which is very, very important area to cover right now. So that's only my suggestion. Thank you so much.
Sure, ma'am. And just to add on to that, I am actually doing that as well. I am taking a healthcare data set, which is a portion from another data set, and they had actually had the data set for the syringes, for the medicines
Yeah,
data set.
I take a mission of Sukha and Gila Kachra, right? Take this novel particular, my advisors take this terminology, because then the India mission can also take your study and can fund it for making a better solution. Okay?
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Yeah,
Thank you so
thank
much
you.
for your guidance, ma'am. Thank you
So
so
we
much.
can move to the next presenter, please.
Mr. Vijay K, sir, can you please be ready with the presentation?
Okay, yeah, 1 minute.
Paper ID 668. Are you ready for your presentation?
Yeah, just a minute.
Who is the next? Who is the next?
Paper ID 320.
320 is ready if she's facing any technical problem. Is 320 ready? Who is the next?
242. Paper ID 242.
Please note if your presentation is not being done, we may not ensure that your paper will be published. It has been already communicated to all the authors already. Please go ahead.
Paper ID 540.
Sir, present, sir.
Okay, you can start your presentation.
Okay, sir. Give me a minute. Sir, is my screen is available? Sorry, visible?
No, it's not available right now. Can you try again? Yeah, it's visible.
So good afternoon, everyone. My name is Jay Vasda. I'm from G. Pullaya College of Engineering and Technology in Andhra Pradesh. Today, I'm presenting my paper titled Improving Brand Interaction by Integrating AI into Marketing Communication. So when coming to the introduction, nowadays customers expect quick replies, personalized messages, and smooth digital experiences. Traditional marketing methods are not enough. So in my research, I looked at how AI tools like chatbots, recommendation engines, machine learning, and natural language processors can make communication more engaging. And also, AI helps brands talk to customers in a more personalized, faster, and meaningful way. This creates better relationships, more trust, and a consistent brand voice across all platforms. So, when coming to the literature review, from the existing research, I noticed that many studies talk about AI technology, but very few focus on how AI actually affects brand trust, customer loyalty, and engagement. So, the gap here is that we do not have a clear framework linking AI tools with real communication outcomes. So the problem statement is the main problem was I identified is that companies want to use AI, but they are not sure how to match AI features with their communication goals. They also struggle to maintain their brand personality when using AI. Because of this, customer experiences becomes
Can you
inconsistent.
move little further? This is all the text we know. That go ahead.
Can I tell
Yeah.
about objectives now?
Yes, yes.
Okay, the major objectives are to understand how AI improves communication between brands and customers, and also to study how AI influences engagement and loyalty, to propose an AI integrated communication model, and the final one is to highlight the importance of ethics and privacy in using artificial intelligence. When coming to the methodology, for methodology, I followed a conceptual and an analytical approach. I studied different AI applications in marketing and connected them with communication outcomes. While developing the model, I focused on ethical issues too, like data transparency, minimum data collection, encryption, and also following laws like GDPR and India's DPDP Act 2023. And also, when coming to the proposed model of this research, in my proposed model, I connected AI tools with specific communication goals such as personalization, trust building, and real-time engagement. And when coming to the architecture of the proposed work, this shows how customer data flows into AI systems and how AI generates usefully personalized messages. And when coming to the analysis, in the analysis, I compared traditional communication versus AI-based communication, and then AI clearly performed better. Like responses were faster, messages were more relevant, customers interacted more, and conversion rates increased. And also compared AI generated versus human generated content. And in this also AI performed well in terms of speed and consistency. So when coming to the findings, the main findings are that AI truly improves brand customer communication. It automates routine work, provides real-time responses, and gives personalized experiences, which increase customer trust and loyalty. Overall, AI makes communication smoother and more meaningful. So coming to the implications, the implication is that marketers can use AI to communicate more effectively, but at the same time, brands must be transparent about data use, respect privacy, and let users have control. If companies handle data ethically, it creates long-term trust and stronger emotional connection with the customers. So at last, I would like to conclude that AI has a huge potential in marketing communication. In the future, AI systems that understand emotions, multiple languages, cultures, and different types of media will make brand interaction even better. And also, AI will continue to shape communication, but it must remain human-centered, ethical, and trustworthy. So in future scope, it may include exploring emotion-based AI, multimodal AI that learns from text, images, and audio, and also AI tools that adapt to different cultural contexts.
Okay, Vasudha, thank you for this presentation.
Thank you,
I'm
ma'am.
a person from communication background, and as your topic is related to marketing and communication, right?
Yes,
Now, you are talking about AI use in marketing communication for better result outcome, right? Now,
Yes,
let
ma'am.
us take an example of Amazon. If you see, Amazon is using various marketing communication practices. But let's say that a customer goes to a help desk, okay, where a chatbot is giving a ready-made solution. Why it is a need that a chatbot could not cater the financial outcome, and then the executive person comes to handle that chaos, right? What is the human intervention in your study? I didn't find too much human incorporation, like when a product is launched through a AI bot voice. What is the impact of branding on AI based voice over a humanized voice, right? So why in a branding we say that it is plagiarized content and it is a real content? So my advice to you is that when you're giving your suggestions, don't just go for too much suggestion from AI perspective. Go it from a marketer's point of view, because the human touch is something which connects the human to buy a product in e-commerce portal, right? So that is my advice, that bring more humanized touch to your study. It is more taking you towards the AI part, but at the end, when we are going for precision medicine, especially medicine, buying a jewelry or buying a real precious ornament, the human touches, Tanish will not come online. It will go more offline, so you segregate your segmented market, like for e-commerce, for food, FMCG, this model will work more effectively. For real-time human touches, the physical sense will make more sense. Okay, so that's my advice.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for your advice, ma'am. I will
Over
improve
to
it.
other panelists, please.
Any other questions from the chairperson?
I think we should proceed
Session.
further. Okay,
Okay.
Dr. Shilpa is there. Shilpi is there, yeah.
Vasudha, what is the novelty of your work?
Yes, ma'am.
What is the novelty of your work?
Novelty, ma'am. So the novelty of my work lies in creating a clear connection, ma'am, between AI capabilities and also specific marketing communication
But
outcomes.
such things are already existing. What's new in your work?
It means like chatbots, natural language processor, machine learning.
Hey, NLP, things are based on NLP and machine learning techniques only. See, whenever we search for some item, like suppose you are going to shop a washing machine, then you would have searched Samsung, but later on your social media platform you will be getting several ads of other companies also related to washing machines. So these all are based on NLP and machine learning. So what is new in your work?
Sorry, ma'am, I can't. I'm unable to.
No issues.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay, please go ahead for the next presenter.
Paper ID 178. Are we, Praveen? Ready for the presentation? Paper ID 172. Manisha Jailia.
Yes, ma'am.
शिवम भाई, ठीक है.
Okay. You may start the presentation.
Yeah, let me just share my screen. So, title of my paper is AI and Cyber Defense System for Banking Industry, Quantitative Study of Applications and Challenges. So, let's read the abstract. Over the last decade, banks hacks have become more frequent and sophisticated, making it one of the most exposed business to online hazards. Because of everything is going digital, the attacks, the cyber security threats are becoming very much real and very much big, especially in the banking sector. Uh, the susceptibility evolved in the recent decade. AI has improved cybersecurity, but also presented financial organizations with new difficulties. This article describes cybersecurity solutions using AI fraud detection, behavioral analytics, and predictive analytics. In this research paper, using AI, how we will able to get fraud detection and behavioral analytics and predictive analysis of the user. The research targets cyber threat identification, prevention, and reduction. These are the main three things which we have researched in this paper. So let's move on to the introduction part. Over the last decades, that I have already told that over the last decade, the
You have already
online.
introduced your project. Please go ahead.
Okay, ma'am. Let's move on to the analysis and interpretation.
I think before that, methodology part will come, objective will come. Only you have introduced your project. Yes.
Okay, let's move on to the literature survey.
Let's go to let's move to methodology. Yes.
Okay. The purpose of this study is to evaluate the potential applications of AI in Qatar's banking sector by using methods of thematic analysis of interviews. Through this, it has become more feasible to investigate the AI processes that are now being implemented in the nation from the viewpoints of experiences of professionals in correlated work. Here we have taken AI's banking sector
Which
and
methodology you have used? You have not mentioned here.
One second, ma'am.
You created a questionnaire. Which kind of sampling did you use? Purposive sampling, convenience sampling. That is the methodology. What kind of statistical tool you applied? It was regression, correlation, or PLSM. That's what I'm asking.
Yeah, actually, ma'am, what we did is we integrated AI into the cybersecurity of the banking sector of Qatar.
How? Which tool of AI you used with cybersecurity? AI is a bigger thing. Which tool,
Yeah.
specific tool of AI you used with
Actually,
cybersecurity?
ma'am,
That's what I'm asking.
yeah, actually, I was just presenting this PPT, and this research is done by some other person.
Because you are presenting, so queries will be asked from you only.
Yes, ma'am.
Go ahead. Methodology is not clear. Go ahead.
Okay, ma'am.
Analysis part. Data analysis. From where data came?
The incorporation of AI into banking cybersecurity system
You are not.
offers.
Are you really co-author of this paper, or just presenting the paper?
I'm just presenting the paper, ma'am.
Why? Because only author. It was clearly mentioned that only author will present. Author
Yes,
or
ma'am.
co-author will present. Other session chairs may take a call. We want to continue with this presentation or not?
Yeah, that's true because it's an international conference and we need to maintain the decorum of the presentation.
Yeah, you can leave. Next.
Paper ID 576.
Paper ID 243.
Paper
Are
ID
you
576 is present.
okay? Okay.
Paper ID 576 is present.
Okay. Okay. You may start with your presentation.
Okay. Okay. Just give me a minute. I'll share my screen.
You may start the presentation.
Yes, yes, ma'am. Just give me a minute. I'm just sharing my screen. The screen is visible to you?
Yes, it's visible.
Okay. So good afternoon, everyone. This is Dr. Julie from Chandigarh School of Business. So my paper title is Structural Equation Modeling for the Online Brand Equity. And my co-authors are Rameet Singh, Vivek Kumar, and so just 1 second. Yes. Okay. So the paper is the study focused is on the critical requirements for the precise measurements of the brand equity in the era of global digitalization, recognizing brand equity as a vital intangible asset that grants competitive advantages and supports sustainable organization growth. Right. So the problem of the study is the traditional model fundamentally separately do the analysis for the financial metrics, which were the value-based metrics, and the marketing metrics, which was based on the consumer traits. Right. So this creates the incomplete evaluations, which was hampering the holistic strategic planning, that the marketers were not able to predict the market properly, and they were not able to understand the each and every aspects of the of consumers and financial perspectives together for making their strategic planning. And the research objective for this, the main objective of this study was to propose and validate a rigorous framework that simultaneously incorporate both financial and marketing dimensions, right? So then, so that we can, as a researcher, we can identify the impact of both financial factors and the consumer factors at the same time. So the SAM model was used for analyzing the data because that it's handle the complex situation in a very good way where we are not able to use the factor or the clustering, so we can implement the SAM analysis for doing the proper analysis. And these are the theoretical pillars for this study. That first one is financial perspective, second one is marketing perspective, and then the integrated approach. So in the financial perspective, we have included the financial figures, financial data, which includes that financial indicators, sales, net returns,
Please
and the
move to the next
anticipated.
slide. Please move to the next slide.
Okay. Okay, this is the respondents profile which we had used for this particular study. So 300 data was collected through a structured questionnaire which we had collected from the 300 respondents, and there were 3 different types of respondents. First one is marketing professionals, second one is
Okay,
marketing
please go ahead.
stakeholders.
Okay, please go ahead.
Okay. Next is the model validation and the fit. This was the values which we got after the model implementation. These are the chi-square value is 1.45, which is a very good indicator, right? And this is comparative fit is also 0.98, which is a good fit for this model, which tells us this is a very good model. And this is the next one is the conceptual framework. So here, if we see on this graph, so these are the different values for each and every factor separately. If you can see, this decay is also having a significant value 0.73, which is highly significant, and then PK is again 0.69, which is also a highly significant. CK is again 0.77, P is again 0.57, O is 0.58, M is like these. All these are the
Okay, please go ahead.
Factors.
Yes.
Dr. Julie, just highlight that in this particular graph that you're showing, marketing content is fine, but how did you show the financial inclusivity in this?
Ma'am, for financial inclusivity, we have taken the values of sales and the incomes.
And how come you say that this is the correct articulation? How can a company provide you a sales output review that you have done in this modeling? And which were the brands that you studied for the sales outcome?
Ma'am, this is like related with the online branding. So we
No,
have.
but in online branding, we never see the sales output anywhere. Which software did you use to find out this statistics?
So we have applied this through.
Okay,
Sam.
anyways, go ahead. Go ahead.
Sam,
Okay.
you yourself said Sam.
Yes, I'm just coming to that actually.
SEM is fine, but where did you collated the data? That's the question.
Okay, so the next is, this is the respondent segmentation. Next is strategic implementation. The strategic implementation, sustainable brand value creation is a dual-driven construct where we have used the customer relationship management and the digital presence as in paramount, while maintaining the robust financial health remains the essential foundation for the valuation. And the results of this paper is statistically significant, and where that marketers, they are able to predict to make these strategies for future so that they can maintain their brand reputation.
Okay, to other panelists.
Actually,
for
I
the
have
question.
yes. Actually, I have another presentation also, ma'am.
No worries,
I
but
was
any
having
one press.
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was having at 12:30, so they were late. So here it's 12:40. So I asked them to
It's
hold
okay,
for 10
Julie,
15
madam.
minutes.
Please take your time for this
Yes.
presentation. Yeah.
Yes. Thank you.
Maybe two presentation, but even one presentation,
Yes,
if it comes impactful, it's better than
yes,
having two,
yes, ma'am, yes, ma'am,
isn't it?
yes, ma'am. Any
So,
queries?
Shikha ma'am, is there any question from your side?
Should we proceed?
Yeah. Tell me something about
Okay.
what practical implications have you seen in the research you have done?
Hello,
Hello, are you there?
hello, hello.
Yeah, Dr. Julie, we can partially hear you. I think she has dropped down.
She's not there?
Yeah, she has dropped down just now. We can move to the next presentation,
Okay.
please.
Paper ID 243. Are you ready for the presentation?
Yes.
Okay.
Some students have not presented, no?
Yes, ma'am, some have not presented.
Marking it, no?
Paper ID is 243. Title Analyzing Imaging Technique for Early Melanoma Detection Using Deep Learning. Abstract. Melanoma detection faces various challenges such as inconsistent image quality, visual similarity between beginning and malignant lesion, and limited dermatologist availability. Although advanced imaging device exists, there is lack of automated system that can accurately interpret this image. The key problem addressed in this study is how to utilize imaging technique and deep learning models effectively to achieve early, accurate, and
You don't
automated
need to
melanoma.
read. You don't read, just give a gist of what you have done. It's no use reading it. What was your topic?
Yes.
243 is showing framework for scalable severeless. What is your topic? Your 243?
Yes, ma'am.
243 topic is given different. You are Roshan?
The topic is
Parag?
different, and here the
Yes.
slide says a different thing.
Who's the convener? Uh,
Dr.
Topic
Vinita?
is different. 243 topic is different.
Yes,
Framework of
yes.
success. Yes. Dr. Vinita there?
Hanji?
The topic is different and he's given the title different. The paper
Then
ID
it
which
is not
given.
acceptable. It is not at
Framework
all
of
acceptable. Student coordinators
243
also
is
need to
difficult. Yeah.
look into this. 243. If you have your whichever paper was reviewed by
Accepted, yeah.
multiple reviewers, only that paper can be presented, because blind reviewing was done for your paper, and then your paper is eligible for this international conference.
I think
So
the person has dropped down from here. So we can
Prashati,
proceed to
you
the next.
have to see this, Srishti. You have to mark this that 243 has to be cancelled because
Okay.
the title is different. Okay?
Okay, ma'am.
619 now.
Paper ID 619. Are you ready for the presentation?
Paper ID 645. Paper ID 598. Paper ID 302 are 320. Are you available? You can present now. Paper ID 668.
Yeah, ready to present.
Okay, sure.
Is the screen visible now?
Yes, it's visible.
Okay. So, good afternoon, everyone. I'm Charumati from Rajalakshmi Engineering College, and I'm proud to showcase our research, which is Medicite. It is a medical image capturing assistant, which is basically an AI tool for automatic report generation. Okay, so what is the introduction? Coming to the problem statement, we have many healthcare systems often take more time to examine the radiology reports, like the X-ray, chest X-rays. Basically, we are focusing on that right now. To analyze them and diagnose them.
Excuse me, are you using this research in Canva?
The PPT has been done in Canva.
So there has to be a presentation. It's not coming visible to us on the screen. It's partially coming.
Is it?
So make it a full screen, otherwise it is. Are the other presenters viewing it as a full screen?
No, ma'am.
Yeah. So this is not the right format to present. Yeah.
Now it's okay.
Yeah. Please go ahead.
Okay. So we have our introduction. So problem statement is, as I told, we have lack of radiologists. Basically, in rural areas, we have lack of radiologists. So the process of diagnosis and the finding and impression generation from X-ray images, it is getting delayed. So to bridge that gap, we have developed this system. So the novelty in our work is that
if there is no radiologist, then how the X-ray has been done?
I mean, the people who give the findings and impressions.
You are talking about the remote areas, and if there is no radiologist, then definitely there won't be anyone to do the X-ray. And if you are in a big city, then definitely there are good radiologists and good doctors to analyze the report.
Help them as well. If there are the X-ray images available and we don't have the facility to generate the findings and impression at those cases, we can automate them.
So, if you see Dr. Shilpi's question is very relevant.
I'm not satisfied with your answer.
Yeah. So if there is no, in that remotest area, even the X-ray machine would not be there if there's nobody to detect and speak about it.
Got your point. We can implement it in our cities itself in case of to automate the task.
Yeah, go ahead, please.
Okay, so basically the novelties are considering the existing system, we noticed that people mostly they went with the for feature extraction from the images, they went with efficient net. So we thought of incorporating CodeNet model. CodeNet is a hybrid CNN transformer model. So we are for extracting the X-ray image features, we are using that, and we'll be using BioGPT to generate the text, that is the findings and impression. And we'll also implement explainability to show the parts which is most affected, to show the abnormal regions. So for that, we'll be using heat maps to visualize the abnormal region using GradCAM. And also we'll be integrating all these findings, impression, and these heat maps into a human understandable simple term report. So it is going to be having a clinical glossary which is going to explain the complicated medical terms in there. So people who they're not that much literate enough to understand the terms, and they are not that much, people don't have, some people don't have English knowledge. So for them, we are also planning to make it multilingual, and we are attaching a clinical glossary. Okay, so moving on. So yeah, the research gaps. So the radiology part will take care of that, and sorry for that. And the explainability in AI models we are implementing, and the low patient accessibility and understanding. And we are going to cover the part where the manual process, it is going to take time consuming, and we are going to overcome that. So yeah, the basic objectives, as I already mentioned, it is going to detect the abnormalities, provide a radiology style finding and impression using BioGPT, and also we are going to make it explainable, and also it is going to be in simple terms for human normal people to understand. Coming to the architecture. So we'll be getting the X-ray input images, and first part is our encoder. It is the CodeNet encoder, which we'll be basically using to extract the features, image features. So we are going to extract both the local as well as the global features. To extract that, that is why we have used the CodeNet hybrid model. So it is going to have the neural network is basically going to consist of normal CNN layers at the first, and going on, it is going to contain self-attention blocks. So it is going to capture local features as well as the global features. So after capturing them, we are going to convert convert them into vector embeddings. So this is going to be visual vector embeddings. Now we have to feed that into our BioGPT model for the text generation, but our BioGPT model doesn't understand visual embeddings. To transform the visual embeddings into textual embeddings, we'll be using a vision to prefix model in between. So that is also a neural network that we have designed. So that is going to convert the visual embeddings into textual embeddings that will be understandable by the BioGPT. So the BioGPT is going to take the visual, like the textual embeddings that we have converted, and we are also going to give a prompt. So basically, like structure it into findings and impressions, and using that, it is going to generate the findings and impression like token by token. So this is the findings and impression generation part, and after that, there is a separate section, like I mentioned, the heat map visualization, right? That we are going to like the features which we like extracted previously from the CodeNet. We are going to use that, and using the local and global features, we are going to like represent only top 20 salient features in our original X-ray image to show the most affected part. So there is like, yeah, okay. It is going to, the part I mentioned, we are going to take both local and global features. Like local features, it is going to be like a scar or a small lesions and all. Global features is going to like take the overall structure of the, like the position of the heart, the position of the diaphragm. So we'll be getting an overall structure as well as the local features as well to diagnose it better. So we are going to like integrate both the heat map visualization and also this findings and impression, and we are going to generate a human understandable, like easily understandable simple term report. For that, we are adding our clinical glossary and GradCam heat map and this finding and impression. It is going to be multilingual as well, so that people who read all languages will be able to understand. And finally, it is going to be delivered as a PDF report. Okay, the performance for now we have implemented, like the data set was around 30K, I think. We have with the subset of that data we have implemented. And we got an accuracy around 83% for our CodeNet feature extraction model. And these are the precision and recall scores. And for the text generation part, the BioGPT produced around a 0.5 root score. It is, I know it is not that much of a good score, but it is fairly enough for the subset that we have trained. So if we use even more data, I think it is going to like definitely increase. Example features, findings and impression. Okay, so yeah, as I already mentioned, this is the CodeNet accuracy that we forgot. Okay, so yeah, basically it is going to like be faster and reliable diagnosis, and it is going to low resources areas. It is going to help, and it is going to enhance the clinical confidence, since we are also adding the explainability part, and it is like for better patient understanding, it is going to help them. Okay, so I'm the integration of all these models, it's going to like finally give a good better product for a better detection and the diagnosis of the chest X-ray, the chest diseases, and is going to like create a radiology report. In
Okay,
future,
now coming to a conclusion, like if I look into your study, you know, you need to give a name because you are reaching to those corners of the world where knowledge doesn't come, where resources are limited. So my advice is that we used to give a right terminology, like semantic knowledge gaps. Okay, so give it a name which is more appropriate, more accurate, which brings the real outcome of your knowledge. Don't give a name which is itself a jargon and it is quite limited to people. So that's my first advice. Second, it is that, you need to bring the real gap analysis of the study, that talk from a perspective that pandemic has already proven the crisis of doctors and medical practitioners. Natural calamities like the earthquakes and other thing also lacks the right facilitator to reach to the problematic case. So these are the gap that through which your study gives a solution. So whenever we plan a certain good research, we need to bring the novelty, that what is the gap in the current market that your study is catering. So that's only my advice, that use the right terminology. The term is very, very confusing. So it's better to give a simple term rather than creating more complex situations, because you are saying that when doctors or radiologists are not there, there is a support matrix that your study provides. So AI is supporting you there. Okay. So to the other presenters.
My question is this, that your accuracy is around 82 point something, right? So what are the chances of failure in your case? It is approximately 18%. In reading a result correctly, your model fails up to the level of 18%. Means it can, 18% reports are false positive, right? Do you know what is false positive, true negative?
Yes, ma'am, from the confusion matrix you're mentioning.
See, the accuracy in all these things are based on this data only. So if suppose the person is not having any disease, and suppose a person is having any disease and your system is not able to read it correctly, then it will say that, okay, everything is fine. And the person who is situated in such a location where the doctors are not available, and he trusts your report and doesn't consult any doctor, then what will happen to him? A lot of work is being done in the field of AI without even thinking that whether the results that you are getting is actually we can implement in real-time analysis situations or not.
Yes, ma'am. As I mentioned that for now, there are a vast amount of data. Like we require like highly powered.
There are vast amount of data, and you should, you must explore that there are several research papers and articles, those who are having up to 99% of accuracy.
For now, as I mentioned, we are using only the subset of the data. We didn't have that much like
So what is the use of this research, ma'am? It is not meeting up your objectives. See, you are saying the novelty of your work is that this can be beneficial for the people who are not who are living at the places where there are not sufficient doctors, where you are not having good radiologists and all. And suppose somebody trusts your report, and if he is a patient and it is saying no, everything is okay, then he won't go and consult to the doctor. Isn't it?
Yes, ma'am, got your point.
So before taking a topic, we must analyze whether it is whether we can actually implement it or not. Okay. All the best.
Thank you.
Paper ID 320. You can present next.
Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible.
Actually, I am not able to share screen, so
You have to share screen so that we can see the presentation. It's important.
okay. Yes, is my screen visible?
Yes, it's visible. You may start.
So my paper ID is 320 and paper title is Intelligence Modeling for Diversity and Inclusion in Organizational Examination of Cultural Influences. Coming to the abstract.
You come directly to the objectives and then methodology, please.
Okay. Coming towards methodology, to look into how company culture affects inclusion and diversity
What is the objective
policies
of your
in
work?
African
What
workplace.
is the objective of your work?
Ma'am, sorry, I'm my co-author is not there, so I'm presenting
No,
this.
are you the author of this paper or not?
No, ma'am.
Your name is not written in this paper?
No.
Ma'am, should we
represent-
consider this presentation or not?
Ma'am, I'm representing this
No, ma'am,
paper.
we will not.
Then we should move to some other paper.
No, we cannot. The author or the co-author should present the this
You can
paper.
leave, please. Right.
What was your topic and number?
320, I think.
320. 320, okay.
Yes, ma'am. 320.
ठीक है. So Shishti and Prashanti, please remove 320 from the list
Ma'am,
and write a description,
okay.
Write a description. It wasn't being presented by the co-authors.
Okay,
And the
ma'am.
earlier was the title was not same.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. For
There was one
243.
more issue. There was one more issue where the author or the co-author was not
Yes,
there.
yes, there
We
are
have
third case.
cancelled.
3 cases are there. Which is the number? Which is the other number? Where the co-author?
Remember, let me check.
Ma'am, 172.
172.
Yes, ma'am.
Co-author नहीं था ना?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Now who is presenting?
Ma'am, paper ID 242.
242. This is the 19th number. Narendra Chintamu.
Yes, ma'am.
Paper ID 242 is for presentation.
Yes, ma'am.
Who is the presenter?
I am Sairaj Nikam, co-author of Narendra Chintam.
No,
Paper ID
so
242.
the name should be written, the person who is presenting. See, please change, Srishti, please change the name of the presenter. See, you have to see who is presenting. See, the co-authors can be many, but who is presenting, the name should be written here.
Yes.
So change the name.
I don't have that.
Because these will be under vigilance. These
Yes,
papers
ma'am.
and
We
these
got the
videos.
same list as you. We have the
On the list, you please
different
write the
name.
name of the presenter.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, ma'am. We are
Yeah.
doing that.
So that we can
changing.
update it
Yes,
later.
ma'am.
Yes. Can I present?
Yes.
The title is Low Power Wide Area Network of IoT Applications Engineering the Innovative Practices. Abstract. I just telling in short. This paper is explain how LPWAN in short form help the Internet of Things IoT. IoT devices need networks that use less power, cover a large area, and support many devices. LPWAN is perfect for this. The paper compares different LPWAN types and shown which are best for different IoT uses like agricultural, smart cities, and tracking. Firstly, I telling you objectives. The objective of this to study LPWAN technology, understand different LPWAN types like Yellow, RA, LoRa, Sigfox, and NB-IoT. Second, to find out how LPWAN helps to IoT
Change your
devices.
slide, please.
Actually, slide is not added into this, but I can tell.
Sorry.
Actually, slide is not added into PPT.
Why? So
Actually,
what
now
kind of
I
PPT will be
about
there? Only one slide is there.
no, there are many slides. Literature review, methodology, analysis.
So you have to show those.
That's okay, ma'am.
And there is no.
There are not
Okay.
only slide of the objectives.
What are you talking?
There are no slide of the objective I put there. I just telling objective overview.
Okay.
Yeah.
Explain it then.
To compare cellular or non-cellular LPWAN systems, understand their performance, range, battery life, and the cost differences. To check.
Are you author of this paper?
No, I am co-author.
Huh?
I am co-author. Main author is not
You are
present.
co-author.
Yes, main
Okay.
author is not present.
Let's come to the methodology. What kind of methodology have you used in this paper?
Yes, ma'am.
Which kind of, it is qualitative or quantitative?
It is just quantitative.
Quantitative?
Yes,
Okay.
not
From
more.
where you have
Only
collected
this
data?
is study paper we have prepared.
Sorry? Which data?
Study paper. This is the study paper.
So that is qualitative.
Yes.
It's a review paper.
Yes, ma'am.
You have not developed any model.
No, ma'am.
It is just a literature review.
Yeah.
Come to the findings.
Yes, researchers review many books, paper and cases.
आप फाइंडिंग्स पे आइए, आपके रिजल्ट्स का, आपके काम का क्या कंक्लूजन है, आप ये दिखा दीजिए और बताइए.
By analysis, these allowing devices to work in a remote areas, use very little power, send small data packets over the long
Please
distances.
switch on your camera. Your Sairaj.
Yes.
What is your affiliation? From which college you are?
We are from Sanjeevani College of Engineering, Kopargaon.
Okay. You are student?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. What is this LPWAN? Explain it.
Yes, ma'am. Low power wide area network.
What is this? Low power wide area network. What do you mean by that?
Low power, in less power, we can more network wide. It's not required the much power.
What is wide area network?
It's cover a large area and support many devices.
Large area as, for example?
We can say 200 meters.
Great.
We are applying these sensors, which is its sensitivity qualities. We can say how long it's connected, like Bluetooth, like this.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Have you applied any sensors anywhere?
Sorry, ma'am, but I am not aware about this that much.
What you have done in your work, research work?
Ma'am, he is not the author. We can
But he is a
clearly
co-author.
understand.
He's saying,
Sorry?
he
Sorry,
is
ma'am.
saying that he is the co-author.
He can say, but we can understand.
Okay, you may leave, please.
You may leave. There's nothing to laugh about it, Mr. Sairaj.
Yes, sorry, ma'am.
This platform is for good papers. Please leave.
I would differ one thing, Vinita Sharma. Praveen here. I would say that you guys are doing good job asking the questions, but being he a student, I would differ to wait at least until he wants to give whatever he wants to tell, and then asking the questions is the right way, basically. I mean, while he's talking it for 30 seconds, you guys are
Thank you
asking
for
so
your
many
suggestion. Well
questions.
taken. Well taken. But we can understand he's an author of or not. If he's not an author of this paper, why non-author person is coming and giving presentation? Because he is not able to give any answer to our question.
Mr. Praveen, I couldn't know that what is your designation, but as per the academic sanity is concerned, And as the academician, we all need to be plagiarized free, whether it is content, whether it's knowledge, whether it is a communication. And please do come on the cameras when you are speaking your perspective. Means there is absolutely transparency in the system. The system is recorded and there is no ambiguity being created from any side of the user. So we all need that the student need to deliver the best. We are there to support. The system is not just for a research, it is also to incubate a two-way learning. Well taken your point, but yes, when a presenter comes, they need to come with a thorough regression, and thorough objective to deliver the best. And if we have worked hard, we are not using AI, we are human. So the human touches are very, very important. Thank you so much.
I mean, this is not the place for laughing or assassinating someone, basically. My only question is, he's in the first page of presentation. It's not this particular paper. I've been observing you guys from the last 3 hours. You guys there is a question and answer section. I'm particularly given the 5-10 minutes. I know you guys are talking about the standards. You guys are talking about the so many things. I am not saying anything. I am saying that allow the presenter to present it first, and then you guys can ask it. Take the another 5 minutes. I don't mind, basically. But you guys are disturbing the flow of the person who is trying to put it his
No,
7
no.
slides
No,
of the
I don't. I'm
presentation
sorry, I
in
don't
very
agree
short
with
notes.
you.
I thought to tell this in the very beginning itself, but the current one that whatever. I'm not
Ma'am, I
supporting
think we should
Sairaj.
move to the next presentation because other presentations are also scheduled.
Yeah, we are
And
already.
the one who has presented, his allotted time was at 12 noon, and we are giving him the second opportunity to present.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, I would appreciate you guys do
I
not
think we are
intervene
moving to the
until
next
question and
presentation, sir.
answer.
This is not the time to discuss such things.
Thank you, Dr. Shilpi. Move ahead.
Now it's time for the vote of thanks. So, with immense gratitude and pride, we would like to take the opportunity to express our heartfelt thanks to a visionary leader and an extraordinary pioneer, our founder president, Sir Shri Ashok K. Chauhan ji, our Chancellor, Sir Shri Atul Chauhan ji, Sir, and Chancellor, Amity University Additional President Dr. Asim Chauhan ji, your unwavering commitment to excellence in education, your relentless pursuit of innovation, and your visionary leadership have transformed Amity University into a global beacon of learning, growth, and transformation. We are honored to extend our heartfelt gratitude to a dynamic leader, an inspiration mentor, and a guiding force behind the success of this international conference. Our esteemed group Vice Chancellor, Professor Dr. Gurinder Singh Sir. Sir, your steadfast and commitment to academic excellence and your strategic vision have been instrumental in shaping Amity University into a world-class institution.
Let us take a moment to express our collective gratitude with a resounding round of applause for IEEE, Dr. Yambu and A-Star for being the cornerstone of the technological conference. I extend my deepest appreciation to our session chairs, Dr. Shikha Kapoor ma'am, Dr. Kavita Gapdiyal ma'am, and Dr. Shilpi Bish ma'am for their insightful guidance throughout the session. Your expertise and thoughtful moderation have elevated the discussion and enriched our understanding. We are truly grateful for your time and dedication.
I would like to take a moment to extend our heartfelt gratitude to all the presenters who shared their valuable insight and expertise with us today. Each of you brought a unique perspective that added immense value to its conference. I would like to thank our faculty coordinator, Dr. Kavita Thapalial, for her meticulous planning and seamless execution. Your tireless efforts in organizing every aspect of this conference and ensuring its academic excellence are deeply appreciated. A special thanks to our IT team whose technical expertise and round-the-clock support ensured that everything ran smoothly both on-site and online. Last but not the least, we would like to thank the admin team and support staff. Your unwavering dedication and hard work in managing facilities and all operational aspects is commendable.
And at the end, I would like to say thanks to our student coordinator team, whose energy, enthusiasm, and teamwork made this conference a success. As we conclude this conference, it is only fitting to express our deepest gratitude to this institution that made it all possible. Thank you, University. Thank you.
Can you once again confirm the absentees?
Ma'am, I'm 619, 645, and
Just wait,
598.
364,
364, yes, ma'am. Okay, 364.
320, which is cancelled.
Yes, ma'am.
178,
Yes, ma'am.
243,
Yes, ma'am.
cancelled. 619,
Yes, ma'am.
645,
Yes, ma'am.
598.
Yes, ma'am.
Anyone else?
No, ma'am.
Okay.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much. Can I leave now?
Yes, ma'am. Sure, ma'am.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Dr. Shilpa. It was a great treat having you today.
Thank you, ma'am.
So
Same
nice.
here. Thank
Yeah.
you.
Let's
you,
be a
Dr.
touch
Shilpa.
base.
Sure, ma'am.
Yeah.
Thank you, Dr. Kavita.
Thank you, ma'am. Always as a mentor, you are there for us.
Okay, see you. Thank you so much. Maybe see you next year for the IEEE conference. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Good afternoon, everybody. Thank you so much for joining the meeting. We're just waiting for all the session chairs to join, and we will be starting shortly. Thank you very much.
Thank you. I hope I am audible.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thanks for confirming.
Yes.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, everyone. I hope I'm audible.
Yes, ma'am.
Good afternoon, ma'am. You are
Good
audible.
afternoon.
Thank you for joining.
Oh, thank you.
Just waiting for him, and we can start. I would like to take a brief moment to thank everyone, session chairs and respected faculty who have joined this meeting. We will briefly be starting very soon. Welcome to Amity University, and thank you so much for joining this meeting. IEEE, that is illuminating innovation, empowering excellence, and engineering a future where technology transforms dreams into reality. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my privilege to introduce an extraordinary visionary and educationist, Dr. Ashok K. Chauhan, the founder president of Amity Education Group. A pioneer in redefining education in India, Dr. Chauhan has dedicated his life to fostering academic excellence, innovation, and holistic development for students. Under his leadership, Amity has become a global institution with campuses across India and internationally, known for blending cutting-edge research with a deep commitment to nurturing talent. His relentless pursuit of excellence and behalf in empowering youth have created opportunities for thousands to achieve their dreams and contribute to society. Dr. Chauhan's vision is not just about education, but it's also about nation building. As he inspires us with his passion for creating leaders of tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming a true luminary, Dr. Ashok K. Chauhan.
An exceptional leader, Dr. Atul Chauhan served the Chancellor of Amity University and the driving force behind one of the India's leading educational groups, with a deep commitment to fostering innovation, academic excellence, and global collaboration. Dr. Chauhan transformed Amity into globally recognized institution, empowering thousands of students to achieve their dreams. Under his leadership, Amity has established a presence in multiple countries, setting benchmarks in research, innovation, holistic education. His relentless pursuits of quality dedicated to preparing students for a rapidly evolving world has not only enriched academia but also made Amity a hub for nurturing future leaders. Please join me in welcoming Troop Nair of Education.
Dr. Aseem Chauhan is a visionary leader dedicated to building globally competitive educational ecosystems that seamlessly integrate research, innovation, and entrepreneurship, and international collaboration. His work emphasizes expanding access to quality education, strengthening institutional infrastructure, and preparing learners for emerging technological and societal needs. He is a strong advocate for youth in entrepreneurship, and he has played a key role in nurturing technology-driven startups. Through Amity Innovation Incubator, we are honored to welcome him today.
Professor Dr. Gurinder Singh, Group Vice Chancellor of Amity University and Director General of Amity Institute, brings over 27 of expertise in institutional building, teaching, research, consultancy, and industry. A distinguished academia and international business, he holds a doctorate in this field and an alumnus of the Indian Institute of Foreign Trade, where he graduated with top honors as the youngest founder pro vice chancellor of Amity University and the founder director general of Amity International Business School. Dr. Singh has been pivotal in establishing Amity campus globally, including in London, the USA, Singapore, and Tashkent. Internationally recognized as a top 2% scientist of the world, scholar and institution builders, he is celebrated as a management expert, writer, trainer, and a mentor deeply admired by students.
Great excitement and anticipation that now I have the privilege of introducing our esteemed session chairs for today's conference. These individuals are not just leaders, they are they are leaders in their respective fields, but also passionate for the progress and innovation we are here today to explore. They embody a unique blend of expertise, wisdom, and the ability to guide us through complex decisions and precision and clarity. Today, we are fortunate to have them with us, ready to navigate us through the wealth of knowledge and ideas that will be shared in the coming hours.
Chaitanya Tumma is an experienced IT professional with over 10 years of expertise in expertise system, cloud technologies, AI-driven solution, and digital payment platform. He currently works as a senior systems application analyst at Visa Inc. USA, where he supports mission-critical digital products, automatic innovative, and large-scale production systems. He is also pursuing his PhD in information technology at the University of Cumberland, Kankakee, USA, focusing on artificial intelligence, machine learning, blockchain, and cybersecurity. His research aligns closely with next generation intelligent system and secure digital ecosystem. Throughout his career, he has led complex technical operations, collaborated with global engineering teams, and contributed to automation, cloud optimization, and AI integration. Across digital payment platforms, his technical strength includes Java, microservices, AWS, Splunk, Grafana, SQL, and enterprise monitoring tools. He holds a master's degree in applied computer science from Northwestern State University, Kansas, and bachelor degree in computer science engineering from GNTU, India. He is also ITIL 4, Splunk, and AWS certified.
Dr. Tanu Manutha, who is currently working as an associate professor in the Department of School of Commerce and Management in SGT University, Gurgaon. She is a PhD in Logistics and Supply Chain Management from Amity University, Noida. She has completed her executive course in Logistics and Supply Chain Management from IIM, Rohtak, and she has completed her MBA in Operations Management and BTech in ECE. She has more than 15 years of teaching experience in different management institutions. She has presented research papers in national and international conferences. Her article and research papers are published in UGC recognized and Scopus indexed journals. They are the silent architects of our journey today, shaping the flow of the conversation, encouraging insightful debates, and ensuring that every voice is heard, respected, and valued. They are not only our facilitators but our guides, making sure that we extract the maximum value from every speaker and every moment in this session.
Please join us in extending a warm welcome to our session chairs, who are here to ensure that we not only leave with knowledge, but with inspiration to take the next step forward in our respective paths. Let us look forward to their leadership and expertise and we dive to today's discussion about Amity University.
So Amity University is a global recognized institution known for its commitment to excellence in education and innovation. With a strong focus in holistic development, it offers a wide range of undergraduate, postgraduate, and doctoral programs across disciplines like engineering, management, sciences, and humanities. The university boasts state-of-the-art infrastructure, experienced faculty, and a vibrant campus life, fostering creativity and leadership among students, emphasizing research and industry collaboration. Amity provides opportunities for internships, global exposure, and skill development. Its dedication to nurturing talent has earned it a reputation as a leading center for academic and professional growth in India and beyond.
Amity University and collaboration with IEEE, Amity University is a leading private institution in India, renowned for its excellence in education, research, and innovations, with a global presence and innovation with the global presence of state-of-art infrastructure. Amity is committed to fostering a culture of academia as a interdisciplinary learning. Its collaboration with IEEE, a premier organization for technological advancement, reflects this commitment. Together, they aim enhance research, innovation, knowledge, dissemination in engineering, technology, and related fields above IEEE.
IEEE is the world's largest professional organization dedicated to advancing technology for the benefit of humanity. With over 400,000 members in more than 160 countries, IEEE provides a platform for engineers, scientists, and professionals to collaborate, innovate, and contribute to technology advancements. Through its publications, conferences, and standards development, IEEE drives programs in a wide array of fields, including electrical engineering, computing, robotics, and more. Its partnerships with academic institutions like Amity University ensures the seamless integration of industry expertise and academic excellence. We are also pleased to announce that we will be organizing another IEEE conference, ICI PTM 2026, scheduled to be held on the 19th February 2026.
Before we begin the session, I would like to briefly outline the presentation guidelines for our presenters. Presenters guidelines. Each paper is assigned a total of 10 minutes and breakdown is as follows. Presentations, 7 minutes. Question and answer, 3 minutes. Please keep these limits in mind when presenting your presentation. Presenting authors are requested to be ready for their session 10 minutes before the scheduled start of the respective sessions. Allow the session chairs to verify the attendance of presenting authors. We recommend that any one of the author conduct the entire presentation adhering the previously mentioned time limits. Please note that the paper that are not presented will be sent to IEEE Explore for the publication. The certificate of the presentation will be given to presenter only and will be mailed to corresponding author.
With that, we can officially start with the presentations. I will be handing this over to Mayank Singh.
Paper ID 103, Abhishek Badolia. Paper title, Policy Landscape for Future Sustainable Energy Harnessing AI Renewables.
Mr. Abhishek, are you in the meeting?
So let's ahead. He is not in the session. Paper ID 102, Abhishek Badolia. No, he is the same. Paper ID 87, Kunjana Mittal. He is not.
She's also
Paper
not
ID.
here.
Yes.
She's also not here. You can start with the next one.
Paper ID 85, Bhupender Bajaj. '71, Akansha Jain. '18, Nipur Kumar.
Are any of the listed paper IDs over here? If so, please let us know. I think we can move on to the next one.
Paper ID 152.
Excuse me, are we in the right group? My ID is 44. Avanish Kumar.
Yes, sir. This is the right group.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Okay. 44. Okay. Paper ID 44, Avnish Kumar.
Okay, thanks. Thank you, sir. Let me share my my screen. Let me know once you can see my screen.
We can see your screen now.
Yeah. So thanks everyone. Good afternoon. So I am Avanish. I am doing PhD from Amity University. I have approx 16 years of experience in data analysis, and I'm working as associate director in FIS Global Services India. The topic of my research is fraud detection in machine learning model in debit card. So basically, the idea is like now the banks has machine learning models, but I'm talking about cross channels model. So cross channels means I will not only be monitoring transactions from your card, but I will be linking the card transaction with the transactions done by UPI, transactions done by internet banking, and other real-time channels. Now, with the advancements of technology, we have many other fields or parameters present right now, mostly related to the device. Now we get the device ID, browser, apps installed into that. Then we also are getting the geolocations variables like now IP to location, location to latitude, longitude. So we can pinpoint the exact location of the person who is doing the transactions. The card has seen new uses in recent times. For example, contactless payments, so you don't need to enter any password even while doing the transactions for a limit of 2,000 and up to the 5,000. RBI has also allowed cash withdrawal from the POS machines. That also has given the new features to the customer, but at the same time, it has opened the new door for the fraud. And the other is like you can link your RuPay specific or RuPay linked credit card with UPI apps, and you can make the payment. Similarly, and these all new features has opened a new door for the fraudsters. So, for example, a stolen card can be used for linking or registering UPI ID with new app. Contactless payment, it has been observed mostly into the Mumbai that fraudsters are hovering your hovering tap machine near your wallet or lady's purse, and they are withdrawing the money from your account. And then we are also concerned about the way cash is being withdrawn from the POS machine. And then lastly, about the regular payments using BBPS in the card. Coming to the objective. So we will try to understand how exactly this new cross channels things and device related things and the new features can be incorporated into the model. We will also try to see and get a sense of ISO 8583 message which is being followed in debit card transactions. Then we will talk about the hyperparameters driven model, AIML model for the higher accuracy. And coming to the methodology, it is based on the transactions and alerts data. We are creating variables related to the transactions. For example, your historical transaction behavior, then customer profile, whether you are in the adult, you are senior citizen, female from the rural side, minor account, those things. Then the data processing is the standard things, standardization, data frequency distribution, missing value treatment, outliers, and normalizations. Coming to the next slide, it talks about the gap. So recently we have seen that most of the focus has shifted to the app-based payment system, primarily UPI. But recently it has been observed that new or a good portion of frauds are being observed into the e-com transactions. So ATM card or debit card is still a primary source of cash withdrawal. So we cannot ignore the card for that reasons. We also have to think about how exactly cards are being used for AML purpose, primarily the mule account things. Coming to the data part, so the fraud data are very sparse, so we call it data imbalance problem. So if you see this diagram, so the fraud data looks like the green dot colors are the regular transactions, red dots are basically the fraudulent transactions or suspicious transaction. Normally for the model development, we need balanced data. Okay. Now, coming to the next slide, the card follow a ISO 8583 message format, which is very different from the normal transactions or messages which follows XML, or in UPI which follow XML format. Other IBMB follows the JSON format, but the card has a standard format all over the world, which is called ISO 8583. It comes like this. There is an intelligent parsers in between which breaks this data into key value, and then further in the data processing things, we derive variables which can be used into the model, which has basically, it covers everything: customers, transactions behavior, customer profile, customer historic transactions, his international transactions, odd hour transactions, and the transaction in other channels, sort of things. The model is evaluated based on the underfitting and overfitting concept. I'm using this Python libraries for the model training and development. The next slide talks about the name of the model and its accuracy. This is listing the top 6 model which is giving better accuracy. And if you see the yellow highlighted model, which is the hyperparameter tuning random forest classifier, which is giving 85% of the accuracy. The last part is implementation architecture. So basically what it happens is once you do the transactions, the entire debit card, ATM, POS,
Mr.
e-com is being
Avanish, you have 1 minute.
Yes, sir. This is my last
Yeah,
slide.
thank you, sir.
So yeah, so the card is being controlled by a smart switch. The smart switch sends the transaction to the load balancer. Load balancer distributes the load into our EFRM servers, or you can say model servers, and model servers evaluates the transaction and send the response to the switch to take further decision whether they wants to allow the transaction or they wants to deny the transaction. Finally, the conclusion is basically we have to think of cross-channels models. We have to think of new enhanced fields which can give the better accuracy and reduces the false positive. And we are saying that we can replace or we can think of adding ML solution rather than rule-based solution what we have in the bank, right? Yeah, that's end of my presentation. I'm ready for the questions.
Thank you so much. Now the floor is open for session chairs for any questions or comments.
Okay. It was a good presentation, but I just want to ask one thing into that. What about the regularity and ethical compliances? If you make this model, what about the regularity and ethical compliance? What will you be doing for that?
So, ma'am, basically, this is need of the hour, and it is not like even the regulatory body, RBI, plus banks. Everybody has made it mandatory. For example, if I say enterprise fraud risk management solution is now mandatory, and it's not like we are doing anything unethical. We, with permission of regulatory body, with permission of the banks, and also we are informing the clients also that we are running a very enhanced fraud risk solution which can give you some inconvenience, may deny your transaction. There is nothing unethical right now. We are not doing anything without taking a concept or without taking consent of regulator or without taking consent of the customer, you can say. We are not storing any data for any personal marketing purpose of anything. We are just monitoring the transaction so that we can safeguard the customer, ma'am.
So this system, what this model you will be deploying, what you have just explained about it. So is this model will be, excuse me, this model will be a real time or it will be the post after
real time, ma'am.
Real time. Okay.
Yes.
This is from my side. Sir, over to you, please. Chaitanya sir is there, no?
Any questions from Chaitanya?
No, I'm good. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yes,
Thank you so much.
thanks, ma'am. Thanks for the question. I'm stopping my sharing.
Thank you so much. Now we can move on to the next paper ID, which is paper ID 152.
Paper ID 152. Kavita, Dr. Kavita.
Dr. Kavita, are you there? If
I
not,
am
we will
there,
be
but my
okay.
co-presenter is shortly joining. So if you can give me a time for another 5-10 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you, everybody. Thank you, the panelists.
If that's the case, we will be putting you right after the next paper ID, if that's okay with you.
Yeah, it's okay. If they don't turn up, I will take up.
Okay, perfect. Now calling paper ID 103. Mr.
Thank
Sahil?
Yes, sir.
Yes, you're ready to present. You have 10 minutes.
Sir, I can present after 2 minutes. You can next call me. Slide is now share.
I just want to clarify, there's another person in the chat who is saying paper ID 103 is present. So,
Sir, my paper ID is 102.
oh, 102, okay.
Screen is visible, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir, I can start. Sir, screen is visible.
Yes,
Yes, it is. Yes, please open your
Please.
presentation.
Madam, presentation is already open.
We can see the screen of your downloads where it is showing, but we cannot see your presentation.
Yes, ma'am. I can share. Yes, ma'am.
Okay,
Yes,
perfect.
please
Yes,
do
sir.
it full screen and start.
Thank you. Yes. My paper ID is 102. The paper title is AI-based framework for bridging the digital divide and promoting the quality in India. The
Can you please
abstract
on your video, Sahil?
Yes,
Sorry to
ma'am.
interrupt. Please on your video.
Yes, ma'am. My
Thank you.
paper, yes, ma'am. Abstract of the paper is the digital divide into India undermines the socio-economic equality, unfair the digital resources and technology disturbances, undermines the rural and economical disadvantages, education, healthcare and economy. To address this gap, study analyze the AI can increase the internet economy, assess digital literacy and digital resources availability. Uh, by the AI resource availability, we can do anything worse on the internet things. Researchers can study the how the AI can improve the internet connections. Researchers study how the improve internet connections. AI power apps help the poor but struggle. Infrastructure restarting the computational bias and geography. This research found digital justice, targeted policy, stakeholders engagement, and scalable frameworks. Means the AI can driven by a best network to the users for the by putting the AI. Next
I'm
is
sorry,
introduction. India attempts. Yes,
no,
sir.
excuse me. Go ahead, go on.
Yes, sir. Thanks. Introduction. In the introduction, India attempt to achieve the social and economic equality, encouraging the significant barrier into the digital divide. The team digital gap between being used throughout the decision. The discussion to refer the unequal distribution, digital resources and technology means it is collaborate with resources and technology means both are combined together to improve the digitalization or AI driven projects because it is present imbalance a significant issue that has addressed as soon as possible. The vast majority of peoples in India are unable to take advantages benefits that can come having a member of their family who can access the internet because they do not have access to technology. Like approval infrastructure digital know how socio-economic transient have to contribute worsening this issue. Next is literature review. The objective of the project is to examine the many ways to use artificial intelligence might be used aid bridging the digital divide, particularly respect to the provisional educational opportunities female and children with disabilities
reside the poor nation. A system is capable of conducting interactive voice conversation via regular telephones is the goal of the project, which aims to develop a system that based on artificial intelligence. Means we can use the artificial intelligence doing the anything this is not possible by the regular thing. The discussion takes place during the course of the day. It is possible to achieve the goal by posing a question to the students topic where are converted into classroom. Means the student are not asking the question to the teacher. They are struggling with sort the answer of the questions. They can do the they give the proper answer with proper method. They can able to assess these methods. The intelligence to authentic the replication that they provide. The methodology, data collection, comparative analysis, policy and framework evaluation. The data collection in the data collection, several research approaches are where use the assess the data. Many stakeholders were survey in interview from primary data. The stakeholders include policymakers, AI, practitioners, educators, and undetermined printed group. Secondary data source include government records, trade journals, university study, and legal leveraging AI is reducing systematic and digital inequality. Secondary data is accessible from the server sources. The comparative data. In the comparative data, AI technology improvement were constructed in 5 major areas. The digital infrastructure, digital literacy, economic improvement, inclusive governance, and social justice. Policy and framework evaluation. AI framework legislation where thoroughly examines inefficiency and flaws, equality, scalability, and impact-driven techniques in the research helps build policy alignment with inclusive AI solution. Due to the AI solution, we can accessible equality and scalability impact-driven techniques we are using in the analysis and interpretation, digital infrastructure, digital literacy, economic development, inclusive governance, social equality. The number of initiative is there, and percentage of total initiative, the number of non-adaptive initiative, percentage of non-adaptive initiative. Then next is result and discussion. The result of implementing in AI framework for bridging the digital divide of promoting equality in India reveal a significant potential, reducing the disparities in access to digital resources and opportunity. AI technology have facilitated to development of tailored solutions such as locality language interface, AI-driven education platforms, and telemedicine applications, which are reaching a undeserved population. These are innovations have contributed improving literacy rates, healthcare access. The AI is works with various types of healthcare applications or cyber security or Internet of Things or smart things. The next is conclusion. The use of AI in the India digital improvement environmental has potential to contribute the advancement of socio-economic equality and bridge the digital divide. India is able to realize the potential because to digital ecosystem AI has potential to improve digital literacy, internet access, and improvement of those living in property. These may be advantages to be gained from the economic growth, healthcare, and specialized education option. Take it for granted they are everywhere. Even these are back throughout the have been made. There are still a deal of challenges, disparities in infrastructure, and but there is constant symmetric and precise are some problems are the various are problems are solving by the AI. These are useful for education and healthcare solutions. Next is references, and thank you.
Thank you very much. Now the floor is open for session chairs to ask questions or give comments.
Can you show your objective slide once, Sahil?
Ma'am, I don't add the objective in the slides.
Can you please tell the objectives?
Yes, ma'am. Objective of the is AI driven is to make sure the means give the proper networks to the AI driven sources or the we can how we use the internet by using the AI, which problems we can solve by AI. It is useful for healthcare or education purpose or various financial purposes in
Okay. So you mentioned that in the research methodology, you are using you have used primary data, means you have interviewed the people, right? So what was your
Yes, ma'am.
sample size for that? How many interviews you did?
Yes, ma'am. We are taking the sample interview, means we are working on it also. Still, we are working on it.
So till now, how many interviews you have taken and how you have included in your study?
Means we are interview 2 or 3 people. They have give the information how they are uses or not. But the some people are getting the best, giving the best information about this.
So 2 to 3 is sufficient. Don't you think it should be added more?
No, ma'am. We are working on it. We are.
Okay.
This is sample.
Okay. So what are the challenges you're facing while doing this work?
The challenges is the poor connection of networks or various things. They have do not worry about the how we use the AI, various uses. These uses, why they how it secure network or not.
Okay, thank you. So, this was from my side. It's over to you, sir. Chaitanya, sir, over to you.
Sahil, can you answer this? How the data pre-processing has been done?
Data processing, ma'am. We are working.
Pre-processing. Data
Yes, ma'am.
pre-processing.
Data pre-processing means we
Yeah.
are going to the people to take interview of the people to tell them to talk with the people or take the information from him
Thank you very
about the
much. We will
networks
be,
and
sorry, we're about to wrap up this session for the sake of time, if that's okay. Paper ID 152, Dr. Kavita.
Yeah, just give me a minute. I'm sharing the slide.
Thank you, ma'am.
Dr. Kavita, I am also there. So
Yes.
we can take from there, both of
Yeah.
us. Not a problem.
So, very good afternoon to the jury members and to my co-presenter, Dr. Sumita Mukherjee.
Thank you.
It is my immense pleasure. I buy the time that Sumita ma'am could join us for this presentation. So here we go with the presentation. Our topic is From Crisis to Connectivity, COVID-19 Catalyst Impact on FinTech and Digital Communication in the MENA region. For your kind information, as we all are aware that communication and finance play a very significant role in our life. It's not a far day over when we have seen that when the banking system during the COVID time, the huge and humongous lines because people were not able to get the finances, there was a huge crisis. So the topic talks about that how a tough time brings people learn the creativity and innovation better. And this is the evident when the pandemic came, how people from the banking system has transformed to digital e-banking services. So the paper talks about the problem grounds are the pre-COVID MENA, where the cash dominant, low banking population, fragmented regulations, and only 14% adult had bank accounts. So this is something where we talk about the Digi India, the digital India concept, and how the rural and urban India is connecting together. So this topic gives you an insight that the region holds the world's highest unbanked rate, 86%, and high vulnerability to stock. So when we are talking about MENA region, so first thing which we need to understand this is we are talking a paper is primarily confined to MENA region, which talks about the Middle East and North Africa. So here we have segmented 3 major parts on the presentation. So GCC, where we are talking about UAE, Saudi Arabia and Bahrain. These are the strongest performance countries. Their performance indicators on fintech, on exchange and export is highest. Then we talk about North Africa, where Egypt, Morocco, and Tanzania are there, which are mixed performance-based countries. And the Levant, which is Jordan, Lebanon, and Syria. These are the most vulnerable states where financial frauds, cyber threats, cyber anxieties are very, very high. So we have divided this paper into 3 basic territories in MENA, where we are talking about affluent countries, the middle-sized countries, and where the vulnerability is very high. So when we are talking about the research objective, we got to know that how there are 5 segments in our objective where we have highlighted: analyze fintech investment search from 20 to 23, examine how the digital payment adoption. Our model was TAM, PEOU, and PU. So when we are talking about TAM, we are talking about technological acceptance model, where we have taken up how technology is making an ease to adapt the digital transactions. We have talked about PEOU, where we are talking about perceive of ease of use, where we are saying that how people are making it more compatible, they're easy to adapt the technology, and they're using it for a better outcome. And PU, where we are talking about perceive of usefulness, how useful and effective the technology is, where they are using it for their financial and their consumption perspective. So the theme which has been taken up into 7 prime grounds, where we talk about pre-COVID fintech landscape, we talk about COVID-19 as a digital catalyst, we talked about technology of TAM and UTAU, where we have taken up POM and PU as a main driver, the regulatory frameworks, and we talk about the SMEs in the financial and alternative landscape, and cybersecurity, and basically the inclusiveness, where the digital factors and the rural and urban literacy gaps have been taken up. So since the research talks about the latest adoption of paper, where we have taken up 2023 World Bank report, we have taken up McKinsey's report. The latest report has still a lot of areas where our model did not support us on 2024. So we have taken the data till 2023, where the entire adoptions and the COVID impact, which we want to see that how fastest the pandemic or natural calamities bring the adoption to the new age technology. So these were the main factors which we have highlighted in our study. So when we are talking about the research methodology, we adapted the qualitative, exploratory, and descriptive statistical tools, where we have taken up the data from the real world time from World Bank, GSMA, IMF, McKinsey, Middle East FinTech Reports, Statistica, and Cybersecurity Ventures. Many MENA magazines were also taken up into consideration. We took up the Scopus and Elsevier database, and the published data that revealed the tool's analysis, where the thematical coding have been taken into high consideration. When we are talking about the key findings, we find that there are 3 primitive areas where we need to give us focus. One is the fintech investment boom. We talk about the cybersecurity crisis, and we also talk about the adaptation to it, that how the cybersecurity adaptation has taken up from the rural and urban set of community. Now, coming to the discussion, the COVID-19 acted as a digital catalyst, not as a term of equalizer, but also when we have taken up the TAM model into consideration, we found that the fastest explanatory model is where it explains the involvement of public and private partnership. It talks about the trust factors and also the growth and inclusivity about this particular exercise. Coming to the conclusion, we've analyzed that the COVID-19 redefined the fintech landscape. The countries like, especially when we are talking about Tanzania, Jordan, and Syria, and we talk about Bahrain, these are the perfect examples that we need to elaborate that how they have fastly adapted the techniques because there was lot of progressiveness being shown. The cash heavy and the digital adaptability became an ease for these countries for this particular modeling. Now, coming to the recommendations, we find that there has to be unified MENA fintech regulatory framework where harmonizing the licensing, enabling cross-border payment systems, AI-driven cybersecurity, rural inclusion agendas, where they have kept 2030 as a prime part where 70% of internet coverage will be given, digitally literacy program will get highlighted, and this has also brought their internationalization into process where people have adapted and understood that how cross-cultural learning and cross-cultural integrations are important. So the limitations were that the data that we have used were more primary concerned to the secondary data dependency. We have social media sample biases were also there. So no field level of primary and rural data is there. So limitations and proximity to fintech bodies were quite challenging. Coming to the future scope, that role of AI in fintech performance post 23 will become one of the primitive part, and the study is going to explore new dimensions, new vistas, and new doors for the upcoming trends to analyze that how the world in the era of digital landscapes need to work together to bring better possibilities, better solutions, and the untapped countries where the raw materials, services, utility, people resources high, how we can utilize them for India and for making a very good association of relationship. So this is something from the research findings. And now over to the panelists for the Q&A.
Thank you for presenting, ma'am. The floor is open for questions.
Thank you, ma'am.
Hey.
It was a nice presentation. No questions from my side.
Yeah,
Dr. Chaitanya wants first.
I'll just give one word because Dr. Kavita is good enough to do. I'm Dr. Sumita Mukherjee. Basically, our research, as you were asking, collected all the secondary data and put it in one format with a Pearson coefficient and got the pre-processed, and it has embedded finance, technology, networking, and the communication. So through the influencer and what we do, we are trying to do further research, embedding the AI app onto it. Thank you.
Hey, this is Chaitanya. So I see that your future scope is more after like 2023, right? I mean, we're already in 2025. So what are your future work limitation? I mean, what are your future plans on this?
Yeah, as I told you, we are working on it. First of all, to cut down the crimes. Like we want to make it very user friendly and have a lot of security because it's a fintech. You understand? And we are trying to develop an app so that all the data is there. The small functions can be manipulated through this app, and it connects the communication, customer, and finance. So we are working on it by taking the primary data also.
Okay.
Chaitanya, this is a very good question because when we are talking about the COVID, part, so as per the economic standards and economic upliftment, so 2023 was a time when the COVID term, the frequency of that word, COVID-19, also got stabilized. So that now from here, the journey of the research will take up a next leap where we are talking not only just for COVID, we will take the samples from there and that how crisis management and how crisis integration need to work to mitigate the MENA region for more fruitful outcome.
And just to add on, as you asked, as we are combining both primary and secondary. Already we have started working on it. Hopefully next year our app will be ready for the conference. We are using random forest, and we are using XGBoost, and we are ensembling it so that the accuracy is around 86 to 92%.
Yeah, good job. Good job.
Thank you for the presentation.
Thank you.
Next we will have paper ID 103.
Share screen. Paper ID 151, please stop your sharing. I'm on the
We can see your screen now.
My title is the Policy Landscape for the Future Sustainable Energy, Harnessing AI Renewable. My paper ID is 103. So move towards the abstract. For the purpose of discussing the issue of the global warming and achieving the sustainable economic development, it is necessary to use cutting edges of the technology such as artificial intelligence and the innovative energy policies, which come from the production, distribution, and use of the energy. The most important considerations are is the cost of the sustainability and also and its safety. All three of the energy properties are taken into the consideration with using the basic paradigm in the research in the investigate how artificial intelligence driven solution might potentially enhance governance, optimize the use of the renewable energy, and alleviate global energy challenges. Some of the most well-known discover are ways to the which artificial intelligence predictive maintenance and the grid integration impact decision making depending on various parameters. So introduction, both the issues of the global warming are the topic of the sustainable and development are the significance issue that need to the range of the approach of the effectively handle in the present. Sustainable energy raised a number of issues that affects both the local and the international levels. These methods are strategies may be divided into several groups. The process of the action must be open, elective, inclusive, and transparent to all the prospective stakeholders due to the wide range of the causes of the historical patterns. To increase energy sustainability, the lesson and the advisor consequence of the climate change, a modern energy strategy powered by the artificial intelligence and state of the art of the technology is essential. So literature review, a turning point in the evolution in the energy sector has occurred in the current decade of the result of the introduction of the renewable energy sources and the enhancement of the efficiency via the use of the automation and the artificial intelligence, which is come to the supervision of the activities that include many components on a single platform. It is visual to the have regulations that conducts each other. This is a possibility that there might be significant socio-economic ramification in the event of the energy policies. Fail in the research of the energy and the climate target during this course, this existence. It is beware that these deficiencies are the result of the bad decision making and the lack of inheritance through the whole process of the making decision on the energy policy and the project. This decision needs to be support justice, equality, and the fairness of the willingness. So these are the main objectives to examine how artificial intelligence can enhance the renewable energy system and the support sustainable development. Analyzing the role of the AI is improving energy efficiency, grid sustainability, and the resource management. Evaluate the current energy policies and identify the gaps in the supporting AI-driven renewable technology. Assist the impact of the AI tools such as predictive maintenance and the smart grid integration with the decision making. Propose policy recommendation that promote the inclusive, friendliness, and the long-term sustainability in the energy sector. Explore the future trends in the challenging in the adopting AI and renewable energy governance. So methodology. So in simple way, the methodology is to study the analyze how AI can improve the renewable energy viability. So it change the energy efficiency, grid integration, and sustainability technology. Research uses qualitative methods, studying enhancing the policies and technologies.
Contributive method are analyzing data, performing levels, AI prediction. The goal is to provide the complete understanding of how AI will shape the future energies of the system. So this is analysis AI in a renewable energy system. Nation adapting is 80. Adapting is 64%. Nations not adapted is 45%. 45. Not adapting is 36%. Means not adapting AI in renewable energy. Machine learning for the energy efficiency, which nations adapting is 70. Adapting rate is 56%. With the nation not adapting is 55 and not adapting percent is 44. The collaborative energy optimization platform is 60 with 48% and 65 with 52%. Multi-criteria decision making is 75 with adaptation of the 60%, where 50 nations are not adapted with the 40%. Grid integration via AI with nation adapting is 85% and adaptation is adapting with 68%. With not adapting is 40 with 32%. So we come to the result and discussion. In simple way, the AI improve renewable energy in many ways, like better grid sustainability, higher scalability, more efficiency, reduces dependency in various sources like wind and solar. Like AI predicts their outputs of the better. Some policies must be supported by the AI rotations, like government must push AI technologies in energy system. Incentives should be given for like AI powered analysis, smart grid, predictive maintenance, and also model performance among these evaluate indicators. AI models gives the best results, meaning it is the most reliable for the analyzing system performance. So we move toward the conclusion. AI-based technology are evolving the energy businesses. This technology improve the renewable energy efficiency, scalability, and the sustainability. They depict the energy optimization, resources unpredictability, and the grid sustainability. Among other capable topics, depict the significant advance made. The several hurdles remains before the artificial intelligence may be widely employed. Energy policy must be AI-driven technologies to provide the flexibility, equality, and inclusiveness. The public businesses and the academic sector must have work together to the standardize the standards, simplicity, aggregation, and provide the fair access to the AI advance. Artificial intelligence technologies that supports sustainable energy goals may speed up the transition and the energy greener energy system and the strict countries reliance to the environmental economic concerns. So these are some references. Thank you.
Thank you. Session chairs have any questions? You can ask.
Hey, hi. So what actually motivated for you to take this research?
Actually, I'm studying in electrical engineering. In each department, like means in computer or IT, but AI are not focusing in electrical field. Means like in also electrical field, in also renewable energy, we can use AI for the best results. So that's why I
Okay.
focus on it.
So what is the biggest challenge that you have faced in your research?
Sorry.
So did you face any challenges or any issues when you're doing this?
Challenges is like not those who are experiencing this AI in renewable energy, they are not in huge amount. So collection of data is not at the specific highest level.
Thank you. Next is paper ID 85, Bhupender Bajaj.
Yes, sir. Present.
Yes, present your screen.
My paper ID is 85. The title of my paper is Corporate Governance Impact on Financial Performance of the Bank. Let's see the abstract of the paper. The corporate governance in the banking business is more vital than ever as the World Economic grow more connected and the financial system get more complicated. The people who author these studies look at how variables like independence of the board of the director, work of audit committees, concentration, and the openness affects how effectively banks handle their money. The research looks for the trends and explanations using the descriptive statistics, correlation analysis, multiple regressions, and analysis of variance. We apply the method mentioned above the large set of governance and the financial data from the number of commercial banks. The findings show that the better governance framework are closely linked to the better financial measure like return on the assets, return on the equity, and the net interest margin. Also, they extremely closely linked to the better governance. Let's see the introduction part. In today's globalized financial system, banks are not only the building blocks of the economic development, but they also have a significant duty to maintain the system stable and make sure that customer remains trusting these institutions. Corporate governance is the big aspect of how well banks do their jobs and has the effect on their has an effect on their moral and financial success. This is because the construction of the sophisticated place is quite complex in many ways. Corporate governance is the collection of rules, regulation, procedure, and that financial corporation uses to administer and control itself. When you put the word corporate governance and this phrase together, you get this group. Let's see the objective of the paper to examine how the AI can improve the let's see the methodology part. Studies, the main goal was look at all the varied ways that different components of a corporate governance affects how well the bank do financially. You should find out the whether particular components of the governance, including the board of director independence or audit operations, are really important. Finding out how these things affects important financial numbers like the return on assets, net interest margin, return on equity, and many other are very important. There is more and more pressure on how the board are set up, how clear they are, and how much influence the shareholder have in the bank. This is what caused the problem described above. We figure out how the leverage real performance data from the variety of the banks and other financial institutes to look for the pattern, correlation, and causes. This plan is based on the facts and comparison. Let's see the analysis and interpretation. The analysis reveals the significant positive relationship between the corporate governance practices and the financial performance of the bank. The key governance indicator such as the board independence, audit committees, effectiveness, and the transparency in disclosure practices are closely linked with improved returns on assets and the return on the equity. Regression analysis indicates that the bank with the stronger governance structures tend to manage risks better and ensure higher operational efficiency, which contribute to the better financial outcomes. The descriptive statistics provides an overview of key financial and the corporate governance variables analyzed in these studies. The average return on the assets is about 1.26% with the standard deviation of 0.43%, indicating the moderate variation in the efficiency of asset utilization in the bank. Let's see the result and discussion part. The result confirms that the corporate governance play a crucial role in enhancing the financial stability and profitability of a bank. Well-governed bank demonstrate the better investor confidence, reduce non-performing assets, and also improve the decision-making process. The graph includes the regression line with the mild upward slope, suggesting the positive association between the level of transparency and the asset-based profitability of a bank. As the transparency score increases, measure on 0 to 10 scale, right, right on assets also tend to increase slightly. While the positive trend is not steep, it is consistent and visually
You
supported
have
by a
1 minute
pattern
left,
of data
so
points.
please.
Yes. We generally move upwards with the higher transparency level. The shaded area rounded with the regression lines represent 95% of confidence intervals, indicating that although there is some variability and the relationship is statistically relevant. Let's see the conclusion in short. This study result make it very clear that corporate governance is not only a method to follow the rules, it also the smart strategy for accounting and the finance company to earn money. And also, this is the in the conclusion we can draw from outcomes of the study. We did a lot of research and discovered that things like having the independent board of directors, active audit committee, and being honest about in the company had a huge impact on improve the profitability as the measure of right on assets and right on equity. These are the references which are used in the paper. Thank you.
Thank you. Session chairs have any questions? Make us.
What was your sample size?
What, ma'am?
What was your sample size?
Means we have do the research work on this. We are collected the data from the research works which are already done. That's why and which are we are on process to also doing the more and more improve in this work.
What are the challenges you faced during this study? Doing this study?
Challenges like for collecting data from the inputs consumers and input side is the main challenge, and likewise this small challenges.
So have you done a literature review for your study?
Yes, ma'am. We are
which years
we
you
have
have included? Yeah, please.
we have reviewed the some scholars research papers, and also take the help of the internet to gather the data.
So which is the latest year paper? You have you included any of the paper of the year 2025 or 2024?
No.
So okay. I should include that also. Thank you from my side.
Okay.
Hi, this is Chaitanya. So also when you create the PPTs, right, you should make sure like you don't put too much information on the slides. So it should be like just a couple of sentences and you should be explaining the PPT yourself. So it shouldn't be like someone has to read the PPT.
Okay, sir. Sorry for that.
No worries. It's just a suggestion. Thank you.
Thank you. Next is paper ID 87, Kunjana Mittal.
Yes, paper ID 87. My paper ID is 87. Various communities of the refugees in the India and the issues for of their status and the citizenship. So, abstract in India has a long history of taking of refugees from many different groups such as Tibetans, Sri Lanka, Lankan Tamils, Rohingyas, and the Afghans who have escaped violence. And India has a long history of
Please
helping
present
those
your
in.
PPT in presentation mode, please. Just make it in presentation mode. Yeah, please continue.
Okay. India has a long history of helping those in needed, yet is not a signatory to the in 1951 UN Refugee Conventions. This means that the government plan to protect refugees isn't always clear, and it frequently depends on the administration. This study looks at the different experience of the five key group of the refugees in India. The Tibetan refugees, Sri Lankan Tamils, and Chakma Ajon, and the Rohingyas, and the Afghan refugees. The research employs a mixed method approaches that encrypted secondary data from UNHCR government records and the academic source to look at their legal status government aids. So citizenship process and socio-economic characters like literacy, income, access to healthcare, and employment. In introduction, for a long time, India has been renowned as a safe place where many people may escape violence, persecutions, and the political upheaval. This is the because India is the secure place to be. People still give this kind of acknowledgement nowadays. The subcontinent is still a place for host migrations. It started with the Tibetan exodus in the 1950s and has continued with the immigration of Sri Lankan Tamils and more recently. So those who have to abandon their homes and the Myanmar and the Bangladesh, this tendency begins with the Tibetan migrations. India is quite welcoming to the refugees. So in the come to the literature survey. In the literature survey, over time, the idea of citizenship has changed to incorporate not just individual right but also collective rights, which have been articulated by the declaration along the way. Membership has grown to include a wide range of things that go outside that limits of democratic practices. So this growth is similar to how members grown. Tradition, the legal system, and the group itself are some example of these elements. So on the other hand, no one has just spoke about the issue of alienations and the previously, which is the shame since it goes against the idea of universal citizenship. There are worries about how the geographical restrictions are set up based on the idea. So, in methodology, understanding the experience of refugees in India requires more than just numbers. It demands a careful look at their legal status, economic realities, and daily hardness they faces. To achieve this, the study adopts a mixed method approaches, combine both data-driven insight and contextually interpretation. Five refugees communities were selected for comparisons. So these five groups are represent a wide range of the historical backgrounds, standings, and the level of government supports. So making them idea for the comprehensively analysis. To build the solid foundation, the research draws primarily from reliable secondary sources. In the analysis and interpretation, India refugees landscape is shaped by its complex geographical positioning, and the historical ties with the neighboring countries. Neighboring countries. While India has shown a traditional of the humanitarian and hospitality, its approaches remain non-uniform, with no formal refugees law guiding the treatment of the displaced populations. So the comparative data across five major refugees groups, uh, five mis- five mixed refugees groups, the unequal distribution of supports, legal and the legal recognition and social economic outcomes among these communities. So their party citizenship remains limited, but the defined often through neutralization. Come to the result and discussion. The findings highlight the varied
Siddharth,
experience
you have
of the
1 minute.
refugees communities in the India shaped largely by the country's lack of the consistent refugees law. Communities like that. So the Sri Lankan Tamil have seen relatively some smoother integration with access to education, livelihoods, and certain social benefits. These differences show how the absence of the clear and human refugee policies leaves many lives in limbo. A more inclusive and compassionate approach. It needs one that recognizes their struggle and upholds their basic human rights. Mm. Come to the conclusion. India engagement with the refugee community is deeply rooted in its culture, ethos of hospitality, but remains constrained by the absence of the consistent legal framework. This study illustrates how while groups such as Tibetan and the Sri Lankan Tamil refugees have benefited from the structured support system and the partial recognition. Particularly the other group, continue to face a stark legal and the social economic mm, marginalization. The comparative analysis reveals that disparities across literacy, income, healthcare access, and the employment are not incidentally but symptoms shaped by policy voids and political considerations. So these are the references. Thank you.
Thank you for presenting. Now the floor is open for anybody to ask questions.
So that you have mentioned in your slides figure 1 and figure 2. You can't see any figures there.
Yes, ma'am. By mistakenly do it.
So previously, sir just said in the last presentation also, you should not read the slides. It should be in a pointer way, right? It should be in
Okay.
pointers. You were
Okay,
just
ma'am. I
reading the
will.
slides, and if they were mentioned as figure 1 and figure 2, I can't see any figure in your slides.
Okay,
What were
ma'am.
the
I will
challenges you
do by
faced
mistake.
during this study?
There are challenges like mm, some doing a result there are some different type of data we have taken, but they sort the data to determine the result. The main challenges.
Okay. Thank you.
Any other questions?
So, what motivated you to choose this?
Yes, sir.
So, what motivated you to choose this research?
Motivated that no specially motivated, sir. But I want to do the research on this topic.
Okay.
Now, thank you for this presentation. We will be going to the next paper ID, which is 71. Akansha Jain. Are you there?
Yes, sir. Shall I share the screen?
Yes, please. And please turn your camera on if you can.
Okay. My paper ID is 71. Title The Impact of Social Media and Digitalization of Fashion Design, Fashion Decision. So, abstract. So, what problem basically I had faced in social media influence possess the ability to fashion trend and influence purchasing behavior across different age groups. Means the different age groups face the social media digitalization. That research paper analysis how social media influence affect fashion inspiration and consumption across generation. It explore the motivation behind the individuals individual to influencer content, particularly in relation to self identity. And identity is the prepared social media platform for different age demonstration. So in age group 19 to 18 and 21 any age group in the youth in social media in a structure online survey 181 individual was conducted from a broad spectrum of age group to acquire to data for the study. The totally I search in 181 individual group in search the data in different study. In the example of the engineers search the AI chat GPTs and DeepSeeks. So also pharmacist and MSc chemist they search the data in different studies and the research. So statistical analysis including the a square test were used to investigate the relation between age, influencer, impact, and fashion style. Significant result suggest that while there are significant different the influencer and impact across various age groups, individual age 36 to 45 tend to the more susceptible to influencer content. So, introduction. So, in a today digital age, social media has arisen to effective instrument that has the considerable impact on many aspects of life, with fashion being particularly important area. In social media, influence has emerged a significant trend, highlighting the extraordinary evolution of the industry. In a social media is a new AI launching, new things to develop the new software develop the social media. You how to interact the software, how to develop the skills, and also within the fashion social media has assumed role with influence playing a significant part shaping trend. So different trends perfection and purchasing behavior across diverse age demographics. The impact of a social media influence exceed age boundaries. So social media they have no age boundary. You in your age in 5 to 5 10 you use social media. So literature survey. So social media and influence, the quality attention paid to impact social media influence have an on consumer purchase choice has literally shown to notable rise. So fashion choice and consumer behavior, age group difference. So different age group according to result to study individual several age group in social media and various you to experience varied degrees to influence from it. So theoretical frameworks, many variety various theories support the data gather how much fashion decision and influenced by social media. So I use different in the method. This research into limited exploration how social media fashion influence impact individual across different age group, particularly regarding their fashion. So different age group regarding to the particular fashion purchasing behavior according to the second null hypothesis suggestion that age does not alter the association between exposure, passion influence, and social media, and the decision making process connect the passion. So consequently, the study two null hypothesis I follow. So H01 is that social media influence significantly influence passion, preference, and
Yes,
purchasing
you have
behavior.
1 minute. Please wrap up your presentation.
Yes, H analysis and interpretation. In a case processing summary in 185 total case 185 and has a valid reason for both age respond passion preference and also high percentage of valid cases that 100% is suggest that the data set it's suitable for reliable testing. So I use the data set. In this data set uh, we are gained to the in Kaggle and we are put in the Power BI. So analysis the data and how many age group use in a different passion. So that we are result and discussion. So conclusion in research diverse way to social media influence impact fashion choice among various age cohort and influence has a significant impact customer behavior but how much of impact they have differ based on age and gender. So these are the total 10 references. So
Thank you. Now the
thank
floor is open for session chairs for any questions or comments.
On what basis you have decided your sample size as 181?
Ma'am, firstly I collect the data in Kaggle. Then this data we are put in Power BI to analysis the data. Means I analyze the data in age group. So that I finally consider unity.
Okay. So you have done you have taken the data on what your questionnaire is how much reliable and valid how you have done that. What about the reliability and validity of your questionnaire from which you have collected your data?
Ma'am, I already explained in PPT. We are gain the data in Kaggle website, different data set. Then we analysis the data. Yeah, I analyze that.
Okay. Thank you.
Mr. Chaitanya, do you have any comments?
Yeah, so it's probably the same comments for the earlier presenters as well. Like, please make the present PPTs like professional. You shouldn't be dumping all the content from the papers into the PPTs, and you shouldn't be just reading it out. So it doesn't look professional if you put a lot of content, like more than 5, 6 sentences on one slide, and looks like you're just reading it out, right? So just those are my observations. Yeah, thank you.
Okay, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for the presentation. Now we'll be moving on to the next paper ID, which is paper ID 80. Is paper ID 80 over there?
Yes, excuse me, before we proceed, I just want to ask, we have just taken a presentation of 71 right away, right?
Yes, that was 71. Yes, ma'am, that's right.
Okay, thank you.
My pleasure, ma'am. Paper ID 80, are you there?
Paper ID 80 is present.
Yes. Can you please share your screen?
Is my screen visible?
Yes, it is. You're ready to present.
Okay. I repeat paper ID 80. Title intellectual property rights in digital era, navigating the legal challenges of innovation, creativity, and technological advancement. Coming to the abstract. In the era of virtual world, the quick piece of innovation like blockchain, big data, and artificial intelligence (AI) has created a sea challenge in the intellectual property rights (IPRS) dynamics In this article, the review of the finer details is made, which arise due to the advancement in technology, in particular in relation to the pressure imposed to flexible legal frameworks that can potentially create a synergy between the interests of innovators, artists, and the general public. There are several issues that have been rise, such as the uh, copyrightability of workers created by artificial intelligence, international harmonization, and intellectual property laws regarding intellectual property rights, and the role that emerged technology play in protecting intellectual property rights. Coming to the introduction, in the 21st century, in the era of unexplained economic and cultural development, intellectual property rights (IPRs) are of a key significance to the world information economy. They encourage innovation, technology, and creativity, ideas, technology, and innovation products development, propagate, and utilizations have all been influenced by the advent of the digital age. It has pointed by in turn that these changes are were made possible with increased use of such technologies like blockchain technology, artificial intelligence, and internet, big data, and cloud computing. Never technologies which aid the development of new operations as well as the new intellectual property issues. Most new enforcement and protection with time, intellectual property rights have been used to encourage individuals and inside scenes to invest their time, efforts, and economic resource to creating original works and investigations. Coming to the literature survey, India's IPRs have been tested by the internet and the requires national legal structure study. The Indian legal system, internet IP protection problems are discussed in this abstract. The abstract outlet key points of Indian intellectual property rights licensing developments. This includes several important topics, including internet piracy and digital copyrights, inter-agreement, AI development, and patent law control, and additional topics mixing global standards with Indian culture and new technology, rise ethical issues, the areas addressing digital issues, and propose particle IP protection strategies for India. Such suggestions were based on sophisticated case studied and judicial rulings. IPR is vital to protecting various types of intellectual property. Such intellectual property includes patent, copyrights, trademarks, and secrets. Coming to the methodology, by applying a quantitative data analysis along with a quantitative league interpretation, the research organized the methods through which IPRs are evolving within the current era of digital technology. Research making use of a combination of techniques, both quantitative data analysis along with quantitative legal interpretation to conduct the study is known as mixed method research. Between 2019 and 2024, secondary data and reliable sources such as national patent offices and World Intellectual Property Organization (WIPO), the Global Innovation Index (GII),
You have
counter
1 minute. Please wrap up your
country
presentation.
database, and this result analysis and interpretation. In the digital era, rapid technology advancement has redefined the landscape of innovation and creativity, posing complex challenges to the reinforcement and protection of intellectual properties. Digital technologies enable easier replication, modification, and interpretation of IP, protect access requiring the requiring emerging issues such as algorithm generated content across broad jurisdictional disputes, and digital piracy underscore the urgent need of reform in IPR enforcement, harmonization, and international laws in the tech integrated IP monitoring system. So coming to the result and discussion. Coming to the finally conclusion, for management of intellectual property, like the arrival of digital age has ensured the opportunities that were previously unmanageable, as well as challenges were previously unmarginable, because new technologies like blockchain and artificial intelligence are making it increasingly hard to distinguish between previous intellectual property rights regimes. Legal definitions and protections must be re-examined. Recent research carried out by the United States Copyright Office has raised to post-ground the interqueries that are enhance the inherent artificial intelligence works. Moreover, the conclusion reached in such research have include the instantaneous law of should be staff to remain current in advance of new technology and inventions. These are some references, and thank you.
Thank you for presenting. The floor is open for session chairs for any questions or comments. Dr. Tanu, do you have? Okay.
Yeah, I'm there. Okay. I think Sir was asking the question. So please go ahead.
Yeah. So what are your key findings from your research paper? Like, what did you get from your research?
Oh, I can't recall it much.
Sorry, I didn't get you. Like, you didn't get my question, or like? Okay, yeah, that's fine. Please go ahead.
Rishi, if you're saying anything, we can't hear you. Okay, with that, we will be moving on to the next paper ID. Before I get to that, I just request everybody to go on presenting mode when they're setting their presentation. This is a professional presentation, and we expect you to, follow the guidelines. The next paper ID is 511.
Yeah,
Paper ID 511. Are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Just give
Okay.
me a second.
Yep.
So it's visible?
Yes, your screen is visible. You can present.
Yeah. So my topic is leveraging artificial intelligence and customer usage of smart ordering system for operational efficiency in fast food retails. Starting with the introduction. Let me begin with the introduction. The quick service restaurants industry is undergoing a major digital transformation, largely driven by artificial intelligence. Today's customer accept faster, more accurate, and personalized service experience, and AI makes this possible through technology such as self-service kiosks, mobile ordering apps, and touchless ordering systems. Leading QSR brands in India such as McD, Burger King, Haldiram, Bikaner have already introduced AI-enabled services models. To understand how these AI features influence customer perception and behavior, the study uses stimulus organism response (SOR) framework. Here, AI serves as the stimulus, customer perception from the organism, and actual behavior become the response. This research specifically examined how AI-enabled ordering systems affect consumer behavior and operational outcomes in Delhi NCRs. Research gap: limited empirical studies on AI-enabled ordering in India QSRs, lack of integration model combining stimulus, perception, behavioral outcomes, scarcity of research connecting AI usage with operational efficiency, need for understanding for the role of interface quality, personalization, and innovativeness. Objective: to analyze how AI features influence perceived usefulness, ease of use, and enjoyment, to examine how consumer perception affects behavioral intention and actual usage, to assess whether use of AI system improves operational efficiency, and to test the SOR-based structure model using PLS SAM. Moving to methodology, in this we have used cross-sectional quantitative design, and we have taken 300 valid response according to William G. Cron's 1977 in Delhi NCR. A 28-item structural questionnaire was administered using 5 Likert scales, and we used purposive sampling, which means only participants who had experience using AI-enabled ordering system were included. And we also used PLS SAM to understand the complex model involving many constructs. These were the analysis. These are our PLS SAM analysis, the measurement model, and the structure model. As you can see, there are several variables in this we have included for the stimulus and for organism and response. Next is the measurement model. In this, all the outer loadings are above acceptable threshold, confirming strong indicator reliability. Cronbach alpha is 0 to 6 to 0.8, show acceptable to high internal consistency, average variance, and overall measurement model demonstrate reliability and validity for further structure analysis. Now comes the path coefficient result. These are the accepted hypotheses, likely personalization with the perceived usefulness, H2 system innovation with ease of use, H4 perceived usefulness with behavioral intention, H5 ease of use, behavioral intention, H6 hedonic experience and behavioral intention, H7 behavioral intention and actual use. The rejected hypotheses were interface quality, hedonic experience, H8 actual usage, operational efficiency. Going to the findings, first we found that perceived usefulness is the most important factor in shaping a customer intention to use AI ordering system. This shows that if customer believe AI helps them save time, reduce error, or make ordering easier, they are far more likely to use it. Second, both ease of use and hedonic experience is significantly influenced. And the third one is the information quality plays a strong role when AI system provide accurate, clear, and updated information. Fourth, the social influence affect only ease of use. If people sees other using AI system, they perceive the system as easier. Fifth, behavioral intention strongly predict an actual uses, which means when customer intend to use AI, they actually follow through. However, actual usage does not significantly improve operational efficiency as they need the efficiency in the back end, likely with the employee training and the workflow redesignings. And the last one was the performance expectancy, which was also having a negative impact as the system performance were not as accurate as they were required by the consumers who are using that AI system based. Moving to the implications. First, AI system must be focused on being useful, easy to use, and enjoyable. The 3 psychological drives that have biggest influence on whether customer will adopt AI ordering and technology. Secondly, the personalized features such as recommended items, frequently ordered products, or customized menu option can significantly enhance both usefulness and enjoyment, leading to higher adoption. Third, maintaining the higher quality and accurate information is essential. Customers rely on AI ordering system for correctness. Fourthly, the social influence can be leveraged as QSR can encourage adoption through loyalty program, digital promotions, or showcasing the customer usage on screen apps. Fifthly, even though the customer use AI system operationally, the efficiency does not automatically improve. Restaurant must redesign workflow, ensure technology integration, and train staff so that AI system actually reduce proficiency timing and errors. That's all from my side. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Dhruv Gupta. Session chairs, have you any questions? No. So next is paper ID 250. Paper ID 250. Are you there? Paper ID 305.
Yes, sir. Wait.
Okay. What's your paper ID?
305.
Okay.
Okay. Wait a minute. Can you see the screen?
Yes.
Okay, I start. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Kalvina Meredith, and I would like to present about the future of shopping, key factors behind augmented reality intention in online retail. So the introduction of this research is grounded in the current situation where various industries, including retail, are experiencing many changes from the technology, consumer behavior, and the dynamics of shopping patterns. These changes are also supported by relevant data. The first one is 71% consumers state they would shop more frequently if stores offered AR. And then 40% are more likely to purchase products that incorporate AR technology. And the last one, AR can reduce the product return rate by 25%. Then overview and gaps. What is AR? Augmented reality is a technology that shows digital information, such as images or 3D models, onto the real world in real time, enhancing the user's perceptions of their environment without fully replacing it. Then, what gaps does this study address? Most AR research focuses on gaming, education, or industrial training, while AR for online retail, such as product visualization, furniture, fashion, cosmetics, remains underexplored, especially in the Indonesian market. So the purpose of this study is to identify the key factors influencing users' intention to use AR in online retail. And then for the main objectives are to examine the effects of perceived ease of use, perceived usefulness, perceived cost, technological knowledge, and attitude toward the intention to use AR by developing a comprehensive adoption model for understanding AR user usage intention. Then, this research is grounded in the technology acceptance model, or TAM, which is used to clarify the relationship between all of the variables, predict user behavior, and provide a theoretical basis for understanding technology adoption. And why we use this? It is to understand the process related to technology acceptance for predicting user behavior and providing a comprehensive explanation of accomplishing technology deployment. Then, for the research methodology, the study employs a quantitative method. Then, the second one is collecting data through a Google Form survey. And the last one, we analyze the results using Smart PLS. Then for the result, the demographic data, there are 275 respondents who met the criteria of never using AR in online retail. And for the gender, female dominated, 56.73%. The age group are ranging from 70 to 28, 29 to 44, and 45 to 60. Then for the educations, is dominated by bachelor's degree or equivalent at 77.09%, and the main occupation is mostly employees at 51.64%, and the main province is Banten at 36.73%. Then the hypothesis framework. This research proposed the following hypothesis. Hypothesis 1 until hypothesis 3, perceived ease of use significantly affects perceived usefulness, attitude, and intention to use. Then for the hypothesis 4 until 5, perceived usefulness significantly affects intention to use. Hypothesis 6, technological knowledge significantly affects intention to use. Hypothesis 7, perceived cost has an insignificant effect on intention to use. Hypothesis 8, attitude significantly affects intention to use. Then for the analysis, for the confident validity, all AV values exceed 0.5 and all loading values are above 0.7, indicating that confident validity is achieved. Next, for the discriminant validity, we use HTMT, all values are below 0.85, confirming discriminant validity and indicating no multicollinearity among the construct. Then for the results of the hypothesis, all path coefficients are positive and statistically significant, as the p-values are below 0.05, meaning all proposed hypotheses are supported. Then the key findings include the first one is perceived ease of use and perceived usefulness strongly shape intention to use augmented reality. And then the second one is technological knowledge increases user confidence in adopting AR. The third one is attitude acts as a central mediating factor. Then the last one is perceived cost negatively affects intention. The higher the cost, the lower the intention to use AR. In conclusion, AR adoption intention is significantly influenced by perceived ease of use, perceived usefulness, technological knowledge, and attitude. Meanwhile, perceived cost has an insignificant or negative effect. Then we also provide the recommendation practical implication for the online retailers out there. The first one is to enhance user experience by designing intuitive and easy to use AR features. The second one is highlight the practical benefits of AR through product demonstration and user education to boost perceived usefulness. And the third one is to reduce adoption barriers by offering free trials or integrating AR into existing platforms without the extra costs. That's all about this presentation. Thank you.
Very good presentation, very nicely explained also. My question to you is, you've taken a 275 respondents. So how can you justify your sample size?
Sorry, it means how the process I collect the data?
No, why you have taken 275 only? It can be less or it can be more. How many constructs you were having in your figure?
Okay, thank you for the questions, ma'am. Why we only collect the 275 respondents? It is because the need of time. So our target at first is to collect more than 100. So we already achieved that at the 275%, at 275 respondents.
Okay. Okay. So have you mentioned somewhere into this? No.
The respondent demographic is Indonesian.
Okay. Okay. And you have taken a TAM model. You could have taken UTout also.
Sorry, can you repeat the
Why
question?
you have taken TAM model only? Why not the higher of that?
Why we use the TAM framework? Because the framework is the most commonly used and it provides the variable about the user perceptions, especially like the perceived ease of use and perceived usefulness, and also the attitude variable. So I think it is already complex and enough for this research.
Okay. Thank you. Good presentation. Thanks a lot. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Next paper ID is 303.
Yes, I'll presenting now.
Okay.
Okay. Hi, everyone. We're pleased to present our research titled Exploring Continuous Intention in the Use of AI Coding Assistants. So here's the flow of today's presentation: introduction, literature review, and hypothesis development methods, result and discussion, conclusion, and finally limitation and suggestions for future studies. So AI coding assistants such as ChatGPT, GitHub Copilot, and Amazon Code Whisperer are increasingly used in both education and workplaces. They help generate and debug code, which improves efficiency. However, students still experience issues, including difficulty controlling outputs, overdependence, and reduced problem-solving ability, which may lower trust and ease of use. And most prior research focuses only on professional developers, while studies on Indonesian university students remain limited. Therefore, this study aims to analyze students' continuous intention toward AI coding assistance, focusing on two questions. First, to what extent do perceived enjoyment, perceived usefulness, and ease of use influence continuous intention? And second, which factor has the strongest effect? So, looking at Wang's perspective, AI is defined through four guiding criteria: simplicity, consistency, usefulness for research, and clear boundaries. Based on these, Wang characterizes AI as adaptation under insufficient knowledge and resources. This frames AI as a system designed to operate under uncertainty, focusing on how it adapts and makes decisions when information and resources are limited, rather than as a rigid role-based machine. But Abbas offers a different angle. He describes AI as the automation of cognition, emphasizing how AI systems model human cognitive processes. But beyond this technical definition, Abbas also positions AI as a socio-cognitive phenomenon, which something embedded within human environments where trust, transparency, and accountability are essential. So, for this study, we use a modified technology acceptance model. While traditional CAM focuses only on perceived usefulness and perceived ease of use as predictors of intention, in this research, we extend the model by adding perceived enjoyment to capture hedonic motivation and curiosity. So based on this framework, we propose 5 hypotheses connecting enjoyment, ease of use, usefulness, and behavioral intention, as we can see from the framework on the left. So we conducted a quantitative survey using a structured online questionnaire, and the respondents were university students familiar with AI coding assistance and basic programming. And we used the Cochrane's formula, so the minimum sample required was 384, and we successfully collected 397 valid responses. And each construct was measured using 6 Likert scale adapted from validated sources. And the data analysis was performed using SPSS for descriptive statistics and SmartPLS4 for PLSM. So for the detail, our sample consisted of 51% male and 49% female students, and all aged 17 to 27. Most respondents came from Jakarta, 67%, followed by West Java, 17%, and the rest from Banten. And to evaluate the measurement model, 16 indicators passed the outer loading threshold, all above 0.79. And for the composite, reliability ranged from 0.89 to 0.93. And AV values exceeded 0.50, which confirms the reliability and convergent validity. And for the discriminant validity, we achieve it using the Fortner-Lecter criterion, and all constructs met the threshold, and the model shows good fit with SRMR equals 0.056. And out of 5 hypotheses tested, 3 were supported. And now we can talk about the hypothesis. So the findings indicate that perceived usefulness and perceived ease of use significantly influence continuous intention, showing that students keep using AI assistants when they feel they improve learning performance and are easy to operate. However, perceived enjoyment does not directly affect intention, but it increases ease of use, meaning students who enjoy the tools find them more intuitive. Meanwhile, ease of use does not significantly influence usefulness, suggesting usefulness is judged based on output quality rather than usability alone. So theoretically, this research reinforces Tom and extended by identifying enjoyment as a key antecedent of ease of use. And practically, developers should design AI coding assistants that are accurate, reliable, and user-friendly to strengthen perceived usefulness. And for educators, integrating these tools into structured learning can encourage students to view them as supportive learning companions. So to conclude, perceived usefulness is the strongest predictor of continuous intention, and ease of use also contributes to intention but does not determine usefulness. The third one, perceived enjoyment, plays an indirect yet meaningful role by enhancing ease of use. Thus, overall, long-term usage depends more on academic and practical value than enjoyment. And for the limitation, this study focuses only on students aged 17 to 27 and only from 3 provinces and relies on self-reported data, which may introduce bias. So, for future research, they can expand to more diverse populations apply longitudinal or mixed methods, and include additional variables such as self-efficacy or any other variables. So thank you for your attention. We are happy to answer any questions.
Session chairs have any questions?
Good presentation. One of my observation is that you have used 6-point Likert scale statement, not 5 or 7. Why 6-point Likert scale? Any specific reason behind that?
At first, we used 6-point Likert scale because we asked to our supervisor which one is better, like the 5-point Likert scale or the 6-point Likert scale. And then after we discussed together, we think 6 is better because it provides more longer scale than 5.
Okay. Thank you. Good presentation.
Thank you so much.
Good one.
Thank you. Now we
Thank
have
you.
paper ID 145. Paper ID 145. Are you
Yeah,
here?
just a minute. Yeah. Yeah, is this visible?
Yes, it is.
So, myself, Anupam Das. I am from KIT Tintuve University, Bhubaneswar, Odisha. Today, I am here to present my paper. Paper ID is 145. And the title of my paper is an AI integrated framework for early autism detection and emotion analysis using a deep learning based multimodal system. So these are the presentation outline, introduction, objectives, related works, proposed methodology, model architecture, results analysis, conclusion, future scopes, and references. So in introduction, what is ASD? ASD is basically autism spectrum disorder. This is a neurodevelopmental condition that affects the communication and social interaction skills in children. So basically, these symptoms usually appears before the age of 2 or continue through the lifelong. So early detection, that is very important. That plays a very important role, very vital role in initiating therapy and intervention programs that enhance social and cognitive growth. So here in this study, we highlights the rising, prevalence of ASD in India, with the recent findings estimating that 1 in 68 children may have autism, a significant increase from earlier data. So we have introduced Automo, that is introduced as an emotionally intelligence AI application. So basically, it follows some multiple stage of pipelines. First one is that VGG is VGG19 that predicts the probability of autism using image based. Nextly, linear regression that assesses the severity level based on questionnaires response, that is feedback data. And lastly, a CNN model that analyzes audio inputs to determining the user's emotional state. So overall, this proposed Automo that aims to assist early identification and emotional assessment of individual with SSD. So, as I said earlier, that objectives, you can say that that ASD affects 1% of the global population and involves challenging in communication, behavior, and sensory responses. So, early diagnosis that is very important here. So, we have I have already mentioned earlier, earlier slide that V16 that is used for detecting the autism from facial images, and from questionnaires we have used logistic regression and a CNN-based audio model that is used to analyze the emotional states here. These are the literature review. These are the literature review here. We have reviewed some literature. The proposed methodology there, the authors have used, and these methods are used here. We have mentioned here. So these are the proposed methodology of our research. Here we have taken the image data set containing 1470 non-industrial data split into training and testing and validation sets. Secondly, that autism severity analysis, we have used the structured data set of The sample size is 1054 with 18 features. And for audio purpose, audio emotional recognition, four standardized datasets that reference SCRIMT and stabilities, those are used here, providing the diverse emotional speech recordings. Those are there in this particular dataset. So image-based autism detection, severity assessment using questionnaires data, and speech emotional recognition, and finally, final report generation. So together, these models that produces a unified diagnosis and emotional profile for individuals with autism. The diagram that is given here. So these are the model architecture. Firstly, the autism identification that is based on the images. The images, those are resized by 224 by 224 and augmented through normalization. Share zoom we have used, flips, these techniques we have used here to resize the dataset. And multiple CNN backbones like exception, ResNet 50, ResNet 101, and VGG19, those are the benchmark here. So pre-trained ImageNet models, those are frozen, and custom dense layer, those are added for binary classification using Adam and binary cross entropy here. For tabular data, that is the feedback dataset, questionnaires datasets. For autism severity model, the structured questionnaires datasets that is encoded using label or one-hot hot coding here. Hot coding technique we have used. A decision training model, a tree model that is trained to classify the autism severity levels. It may be low, it may be medium, it may be high, after splitting the data into training and testing sets. And thirdly, for speech emotion recognition, that is audio based. So audio files from four datasets, as I already mentioned in the previous slide also, that the four datasets, those are there. Those are combined and augmented through noise addition, time stretching, shifting, some pitch changes, some techniques we have used here. So finally, features like ZCN and RMCS and MFCC, those are extracted. 1D CNN with conventional pooling, batch normalization, dropout, and dense layer that is used for multi-class emotional classification. In result analysis, we can say that across all these three models, the system demonstrates strong performance. Like autism detection, four CNN models that ResNet 50, ResNet 101, exception, and VGG19, those are compared here. VGG19, that the accuracy higher means that achieves the highest accuracy, that is 84.67, that outperforms from the rest of the models here. For autism severity, detection model, a recently pre-classifier that achieves 95.03% accuracy, with ROC analysis confirming the high sensitivity and low false positive rates. So the model that effectively distinguishes between low, medium, and high autism severity level, as I mentioned earlier also. So it may be low, it may be high, it may be high. Sorry, it may be medium. And lastly, in speech emotion recognition, that is used by using the audio dataset, audio recording dataset. So here 1D CNN, that model that achieves 97.101 accuracy with very low loss, that is 0.1446, like that. And precision and recall scores for all seven emotions that exceeded 0.996, and AUC values, those are above 0.95. So overall, the integrated system that provides the accurate image-based detection and reliable severity estimation, and highly robust
1
emotional
minute left.
analysis suitable for real-world applications. Yeah. So these are the table I have mentioned here in the first table. These tables means these models here and the accuracy of these particular models mentioned here. And here in the second table, we have mentioned the emotions and the macro age, accuracy and weighted average, and the precision, recall, response score, and support. These things we have mentioned in a particular classification report table. In conclusion, we can say that this paper highlights the potential of AI-based methods for supporting autism spectrum disorder. So, using VCG19 for early detection, a decision tree for severity classification, and CNN for emotional recognition. So, the study that shows the specific model that can effectively address different clinical needs. So the results emphasizes the importance of early diagnosis and personalized care with emotional recognition, offering new opportunity to improve communication and social well-being for individuals with ASD. In future scopes, we can say that we can integrate the multimodal model data like EEG, like other behavioral data or other speech patterns data we can include here. These are the references we have mentioned. Few references we have mentioned here. Thank you.
Thank you so much for this presentation. It's truly inspiring to see how we can use technology to attend to autism. I will open the space for any questions or
No questions from
comments.
my end. Thank you.
Yes,
So
ma'am.
what is the motivation for you to choose this topic?
Yes, sir.
So what is the reason that you have chosen this topic?
Actually, I am pursuing a PhD on this topic. That is why I am a research scholar. That is why.
Okay. Yeah, no questions. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you.
Dr. Tanu, over to you.
Yeah, I already told that no questions from my end.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Okay,
Okay.
with that, we can move to the next paper ID. Thank you so much for your presentation, Anupam.
Thank you. Thank you.
Paper ID 52.
Yeah, I'm here. Just a second,
Thank
I'm
you.
sharing my screen.
Kindly share your screen.
Yeah, is it visible?
Yep, it's visible.
Great. So, good afternoon, everyone, and the respected chairs. I'm Kritik. I'm presenting our work, IoT-enabled solid waste management implementing machine learning. So this project is carried out under our guidance of a Dr. S. Deepa Nivetika and Dr. S. M. Senthil Pandian, and my co-authors Sri Charan Tuduru and Satvik Angara. So coming to the main challenge of the waste management in the traditional waste management is the traditional waste management is increasingly inefficient because it relies on manual monitoring and fixed schedules. So the overflowing bins create health hazards. Fuel is wasted on unnecessary trips, and there is no real-time visibility in the bin status. So the gap motivated us to build the data-driven automated IoT ML system, which can reduce this problem. So the abstract of what we have done is our architecture uses the ultrasonic sensors, infrared sensors, GPS modules, and IoT communication, along with the machine learning models to predict the waste levels and classify the waste types. So this enables real-time monitoring and dynamic route optimization. So each smart bin includes the ultrasonic sensor. We considered using the HC SR04 sensor for this because this has the range of around 2 centimeters to 400 centimeters of the bin depth. So based anything between this range, the ultrasonic sensor can give the best results to monitor the bin fill levels. So as if I have a public bin which is around 400 centimeter in depth, if it gets 80% full, so it raises alarm in the application which should mark that particular location as a filled bin. Apart from this ultrasonic sensor, we are using infrared sensor. Here we are considering to use the TSOP based reflective IR sensor, so which is good enough to segregate reflective waste, non-reflective waste. So specifically metallic, non-metallic, plastic. So we can even distinguish which area is having more of recyclable waste or organic waste based on the reflection patterns. So we are introducing the GPS module as well, which can give the geodata of which particular location the particular bin is present in. And for real-time Wi-Fi transmission, we are considering to use the ESP 8266 chip for this. And the cloud integration shows the advanced analysis and the dashboard for this. So why considering why the smart waste management is important? So in the urban growth, we have cities while with stoma expanding increasingly waste volumes and overwhelming traditional infrastructures. So in order to concrete in order to solve this problem. So we are introducing this. So we, at city scale, municipalities need real-time intelligence, predictive analytics. So IoT enabled through this continuous monitoring and data-driven route planning. So when a particular area or dustbin gets filled, so it navigates the route accordingly so that the waste collector doesn't need to go along every particular area every single scheduled date. So you can only go to the areas in which the bins are filled. So it shows the real-time intelligence where municipalities can get an instant visibility into the waste patterns, which area has the highest recyclable waste or the organic waste. So the dynamic routing can help in giving a dynamic route on only the areas in which the bins are already filled. So this can reduce the traveling cost, fuel efficiency, and increases the efficiency for the vehicles as well as the logistics running behind this. So the smart classification not only uh, divides the waste in the source level, but also can help a lot in recycling process or biodegrading them. So the main research objective is we have deployed the IoT-enabled smart bins with the ultrasonic infrared sensors. So we ensure the real-time communication using the ESP 8266 base modules, applied machine learning for the fill level forecasting and the waste type classification. So for the machine learning algorithm, we have tried to implement the MobileNet V2 and use the data set of TrashNet, which is a slightly less dense data set. It has around 2,500 values for running on the edge side server in case if we are considering. If we are running a ML model for classification on for a huge data set, we can consider using the efficient net, which provided us around 90% accuracy, and the mobile net provided us around 83% accuracy for the data set. And so this achievable measures improved can be improved in the efficiency with better training and collection. And coming to the literature review, so the existing IoT-driven waste management papers focused on basic monitoring and alerting for the overflowing bins, like the Internet of Bins. So here we are trying to introduce not just the basic monitoring, but also the machine learning separation or categorization of the waste. So it can be better classified. And so our methodology involves the two
You have
kinds of
1 minute, Mr.
Sure. Can I continue?
Yes, of course.
Yeah. So our methodology here includes two kinds of bins. One is public bin level monitoring unit and home bin level monitoring unit. So public bin level monitoring unit generally contains around up to 300 to 400 centimeters depth bins, since they are big enough. For home level monitoring units, we just have around 20 to 30 centimeters bins, which are enough for monitoring in a local level. So apart from that, the IoT integration and can be used to segregate and also show the real-time segregation of waste, which bin contains what kind of waste. So here's the system architecture. where we defined the different sensors and modules we have used. And yes.
Thank you, Mr. Kritik. Your time is up now.
Sure.
Session chairs, are there any questions or comments?
Yeah, can you please tell me your paper ID once again?
52.
52. Okay. So you have mentioned in one of the slides that you'll be doing it as a measurable impact, right? If the effect of it would be measurable. How it would be done? Can you throw some light on that?
Is measurable as in so
It was on the
basically
last slide. It was on the previous one.
this one, ma'am?
No. Go back to the previous.
This one. Okay, in terms of measurable, so basically we try to mean the bin level. So basically, if
Okay.
the bin is around 80% full, so it gives you an alert saying that this particular area, the bin is 80% full. That gets marked in the routing algorithm, which then tries to reroute the route for the GHMC in base collector so that the bin can be emptied as soon as possible.
Okay. Have you done the literature review on the same?
Yes.
Did you find any study which is being which we have considered as your base paper?
Yes, ma'am. There was one paper. Let me just go. Yes, ma'am. So the paper, I think it was Baksh and et al. So the research had the similar methodology, but they tried to use the basic bin level monitoring. So they just tried to monitor the bins using a camera module, which can become a little inefficient during the night light because camera modules can not classify in case if the waste is being filled in the night. So in this regard, the ultrasonic sensor works better because it throws the sensor, the rays for considering.
Okay, thank you.
Sure. Thank you. Any more questions, ma'am?
No
Thank you
more
for your
questions
time.
from my side.
Thank you, ma'am. Mr. Chaitanya, do you have any comments or oh, sorry.
Yeah. So what is the data set that you have used?
TrashNet. TrashNet.
So is that any specific region based or how did you get that?
So TrashNet dataset contains general waste segregation dataset. It contains metallic, plastic, paper, cardboard. So it has around total of 2,500 different data. So it's a smaller data set that we have used so far. But if we can try going for a bigger data set like there was Hanoi data set I found, but I needed access, so I could not run with that.
Okay, yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Now we will have token ID 51 for the presentation.
Yeah, I'll be sharing. I hope the slides are visible.
Yes, you're visible.
Yeah,
You can
fine.
present.
Thank you. So, good evening, everyone. So, this is today we are going to have a presentation on the deep learning based upon automated water body and the flood monitoring system using a satellite images. So, our ID is 51. Along with me, Yadav and Subhashi, Arjit, and Deepa. So for almost 5 people who have been working over here for this project over here, and this is a smaller work. So here we have let me first introduce about the water body over here. The importance is that the water is a more important one, which has been supposed to be used over the rivers, lakes, ponds, wetlands, and so many places. So the water is one of the most, but I guess, but the major challenging over here is only the monitoring the case. How much amount of the water is going to be the case? How you are going to measure the case? Because these all are going to be dynamically over here. So that's a major thing. So nowadays we have started to use modern tools, gauging methods we are having. Next we are having a salt dilution methods and so many things we are having, but that's not having a proper way over here. So that's the reason now we are going for the just satellite wave cases. So here also we are
Please
nowadays
do it full screen for your presentation.
presentation is on full screen only. Okay, fine.
No, it's not.
Okay, fine. So
Thank
the custom data sets, generally we are using the here as a Google Earth GEE we have been using over here, and based upon that data we have been going over here. And the temporary case of the understanding the water body changes also need over here. So another today's a huge amount of the AI is also going over the case. AI is monitoring framework for data accuracy by the GEE. So we are using the satellite images after the different time periods. So right now, what is the period? After about 6 months, what is the period? Or a 1 week time period. So based upon that, we can monitor over here using the Hyper Deep Learning over UNet and LLSTM, and application impact with the support of the policymaker and disaster management tips. So we used to have the huge amount of disaster. So generally, we used to have the for the flood monitoring system, yearly warning, except so many cases we have been using the AI now, and we have been supposed to be. So why the need for automation over here for the highly dynamic? Generally, we used to have the seasons are being changing over here. So summer, winter, rainy season. So the things are going to be changing over here. So we have to keep on monitoring. So suppose in that winter, summer, the droughts are going to have how we are going to share the waters and etc. So and prone regions, how we are going to map over here. And suppose we are going for the traditional methods, manual methods and etc., then it's going to be very huge loss over here, because we have to go over, put over the staff for that, and we have to measure how much amount of the water is going to flow and etc. So this huge, and also manpower is going to be very huge, and the machinery is also going to be, and also lose suppose since the water has been running over and a trillion meter cubes and etc., then also it's going to be have the machinery losses and so on. So we are supposed to use the GA methods and also over here. So here we are going to have some amount of some basis over here. So my research objective is going to be on the multi-temporal data sets for accurate water body monitoring, exclusively for flood detection using the satellite imaging. The second one, my objective is for deep learning systems to track the changes of the entire over time. So how we are going to do over the case. These are the two major objectives. So these objectives have been taken from the some of the few literature one. Some the use of the remote sensing data satellite using over here. So they're using the remote sensing cases. The people have all many people have been doing over here from cases to identify the how the water is moving over, or what is the slope level of the case, because the water is to be slow from the upstream to the downstream level over here. So by the way, so how the disasters can be avoided, that's generally used to be done with the remote sensing. The same thing with using the more the machine learning approach also, the people have been doing over here with the remote sensing, with the analysis data over here. So here they have been using over the armed conflict and science over that case. And next they have the way of deep learning for the remote sensing images in the experimentally survey. So in the survey over here, computational analysis will become upon. Now that we are keep to input to the CNN and RNN with the hybrid model, and we are making more the prediction, and based upon the way of doing it. The same way over here, then some review paper has been accounted by the Karun and et al. Over the soil and social and the satellite image using the machine learning. So here they found out the emphasize the multi-model data fusion with the robot disaster prediction. So they based upon this. So similar way the some predictions. So many predictions methods are come up, okay, but in our cases we are going for the only for the some basing rivers. We have put on some of initial to the light, and we have made it to the smaller works. So based upon that, we made the methodology. So first we will attack the satellite images. Based upon the satellite images, so we will take out the data set for the curations, and from that we will go to LUNet and the ColonNet, and custom losses, or some amount of the losses will be come up. And this will be training and optimization and evaluation and deployment, and it will be site over here. These are the ways we are doing. So my proposed over is to develop the LUNet over here, and with the learning, the multitask learning framework, the control LSTM layers we find out over here, and based on segmentation, exclusively for the Indian basis evaluation custom for the satellite images. So here we are used about the 5 model sets of the data set modeling model, the model model of the architecture model, and training, evaluation, and visualization. So proposed system where the future and extraction of the temporary model and unstable. So the satellite images all will be taken over here, and it is will flow over to the case and will be fine. So if we have been into the 5 minutes case, the data sets, modeling, and data preparation, modeling, architecture, etc. So data preparation, with data preparation, the processing with the defined modeling of AOI, where the cloud masking and etc. where we'll be making over here. And the data exports automation to the NRI, NIR over here, and the geo automated over the scale and robust over here. So these are the case. So we faced over the only 4 models over here. One is Kolidam Basin, Kuvum Basin, Adayar Basin, and Brahmaputra Basin. So these first three bases are in here in Chennai over here, on Brahmaputra over into the northern quarter of our country. So we take over this one. These two cases we can see, one is within before the condition, another condition. So within these two conditions, we monitor over here, based train the data, and upon that we get the data over here. So
So you
data
have
set
1 minute.
preparation, the based upon that case, we temporarily. Yeah, 32, okay, fine. So this is a unit architecture over here, 32.32, and model architecture in the model over here, and training model evaluations, and the results, the automated monitor over here phase. So unit over here, about 92% over here, the case studies of the non-critical outputs over here, and unit and LSTM over here. So this is our monitored model over here cases, and here this is the results, and this is our findings. So the global accuracy capabilities is global over here. So we get approximately 97.41% of the result global accuracy we are having over here cases. And so here we'll have the appear and no exchange detection over here, and visual confirmation of the Kolidam Andhra basin to show the predicted the flood affected areas. So you can see in the previous cases also, the Andhra river shows some Andhra predicted some flood affected close to when we are seeing over here. So by the satellite images also, we can identify how the things has been affected, how much of it. So that can be seen by the climate change. Before in summer, what is the cases? In the rainy season, what is the case? Because also we have to do the river training also, because when the rivers also moves, world water will also be the case. So we have to identify what's the depth of the case and etc. That all to be maintained over the case. So the conclusion over the custom data set creation, the leverage of the Google Earth, we built a multi-modal annotated data set capturing the water body dynamics and the flood event. Enhance interpretation of the multi-temporal images and layered before. The challenge is that cloud cover temporarily increases the limited growth truth and high consumption requirements affected the accuracy. The scalability demonstrates the potential for the application to the other through the generability to deserve the graphic and climatic conditions over here. These are my references over here. Hello.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Thank you for the time. Now the floor is open for the session chairs for any questions or comments.
Yeah.
Dr. Tanu, Mr. Chaitanya, do you have any questions?
So what are your key findings from this research?
Sir. So key finding is what is the key finding is what will be the proposed state. That is finding the how the flood is going to be come over here. So, for example, the river terrain is their case. How the flood is going to be coming or not. So we can keeply lively monitor over it. That's the case. How much amount of the water is there? How much amount of water is going out? So that everything can be monitored over here. So mine's initial study is the thing is to identify how much amount of whether the flood will be accommodated, because the depth of the river we have to see over it, and how much amount of the water is going to be flow over. So based upon that we can identify it, sir.
Okay.
No questions from my end. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Anything, sir?
Next paper ID is 142.
Everyone, good evening, good afternoon. I'll just take over the screen and start presenting. The paper ID is 142.
Yeah.
Kindly confirm whenever you are able to see my screen so that I can start presenting.
Yes, we can see your screen, but make it a full screen.
Absolutely.
Presentation mode.
Slideshow mode. I hope that's good. So my paper ID is 142, Understanding Consumer Trade-offs in the Adoption of IoT Services, Privacy and Concerns versus Perceived Benefit in the Indian Context. I am glad to present this paper in association with Dr. Shikha, Dr. Loveleen, and Dr. Vikas. I'll quickly take you through the introduction of the rapid growth of IoT that India has seen, right? So IoT, the network of physical devices that are interacting with each other, with sensors, enabling data collection and exchanges, driven by data transformation initiatives and smart infrastructure. There are opportunities and applications like smart grids, energy management, automation, optimizing resources and efficiency, and many more that are developing and coming over. We do see key challenges like privacy versus value. IoT adoption involves trade-offs between perceived benefits like utility, convenience, exchange experiences versus privacy concerns like data security, personal information misuses, etc. Role of privacy self-efficiency, which is PSC, is something which is the confidence in managing personal data privacy, critical in shaping adoption intentions, especially in India's evolving regulatory landscape. We are there, but we are still needs to evolve a lot in terms of our regulatory services compared to GDPR and GAP that are there across the globe. India is still evolving. So the study focused to examine how Indian consumers negotiate privacy value trade-offs in IoT adoption and integrates the fusion of innovation in social exchange theory. So the research objectives were majorly examine consumer trade-offs, that is to investigate how Indian consumer balances perceived benefits and privacy concern when adopting to IoT services, identify key innovation attributes which are assessed to influence of relative advantage, compatibility, and observability, explore value exchange factors, assess the role of privacy efficiency, determine how PSC affects consumer confidence in managing privacy risk, and moderates the privacy value relationship. Also, to develop and test the integrated model to analyze the role of perceived utility, convenience, perceived concerns in shaping adoption decisions, propose a conceptual framework maybe to combining the fusion of innovation and social exchange theory of the Indian context. So the research methodology was pretty straightforward in sampling approach by proposing sample of urban Indian consumers of around 18 to 60, because these are the people who, based on the demographics, who can afford and get involved, engage themselves to the IoT consumer product. The criteria was the ownership and the recent use in past 3 months of at least IoT-enabled devices. We had an online survey from Jan to March via Google Forms distributed to social media and smart devices. We majorly considered the metro cities of Delhi, Mumbai, Bangalore, and Hyderabad. The sample size was targeted to be around 700 respondents, whereas we had 688 actual respondents. We had structured equation modeling for hypothesis testing and reliability and validity checks like factor loading, ethical consideration of cost for informed consent obtained digitally, and anatomy assured and no personal identity collected. Data stored secure under GDPR aligned protocol. Of course, somewhere the data was being collected on the security. We tried our best to keep the ethical considerations in place. These are some of the quantitative findings that the total validation was 688. The gender ratio was 62 for females and 38 for male. The age group was around segregated from 18 to 25 as 36, then 26 to 35 as 16. Up till 45 from 36 was 13%, and 45 to 60% as 11%. We also looked at their educational background. IOC usage frequency was around 46% daily versus 24% weekly. We looked at the reliability, validity, and here are the other mathematical figures result in a model fit and supportive hypothesis of relative advantage, compatibility, perceived utility, and so on. What something was not supported, I'd like to highlight the observability and some modernization effect, example, the compatibility and PSC. The key insight followed is the relative advantage is the strongest positive driver for IoT adoption. Also, the privacy concerns significantly denter adoption, but high privacy self-efficacy can mitigate this effect. Observability, like the social proof, is not the significant factor in Indian context as such. There are theoretical implementation implication as well as managerial implications that I would like to highlight. Advances understanding in IoT adoption basically integrates the diffusion of innovation and social exchange theory of a holistic view. Empirically validates the modern role of privacy self-efficacy in the Indian context. We definitely can extend existing models, moves beyond traditional models by highlighting the importance of individual privacy competencies and offers a nuanced expansion of how consumer agency shapes privacy value trade-off. There are managerial implications of the design and communication, which is IoT services should emphasize clear utilization and convenience of driven adoption. Customization and seamless integration with daily routine enhance perceived compatibility. We look at another implication of privacy control education, where transparent privacy control and user education can mitigate privacy concern, build user confidence in managing privacy, increases the willingness to adopt IoT services. Cultural sensitivity is also something which is implication. Social sharing features may be less effective in India. Focuses on individual values and privacy assurance that we grew up with. Consider socio-cultural sensitivity and regulatory maturity when designing Indian IoT
You have
solution is
1 minute
something that.
left.
Thanks for the heads up. I'll quickly cover the limitation in the future. There are cross-sectional design, urban middle class sample, and broad of IoT context, which was kind of limited. Then the longitudinal experimental studies, diverse population, sector-specific analysis, and impact of regulatory shift is something which is, of course, gives us a future research directions for the research. I'll conclude my slides here. Thank you so much for attending, and I welcome any of the questions.
Thank you, Abhimanyu. Session chairs have any questions?
It was a good presentation. Just wanted to suggest one thing that when you have posted your results, it could be in a tabular format or something. The results you have got, that was only just written the things, and all the things should be mentioned properly about discriminant validity and everything. That would be good enough. This is my observation. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Tanu. I'll definitely incorporate that in the future presentation anywhere. That's really insightful. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Mr. Chaitanya, have any questions?
No, I'm good.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Thank you. Now we have a paper ID 315. No, sorry, it's 255. Paper ID 255 is here. No. Paper ID 315. Paper ID 126. Paper ID 119. Am I audible?
Yes, you're audible.
Okay. Paper ID 119. Are you here? Paper ID 170. Paper ID 490. Paper ID 577. Paper ID 153. Paper ID 53. There is no one. The list is completed. Who is left? Is there anyone who is left for the presentation?
Paper ID 250 was also not there, na?
250, no.
Okay, thank you.
Excuse us for 1 minute. Are there any more pending token IDs that we have not mentioned in this meeting? If so, um, please mention your name.
Anyone who has not presented the paper, please let us know.
Miss Garima, if it's okay, can we go with the commencement now?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Give me 1 second.
Hello.
Yes.
Yes, Dr. Yogesh,
Yes,
yes, sir.
for paper ID 640, presentation is scheduled here only, na? 640.
No, it is not in the session.
No,
It's not here?
no, sir.
No, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, so now we'll be just moving to the commencement since there is nobody left. With immense gratitude and pride, we would like to take the opportunity to express our heartfelt thanks to a visionary leader and an extraordinary pioneer, our founder president, Sir Sri Ashok K. Chauhanji, our Chancellor, Sir Sri Atul Chauhanji, Sir and Chancellor.
Arman, we need to wait some time for the paper presentation because the timings in the schedule are late. You can check. I think
Okay.
some presenter will come late.
Okay, sir.
Yeah.
So, okay.
For the presentations, who have done, I believe we are free to leave the session if that's okay.
Yeah, please, you can leave.
Absolutely, sir. Thank you so much,
Okay.
everyone, for
Thank
the
you.
Thank you for your
opportunity. Have
time.
a good day ahead. Bye bye.
Sorry for the inconvenience. Some paper IDs are joining the conference very soon, so we will be giving them a few minutes to join and presenting. Session chairs, please kindly wait for them. So sorry for the inconvenience and thank you.
Yes, you shall present. Paper ID 577. You are not audible.
Hello.
Hello? Yes, now you are audible.
Now I'm audible?
Yes.
Okay. So my paper ID is 577.
Okay.
Shall I start?
Yes, you can.
Okay. Screen is visible? Is visible to you?
Yes, yes. You can continue.
Okay. What is the paper ID? 577, ma'am.
577.
I think there is some technical problem. I'm not able to share the screen. Is it visible to you?
Yes, it is visible.
But on my screen, it's not visible. Now it's visible?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So paper title is Marco Chain Modeling for Mapping Customers' Journeys on the Instagram. And the authors of the paper is Dr. Julie Coker, Ramit Singh, Shita Sai Sarwangi, and Vivek Kumar sir. There is some issue. Not able to. Not able to change the screen. There is some technical glitch, I think.
You may leave the meet and rejoin the meet.
Yeah, I'm just rejoining. Otherwise, I'm rejoining and resharing again. Okay. There
Okay.
is some problem.
Nine. Paper ID 119.
Yes, sir.
You will be the next presenter. Please be ready. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we can see your screen.
Yes. Screen are visible?
Yes, yes. Go ahead.
Yes. And topic is design and simulation of automated dual rotor mechanism on solar power, sugarcane harvesting and stripping machine. Abstract. Manual sugarcane harvesting is a labor-intensive, time-consuming, and contributed significantly to production cost. This paper presents the design and simulation of automated solar power sugarcane harvesting and stripping machine intended to increase efficiency and sustainability in agriculture practice. Introduction: sugarcane is a major cash crop globally, but it is harvest present significant challenges. Traditional manual cutting is slow, and large conventional mechanical harvester are expensive, consume vast amount of fossil fuels, and are not always suitable for smaller farm or specific field conditions. Literature review: reviewing the evaluation of sugarcane harvesting from manual labor to large-scale mechanized harvester, discussing the limitations of current mechanism such as a high fuel consumption, complexity, and inability to efficiently bundle the harvested core. Specific review of different cutting mechanisms, for example, single rotor disc cutter used in agriculture, not only sugarcane, and their impact on crop quality and power consumption. Methodology: system design and component specification. Machine overview present the overall conceptual design, showing the flow from cutting to strapping. Dual rotor mechanism design, detailed mechanical drawing and question governing the optimal speed, blade geometry, and spacing of dual rotor to ensure clean cutting of the sugarcane stalk near the ground. Analysis: specification of solar panel. Proposed power output is 150 watt or higher. Voltage at maximum power 17 to 18 volt. Standard for 12 volt panels. Current at maximum power 8.5 ampere to 9 ampere for higher. Optimal circuit voltage is 20 to 22 volt. Result and discussion: from this experiment, we design a prototype for sugarcane harvesting machine to develop mechanization of sugarcane shoot cutting machine, and it offers several benefits for sugarcane cultivation and processing. Its ability to work efficiently and to cut sugarcane from the root shoot to accurately enhance the planting process by ensuring in uniformity and promoting reduced wastage. Conclusion: this wire cutting mechanism utilizing high tensile steel wire offers a precise low maintenance alternative to traditional blades. It effectively cuts through sugarcane stalk with minimal damage, ensuring clean cuts that are important of further processing and maintaining crop health in ration farming. These are the reference. Thank you.
Thank you, Dheeraj. Session chairs have any questions?
So, what are the key findings from your research paper, and why did you choose this topic?
Yes, sir.
So, why did you choose this topic, and what are your key findings from this?
Sir, the objective of this research is design, model, and simulate the energy efficient and automated sugarcane harvesting.
And any reason why did you choose this?
Because of sugarcane harvesting is very hard.
Okay.
Thanks. Please call the next presentation.
Session chair 577.
Yes, I'm sharing my screen. Good evening, sir. Screen is visible?
Yes, it is.
Okay, so the paper title is Markov Chain Modeling for Mapping Customers' Journey on Instagram. It's the introduction of the paper is that user engagement on the Instagram involves a high volume of diverse events, scrolling, liking, commenting, and viewing stories. And the main problem which we have studied in this paper, that displaying all individual users' journey creates an unreliable chaotic model, making it impossible for a business to extract actionable insights. So the purpose of this is to generate automatically customer journey maps that accurately summarize these complex behaviors. Limitations of the current model, that parametric overload, the traditional heuristic methods requires numerous input choices, such as distance metrics and clustering algorithms, and the subjectivity, the selection of these parameters introduce significant subjectivity, altering the resulting representative journeys, and the non-probabilistic existing approaches lack a robust statistical foundation, making it difficult to predict future behavior accurately. So the methodology, the proposed methodology for this Markov model, the first order Markov chain, we hypothesize that the heterogeneous Instagram user base can be partitioned into k distinct behavior clusters, and each cluster is governed by a unique first order Markov chain where the next event depends on the results of the current one. So whenever we are going to predict the next one, the next prediction is going to be based upon the results of the previous one. So the mixture of the Markov model, the construct of a mixture of k Markov model, the objective is to maximize the likelihood of the entire data set, and the expectation maximization as they calculate the responsibility of each model generating the observed behavior, and the m-step maximization recompute the parameters transition matrix first event f to maximize the likelihood. These are the results, identified behavior clusters. So here we find out 3 different clusters after the model application. The first one is, there are 3 clusters we identified here. First one is the passive scroller, second one is the content creator, and the third one is direct sharer. So the probability of each size is different. The passive scrollers are having 45.2% size, and the content creator is 24.8, and the direct sharer is 30%. So the average length of time spent on the Instagram is that for the passive scrollers, it's 8.5 steps. For the content creator, it's 14.1 steps, and the direct sharer, it's the 6.2 steps. So the passive scrollers are is the largest segment, while content writers engaging in significantly longer sessions. If we see that percentage, the size of the scrollers is higher in passive scrollers, whereas when we are going to see the average length, the time spent by the persons or the individuals on the screen as the content creator who are going through the 14.1 steps, which is the highest, and all 8.5, 14.1, and 6.2. So the post, so the behavior is for all 3 different clusters. The passive scroller scroll speed is 78%, whereas content creators, they post after posting content, they view the profiles, and the direct sharer, they are the 30%, and they directly DM or exit the app once they do any sharing. So next is the probabilistic representatives. The algorithm identifies the journey with the highest probability under a given model. PX CK to serve as the representative journey, clarity, and alternatives. So the clarity converts millions of events into the K interpretable flowcharts, and the alternatives can return and second or third most likely journeys to reveal secondary engagement flows. Next is real-time next event. So using the transition matrix, the model can compute the next most probable event for any incomplete journey. Now, like what are the applications? So if a user has completed a sequence, the model predicts the probability distribution for the next action, which is going to be based upon the previous one, whatever behavior that user was using for working on Instagram or for scrolling. That the next decision is going to be based upon that. So with the help of this model, we can. So performance and advantages, scalability demonstrated robustness over 7 million events for more than 500,000 customers. The model efficiently handles massive real-world datasets and the dynamic tracking. So unlike rigid clustering, a user's most probable model can change dynamically as the new events are observed, capturing shifting behavioral patterns in the real time. So so here, when we go with the parameter lens, it requires only a single input parameter, which is K. So the conclusion of the paper is the mixture of Markov models offer a superior probabilistic framework for customer journey mapping by replacing subjective heuristics with rigorous maximum likelihood estimation. We enable accurate segmentation, real-time prediction, and the actionable insights for the product optimization. Thank you.
Thank you for the wonderful presentation. We will
Thank
move
you,
to the
sir.
next paper ID now. 126. You can present.
Shall I leave
Paper
now?
ID 126. Yeah.
Oh, okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you. Paper ID 126. Are you there? Paper ID 126. Are you over there? Shivam Weil, are you there?
Paper ID 126.
Yes, sir, I'm present.
You can share
Hello?
the screen.
Yes, I'm present. Paper ID 126.
Yes, thank you.
Hello, am I audible?
Yes, you're audible. You can present now. Can you please share your screen? We can't see your screen.
Okay. So title of my paper is AI model based CNN framework for real-time decision making in adverse weather conditions. Paper ID 126. So abstract of the paper is autonomous vehicles are revolutionizing modern transportation by offering safer, more efficient mobility. However, real-time decision making under adverse weather condition remains a major challenge. In this system, what happens is as uh, world is going farther, the your vehicles are becoming automatic, like we have seen Tesla and all other like BYD and Mahindra is also coming to the market. But what they lack is in weather, they lack the decision making because of the sensor get trapped in due to the weather conditions. Here we have designed a system of AI models where the car and the function of the car it will able to make decisions even in weather conditions. This was abstract introduction. As like I said, autonomous vehicles will have advanced significantly. Will advance significantly if they can make quick, correct, and risk-free decisions in real-world scenarios. That also considers surrounding conditions. Like for as I already said, the weather conditions really have impact on the decision making of the autonomous vehicles, and this should not be happen. That's why we have made this research paper. Let's move on to the literature survey. While autonomous vehicles are transportation, extreme rain, fog, and slow might compromise their safety. Environmental constraints like camera, LiDAR sensors, and radar capabilities reduce situational awareness and accident risk. Network latency of standard cloud-based artificial intelligence systems prevents real-time autonomous navigation decisions. So the proposed method enhances CNN and RNN sensing with reinforcement learning. Under certainty, this approach maximizes vehicle control. Process data at the network edge to boost AV flexibility and autonomous vehicle flexibility and speed of the decision making. The method is evaluated using CARLA simulated driven data and WIMO open datasheet weather. These two are simulation based websites, we can say. We have got data from there. Respectively, perception accuracy of processing speed are 25% and 40% better than those of cloud-based system. We have a processing-based system. We have proposed processing-based system instead of cloud-based systems. What happens is cloud-based system is the data is already stored, and based on that, we have to access cloud for decision making. And in processing, the real-time data we process and give the make the decisions. Let's move on to the methodology section. Here, advanced artificial intelligence models like including deep reinforcement learning and convolutional neural networks are subjected through investigation to certain whether or not they are capable of making real-time judgments in autonomous cars during bad weather conditions, including heavy rain, fog, or snow. As like I said, we evaluate these models considering many elements, including response time, sensor fusion techniques, and perception accuracy. The relative performance of these four sophisticated artificial intelligence models like CNN, LSTM, transformer, reinforcement learning, as I already said, and hybrid net was accessed using significant criteria in order to ascertain whether or not these models are fit for real-time decision making in autonomous cars, especially while driving severe weather conditions. This is the result and discussion section. The results show that AI models incorporating weather adaptive training datasheets and multimodal sensors input perform significantly better under challenging conditions like for weather, bad weather conditions. If there is fog, like in Delhi, there is too much fog and pollution over there. So in these conditions also AI model will work very efficiently. Vehicles equipped with such models demonstrated a high rate of obstacle detection, like I said, lane keeping and decision accuracy in simulated adverse environments. The decision emphasizes the importance of continuous learning, robust sensor fusion, and real-time adaptability to ensure safe autonomous navigation despite unpredictable weather patterns. These are three AI models, CNN, LSTM, DQN are rule-based when navigating foggy condition. The CNN, LSTM and DQN models consistently maintain high accuracy levels around 70 to 73%, while rule-based models perform significantly worse. The rule-based models which have a certain set of rules which they follow, but CNN, LSTM, DQN, these models work on real-time basis. That's why it has more efficiency than those of rule-based AI models. The conclusion of this study is confirms that advanced AI models, particularly Hibernate and Transformer, significantly enhance real-time decision making rather than of rule-based models, and statistical analysis validated that model performance is influenced by both model type and weather conditions, but top performing models remained consistently effective. The findings highlight the criteria of AI-driven weather resilient systems in enabling reliable and safe autonomous driving across dynamic environments. These are the references that we have used in our PPT. Thank you all.
Thank you for your wonderful presentation. Now we have time for any questions or comments. We have paper ID 170 presenting next. Is paper ID 170 over here?
Is there is anyone who wants to present the screen?
Are there any people we have missed out that are in the presentation?
Yes, I am left, Prabjot Kaur.
Yes, ma'am. What is your paper ID?
1 second. It is 153.
153. Yes, you can share the screen. Mrs. Prabjot Kaur.
Can you give me 1 minute, please?
Yes, please. Go ahead.
Is it visible?
Yes, it is. You can continue.
Do I have to on this camera?
You can.
All right. Very, very good evening to all of you. My paper name is AI Function as an artistic accessory to enhance podcast narration capabilities, technological functions. All right. So, technological advancements in artificial intelligence have allowed podcast narration to become more captivating by means of storytelling improvements. In a podcaster's production process and creativity, we have seen that AI tools such as speech synthesis combined with the voice modulation capabilities and real time transcription and emotion recognition feature, as well as adaptive background scoring functions, have a significant positive impact. The study considers AI as a creative tool that elevates the level of automation and gets human like voices done along with the creation of the corresponding audio for the narration. This article assesses the impact of AI on accessibility features, multilingual content, and interactive dialogue capabilities in the podcast. This study delves into the latest AI technologies for podcasting as a means to provide substantial evidence of technological innovations in the creative media field, thereby showing how AI changed the listening experiences. So, the concept of podcasting has changed the nature of the human narration of stories to AI generated digital narration. The current applications of AI include the creation of podcasts with the help of advanced speech synthesis, voice modulation, emotion detection, automation editing, and adaptive sound design. These new technologies have allowed the creation of podcasts to be more convenient, time saving, and engaging, and less human centered. Even I am also working as a digital content creator, and I am having my podcast channel where I am literally using these kind of techniques and the kind of time or the energy it has saved me like a lot. AI also increases inclusivity through its ability to provide transcription, translation, and personalized audio to various listeners, including those with hearing or language difficulties. Interactive podcasts, which include AI, offer extra improvement in engaging the audience because they can tailor the content to the interest of the listener. This paper assesses the use benefits as well as shortcomings of AI tools in podcast narration, giving particular focus to AI-powered storytelling as a new form of a media as the intersections of the technology and media studies. So definitely there are some gaps which we have seen while doing this research, that there is not as much research on the topic of AI narration being able to provide emotional richness and human-like authenticity in narration. Absence of empirical contrast of AI generated narration and human narration regarding engagement and satisfaction to the listener. Dimensions of the accessibility, in which we can talk about the multilingual narrations and the assistance of people with the hearing communication obstacles, are not well researched in AI podcasting literature. The AI podcasting issues of deep fake abuse, transparency, and privacy of a listener information have not been adequately explored. The methodology that we have used in this is study used as exploratory sequential research design. Qualitative findings were used to shape quantitative investigation. So qualitative phase included interviews with AI and media experts to identify practical advantages, challenges, and ethical issues of AI narration. Case studies of AI podcasting tools, in which we have used Resemble AI, Descript, Adobe Podcast to compare speed, clarity, and usability. Then quantitative phase included online survey of 200 podcast listeners to evaluate clarity, emotional depth, and engagement of AI versus human narration. Data collection methods were used, in which we have included literature review, case tool performance evaluation, listener survey, and expert interviews. Data analysis, in which thematic analysis for qualitative data to extract major themes, descriptive and inferential statistics, in which t-test ANOVA to compare user responses and engagement metrics. So main purpose of the methodology to assess whether AI narration improve production efficiency, accessibility, and personalization compared to human narration, while identifying ethical concerns and emotional limitations. Results and discussions. The analysis found that AI produced narration is much better in terms of production efficiency and audio quality used in podcasting, and listeners estimated AI voices as 81% intelligible, and automated processing reduced production time by almost 40%. Nonetheless, the findings also indicate one significant drawback, namely, 65% of the listeners thought that AI narration is less expressive than human voices, which influences the connection and involvement in the storytelling. Individualization with AI recommendation system enhanced retention of the audience by 30%, which means that AI can be effectively employed to increase the engagement and participation of the listeners when it comes to adaptive delivery of the content. Simultaneously, the ethical aspect arose with a very strong force during the findings, as approximately 70% of the listeners admitted their fears of misuse of deepfakes and loss of the honest expression of a human. In general, the result is that the most efficient way of podcasting in the future is the hybrid variant, where the AI can enhance the efficiency, accessibility, and personalization, whereas the human orators must retain the emotional depth and genuineness of the stories. So challenges and the future exploration. The biggest limitation of AI based podcast narration is the absence of emotional stimulation and naturalness of synthetic voices, which undermines the emotional effect of storytelling on the listener. Another issue mentioned in the study deals with the content authenticity, where highly realistic cloned voices give risk of misuse of a deepfakes and misinformation, and ethical transparency is the key factor. Privacy is another issue, as AI personalization requires gathering extensive listener information, which makes it susceptible to data leaks and the other illegal access. Moving forward, the next development in exploring the hybrid narration model, in which AI takes responsibility of efficiency and accessibility, and human narrators remain to express emotion, should be considered. The development of expressive speech synthesis and emotion recognition is likely to make AI voices more human-like, and with a collection of stringent ethical and privacy framework to ensure safe and responsible uses. So the work then concludes that AI has revolutionized podcast narration, making it easier to understand, more efficient to produce, more accessible, and more personal. Automatization of editing and advanced synthesis of speech save time on the production side and make the creation of high quality audio more affordable to creators. Nonetheless, even with all those the benefits, AI voices are still not as expressive and warm as required to make the listeners fully immerse themselves in the stories. So issues of deepfake being used malicious authenticity and privacy of our listeners' data are also critical issues in AI assisted narration. The results indicate that the most likely way for podcasting may grow in the future is the hybrid model, when AI can do technical and repetitive work, where human narrators would continue to express emotions and artistic value in their work. This balance will allow podcasting to enjoy the benefits of innovation and still be ethically responsible and connected with the audience. Thank you so much. So
Thank
your
you for
voice is
the
not audible.
thank you for the wonderful presentation.
Thank you so much.
The floor is open for any questions or comments. If not, we will move to the next paper ID, which is 170. Paper ID 170, are you there?
Yes, yes.
You can share your screen.
Can I leave?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so
Thank
much
you
for
so
your time
much.
and presentation.
So my topic is data protection in the healthcare and cyber law respectiveness in the patient privacy.
Mr.
My
Shubham,
paper
if
ID
you
is
can go on presenter mode, that'd be really appreciated.
yes. So
Thank
my
you so
paper ID
much.
is 170. So we move towards the abstract. The rapid stuff of to digital technology within the medical has provided the important patent patients care business efficiency and the medical research. Diagnosis of the medical data has lead the cybersecurity threats. These threats reveals the patient's data and attackers. The current study examines how cybersecurity threats influence healthcare businesses, how cyber attacks impact patients confidentiality, and how regulatory guidelines such as HIPAA and the GDPR limits threats. This research examines the vulnerabilities of the encrypted multi-factor authentication and the AI-driven threats detection in addition to their effectiveness. Through this has been improvement healthcare organizations admit down by the high compliments levels, limited debugs, and the employee lack of awareness of the cybersecurity. So introduction in simple way, the introduction is our explores the private patient techno information and distribute the medical services. It causes serious legal and financial damage also. In short. So in literature survey, it just to raise the medical in e-health, like new legal challenges related to the data privacy and how different countries are developing laws to the regulated health data. The need to protect the patient information is a remote care system. So some objectives to analyze the cybersecurity threats affecting healthcare data and the patient's privacy, to evaluate the effectiveness of the security measurement like the encryption, MFA, and AI threats detection, to examine the role of the laws such as HIPAS and GDRs in the protecting health information, to identify the key challenges in the healthcare cybersecurity, including outdated system and the law awareness, to access how cybersecurity control the reduces the branches of the attack frequently. So methodology is the research utilized the quantitative methodology for the analysis of the data branches and the cybersecurity practices within the healthcare industry. Data were graduated from the cybersecurity database, the government reports, and the other health organizations. The main goal are to be utilized the satisfactory analyzed in the determining the effectiveness of the many different cybersecurity solutions and the financial cost of many different types of attacks. This research utilized the quantitative research approach with the emphasis on the static analysis of determine the relationship between cybersecurity controls and the protection of the healthcare data. Correlation research methods is utilized to identify strength and directions of the relationship among the variable like reduction in the branches, recovery in the cost, and the frequency of the attacks. So analyze shows that there must be a roboted legacy machines to the ensure privacy and collateral patients since the data protection has become the core with the increasing digitalizations of the healthcare information. Cyber law and importance to the regulate the collection, storage, and discrimination the personal health information. Regulations for the data protections consist of the management and the equality in the healthcare data processing lead to down the laws of the general data protection regulation. In the European Union, the health insurance probability equivalently is act to the United States and the other similar laws across the globe. Healthcare organization must utilize the most advanced technique in the order to the significant patients in data as a level of the sophistication in cyber attacks for the keep increasing. So result shows that the dissipate of the fact that exhibit cyber allegations and the available now give a sufficient foundation to the security to the of healthcare information to the report convey the fact they are some challenges yet to come to the areas of the environmental and exchange of the information across the border globally and it rise in the threat of the cybersecurity implements in the issue of the encouraged by the majority of the healthcare firms due to the outdated infrastructure of their side along with the low level or the understanding of the cybersecurity. The study dissolves that the most common and the big causes by the have changed over the years and the system instructions become the biggest threat in the year of 2023. So as we move towards the conclusion, as healthcare facilities continues to the digitalize cybersecurity becomes an ever more crucial corners. This necessary is the adaptation of the strong security measures with the purpose for the protecting with patient information confidently. Legal framework like HIPAA and GDPR have strong legal underpinning. However, in order to maintain the peace and the safety, cyber threats landscape continually advancement in security technologies are necessary. Through the implementation of the comprehensive cybersecurity strategy, the healthcare sectors can effectively counter cyber threats and the facilities and the shameless growth with the digital healthcare services. So these are references.
Thank you.
Thank
Thank you very much. Thank you for your time. We'll be moving to the next presentation.
Can you tell me, please, what was the number of this presentation? The paper ID was?
It was 126.
170.
Oh, 170. I'm so sorry. Excuse me.
170.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you.
Any questions?
No questions
Okay.
from my end.
Thank you, ma'am. We will be moving to the next presentation, paper ID 490.
Yeah, a very good afternoon, all the respected dignitaries. A
Good
very good
afternoon.
evening to all the participants. First of all, thank you so much for giving me this opportunity to present my paper. Sir, is my screen visible to you all?
Yes, it is. If you can go on presenter mode, that would be really appreciated.
Yes, sir.
It's the top extreme right. Yep, right there.
Yeah, is it okay, sir?
Yeah, perfect. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, this is my paper title, Enhanced Early Detection of Ovarian Cancer Using Advanced Machine Learning Approaches. My paper ID is 490 in the track 9. So, myself, MSV Sushma, working as an assistant professor. These are the contents of my presentation: introduction, literature survey, research gap, problem statement, objectives, proposed methodology, findings, results, novelty, advantages, conclusion, and references. Firstly, I just start my presentation with my introduction. Early detection and classification is a fundamental concept in medical diagnosis that involves identifying and categorizing diseases at initial stages. One treatment is more effective. Ovarian cancer symptoms or VIGU difficult to detect early. Early detection improves survival, but screening tests are limited. AI and ML offers accurate prediction using MRI plus biomarkers. My goal is to classify benign versus malignant tumors at early stages. Making effective screening methods for ovarian cancer is challenging due to the lack of reliable tests in its early stages. These are the key points of my paper. That is data. Medical imaging, MRI scans, and biomarkers data containing labeled examples for benign at malignant cases. Classes, binary classification, features, image characteristics from MRI and blood markers. Training, machine learning models learn patterns distinguishing begins from malignant tumors. Testing evaluation, model performance assessed using accuracy, precision, recall, F-score, and metrics. Impact, early detection problems or preservative in healthcare and play a vital role in saving lives through timely invention and treatment. Next. This is what the literature survey I have followed. These are all the papers I have referred to do this research. This is what the research gap I find in this area: lack of early stages biomarkers, limited high quality label datasets, existing models low interpretability, no multimodal fusion, images plus biomarkers, not validated on diverse populations. This is what the problem statement. Early ovarian cancer classification is challenging due to vague symptoms and low sense existing screening tools. A multimodal AM model is needed to improve accuracy. These are the objectives of my paper: developing a hybrid CNN plus LR model, achieve accuracies more than 92%, integrate imaging biomarkers, improve interpretability, validate with clinical datasets. This is what the proposed methodology. I'm using hybrid integrated model, which contains both CNN and LR, convolution neural networks, and logistic regression. And this is what the detailed processing processor steps, what I followed. Set parameters and import required libraries. Pre-processors like MRI images. I have collected those MRI images from Kaggle dataset. Train CNN hierarchical feature extraction. Train logistic regression on biomarkers data. Integrate CNN and LR output for the final classification. Evaluate model with metrics, accuracy, sensitivity, specificity, F-score, ROC, and AUC. So this is what my architecture, this is what the MRI data, this is what my developed model, that is hybrid model consisting of CNN plus LSTM. This is what the features. Next, this is what the exactly my proposed model. The proposed hybrid deep learning framework integrates MRI-based convolution features extraction with biomarkers data analysis through CNN LSTM fusion. This is what the structure. And next, this is what exactly the inner structure of my methodology. Convolution neural network CNN process 343 MRI images using convolution, activation, and pooling. These are the layers. This is what the convolution layer, max pooling layer, and dense layer. This is what the output layer. These are the inputs providing from my side. They're effective for tumor detection but challenging by limited data. So that's why this study used 2,500 anonymized MRIs and ultrasound images, 80% for training and 20% for testing. And this is what the detailed, structure for my project. These are the results I got. Accuracy is 100%, precision also 100, recall 100, F-score 100. And this is what the confusion matrix, this is what ROC. So this is what the ROC curve in detail. This is what the specificity, sensitivity. That means there is some
You have 1 minute left.
Cancer is detected. These are the findings. CNN extract clear tumor features. CA125 is strongest biomarker. fusion models more accurate than single model, early detection highly improved. This is what the novelty. First hybrid fusion model uses MRI plus biomarkers. So much of research is going on this. I read some papers. Those papers, they are only taking MRI scans, but I'm including both MRI and biomarkers together, achieve a best accuracy, that is 100%, suitable for clinical development, low computational cost. These are the advantages and implications. Fast, accurate, work with small data sets, clinically interpretable, reduced misdiagnosis, can be integrated with hospital systems. And these are the implications. Helps early screening, supports doctors' decision, useful in low resources setting, reduced unnecessary tests. This is what the conclusion for my presentation. Early detection is difficult with traditional methods. Hybrid CNN LR model improves diagnostics accuracy. Multimodal data fusion enhances prediction. Strong potential for real-world clinical use. Those are the reference papers I have gone through. And finally, thank you.
Thank you so much for your wonderful presentation. Now the
Yeah,
floor is
thank
open
you,
for
sir.
any questions or comments. Session chairs, do you have any questions? Okay, we'll be moving to the next presentation. Are there any paper IDs that are presenting, that are yet to present?
Is my voice audible? Hello.
Yes. Adesh,
So,
what is your paper ID? Can you please tell me your paper ID?
paper ID is 53.
53. Okay, thank you
Yeah.
so much.
So I'm going to dive on the topic image manipulation detection through AI-powered deepfake detection. So I am Adesh Khanna, studying at Vellore Institute of Technology. Let me dive into the topic. So research overview and significance. Abstract. In the recent year, the authenticity of photographs have become a critical concern due to increasing sophisticated photo manipulation tools and widespread dissemination of altered images across digital platforms. This research investigates how artificial intelligence can be leveraged to detect image tampering by conducting a comprehensive comparative analysis of two prominent deep learning architectures, EfficientNet and VGG. Our investigation focuses on determining which model demonstrates super performance in real world application, particularly in critical domains such as journalism, social media, content verification, and digital forensics. Where the integrity of visual data is paramount, both models underwent rigorous training using a carefully curated dataset comprising authentic and manipulated images with systematic evaluation of accuracy and computational efficiency. The experimental results reveals that EfficientNet achieved superior classification accuracy at 97%, significantly outperforming VGG 92% accuracy rate. This 5% point advantage combines with EfficientNet optimized computational requirements, positioned it as exceptional candidate for deployment in resource-constrained environment while maintaining high detection precision. The critical challenges of visual content authenticity. The ambiguity of visual content in contemporary digital communication has fundamentally transformed how societies exchange information, construct narratives, and engage with reality, from ephemeral social media stories to investigate photojournalism that shapes public disclosure. Visual storytelling has emerged as a dominant lingua franca of digital age. However, this democratization of content creation brings an increasingly sophisticated threat landscape. Advanced editing tools and proliferation of deepfake technologies has created a landscape where determining authenticity requires sophisticated technologies intervention. Traditional
human visual inspection is no longer sufficient to detect the subtle artifacts introduced by modern manipulation techniques. This reality necessitates innovative solution grounded in artificial intelligence. Deep learning innovation. This research leverages EfficientNet, a cutting-edge deep learning architecture distinguished by its exceptional balance between high accuracy and computational efficiency. EfficientNet compound scaling methodologies enables it to achieve state-of-art performance with maintaining practical deployment feasibility, a critical consideration for real-world application. Our methodology extends insights for prior research, particular work demonstrating the efficiency of specialized convolutional neural network architectures designed explicitly for forgery detection. Recent innovation have introduced novel approaches combining JPEG compression analysis with local binary pattern feature extraction processed through ResNet 50v2 backbone to enhance manipulation detection capabilities. The field has witnessed significant advances in explainable AI techniques that generate the 3D feature maps, making detection mechanisms more interpretable, a crucial factor for deployment in legal and forensic contexts where transparency is paramount. So, VGG architecture overview. The Visual Geometry Group networks developed at the University of Oxford represent a foundational family of deep convolutional neural networks that achieved state-of-art performance in 2004. ImageNet large-scale visual recognition challenged the architecture defining characteristics, its elegant simplicity, systematic stacking of small 3x3 convolutional filters followed by max pooling layers, creating network of considerable depth. The design philosophy prioritizes architectural uniformity and simplicity, making VGG networks particularly valuable for educational purpose as a baseline models for comparative analysis. Pre-trained VGG models frequently serve as robust feature extractors across diverse computer vision applications, including object detection, semantic segmentation, and classification tasks. So this is the convolution formula. Convolution of x is
Nilesh, you
equals to
have 1
sigma.
minute left, please.
Okay. So this is my architecture diagram. So where data sets and tampered images, they are pre-processed with training data set, and they are loaded into the training model, which will be exploring the model and testing the model of testing data set and determining the accuracy. Our experimental methodology begins with careful curation of a comprehensive data set incorporating both authenticity images, data diversity in Paramount. We compiled images from multiple sources, including real-world scenarios, data sets, and synthetically generated manipulations representing various tampering techniques, including copy, move, forgery, splicing, and inpainting and deepfake generated content. So my training configuration, both EfficientNet and VGG models underwent training for 10 epochs using identical dataset and computational resources to ensure fair comparison. So this is my experimental result. So according to this, we can see that accuracy of EfficientNet is more compared to the VGG.
Nilesh, your time is. Can you please
Thank
jump to the conclusion?
Okay. So the conclusion and future recommendations are key findings where we get to know that EfficientNet has accuracy of 97.4% with the performance advantages of 5.4 and training epochs were 10 and research limitations. While these results are compelling, several limitation merit acknowledgement, the evaluation scope remains relatively narrow validation across broader data sets encompassing diverse manipulation techniques, imaging condition, and adversarial permutations is essential. Analysis of false positive and false negative distribution would illuminate specific strengths and weaknesses for data manipulation types. So these are my future research directions, and these are my references. So thank you.
That wraps up our final presentation for today. Thank you all participants, respected faculty, and chair members that have joined us today. So now we will again come into the commencement of the session. Before I get to that, I just wanted to ask if there are any questions or comments for this presentation.
No questions. Thank you.
Okay, perfect. So let's just jump into the commencement now. So with immense gratitude and pride, we would like to take this opportunity to express our heartfelt thanks to a visionary leader and a pioneer, our founder president, Sir Shri Ashok K. Chauhanji, our chancellor, Sir Shri Atul Chauhanji, Sir, and chancellor. Amity University additional president, Dr. Asim Chauhanji, your unwavering commitment to excellence in education, your relentless pursuit of innovation, and your visionary leadership have transformed Amity University into a global beacon of learning, growth, and transformation. We are honored to extend our heartfelt gratitude to a dynamic leader, an inspiring mentor, and a guiding force behind the success of this international conference. Our esteemed Group Vice Chancellor, Professor Dr. Gurinder Singh, Sir, your steadfast commitment to academic excellence and your strategic vision have been instrumental in shaping Amity University into a world-class institution.
Let us take a moment to express our collective gratitude with a responding round of applause for IEEE, Dr. Yan Wu, and Star for being cornerstone of technological innovation and knowledge dissemination. For the successful conference, I extend my deepest appreciation to our chairs, Dr. Tanu Manocha, Archit Jain, and Mr. Chaitanya Tumma, for this insightful guidance throughout this session. Your expertise and thoughtful moderation have elevated and discussions and enriched our understanding. We are truly grateful for your time and dedication.
I would also like to take a moment to extend our heartfelt gratitude to all the presenters who shared their valuable insights and expertise with us today. Each of you brought a unique perspective that added immense value to this conference. I would like to thank our faculty coordinator, Dr. Garima Agarwal and Dr. Vivek Kumar, for this meticulous planning and seamless execution. Your tireless efforts in organizing every aspect of the conference and ensuring its academic excellence are deeply appreciated.
A special thanks to our IT team whose technical expertise and around-the-clock support ensured that everything ran smoothly, both on-site and online. Last but not the least, we would like to thank the Admire team and support staff, your unwavering dedication and hard work in managing facilities and all operation aspects is commendable.
And in the end, I would like to say thanks for all our student coordinator team, whose energy, enthusiasm, and teamwork made this conference a success. As we conclude this conference, it is only fitting to express our deepest gratitude to the institution that made it all possible, Amity University. Thank you everyone for joining this meeting. Now you can all
Before
leave.
we end, we also like to say our gratitude to the Amity University and the team of the organizing the conference for giving us this opportunity to be a session chair. Thank you to all the faculty members present here, all the students, coordinators, each and everyone who presented the papers, and special thanks to Mr. Chaitanya, who was along with me as a session chair. So from both of us, thank you so much, and a lot of gratitude to each one of you. Thank you so much, and all the best to you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am.
All the best, guys. Bye.
Thank you very much.